Endfield today. Hey, think of the 3 months cubic.
Today.
Endfield today. Today. It's hard to hold her in frame if she's like up here. Well, there's 30 minutes until the like waiting room opens. Because the actual thing starts at past. So it's 15 minutes of whatever. What the fuck is this spam? Genshin EOS, woo dead game. Guoba Certified is here. What the fuck? Guoba? I know Guoba. As in, I know them as a, like, not personally, but I know them. Okay, well, we don't need to look at that. We can just close that. Not needed. It's already, they're already back to the spam point. Why are you live, unfortunately? Well, actually, true. Today it's not unfortunately. Today it's fortunately. Okay, well, Pearly has to go back. Otherwise, you can't see Pearly if I'm holding her. She can see everything from back there. So there's about 30 minutes until the countdown starts. Holy moly. No way. Repost this message to delay Enfield. Well, I mean, we'll see what kind of stuff we get today. I didn't bother making a bingo board. I guess we could technically have time to fill out a bingo board right now. I'm horrible at coming up with bingo, like, slots. I do wonder if we'll get star sent. Did I open up a bingo board? Where's my bingo boards? Look at this beautiful bingo board. Oh wait, should we bring homeless Perlica onto screen? Wait. Wait, give me a second. Homeless Pearly. Browse for my homeless Perlica image. Where is she? There. Today we are watching with homeless Perlica. Change the game to make it a kart racing one. Low light. Well, I actually wonder if we'll actually get like low light. That is a whole question in and of itself. Or will it be devs? I mean, the middle tile here can essentially just be thanks to some official leaks, because official couldn't keep their fingers away from posting. We at the very least knows there's a actually, well, the trailer we know because they teased a trailer. There was a trailer teaser. But there was a couple leaks. First there was a leak by JP accidentally just posting an entire trailer or something. And then I think earlier today there was an accidental post on Baidu or something. Did you like the latest AK chapter? Yes, very much so. If you mean chapter 15. I also like the new event. I like both of them. Give me a text. Deja vu Sands. No. I should have. It's not in here. Oh fuck! I need to load it. Oh god, really? I'm gonna load it. Wait. Give me my ITC avant-garde. Give me my Lone Trail font. Which Lone Trail one? Which one? This we grab. Book condensed, semi-condensed. CE Demi. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Hypergriff or Griffin has been like, damn. It's just there's been official leaks so many times recently. I mean, it's just I feel like it's just one of those things that starts happening, especially at the start, when you have so many like countries and so many accounts and essentially social media teams across all different time zones as well. It's like, yep, yeah, you might sometimes get some leaks. It happens. Some PR strats, so real. Make it a bit bigger. Not that much bigger. Oh, let me move it to like, we just put it here because this. I mean, this is essentially a freebie, right? Like middle tile is just. That is so much. I don't know why. Let's take bold, I guess. New trailer. Also, it's way too small. Wait. Will we even have time to make this whole thing? Who knows? Also, give me a stroke. Why so crunchy for some reason? Also, why is the R so small? What happened to this R? Okay, there we go. Take with the 3 months, Minerva. It's so true. Why is it? Hang on. Actually, well, I feel like well, I guess you could cook concept PV at this point as well. Can I just copy paste? No, that's my. That was the wrong copy paste. We might not even have time. They also said there's so many. There's so many. Why am I? Okay, there we go. Duplicate layer. We need to just make a bunch of these. Surely I can just. Really? Let me just duplicate a billion layers. We'll make as many as we have time for, I guess. As we wait. We might end up having just like a 9x9 board. Edit the image the old-fashioned way. How else do you edit an image? How many more do I have? Oh, okay. Not blending. Not select pixels. Deselect, please. I love manual Photoshop work. Fuck. Four more. Actually, the entire bingo board is just new trailer. Actually, I've now decided it's just all trailers. True. Fucking grok, man. Okay, new trailer. Let's put in star set. We'll just write these and then we'll resize them if we have time. Star set is one. New trailer, that's a gimme. Okay, that's a gimme. I also know that there's new characters already, right? I already know that there's new characters. So I feel like that's kind of a gimme. We'll just put it like somewhere here where it's like a bad one. New characters. 25 new trailers. Dude, imagine. What else can happen? Oh, yeah, does low light appear? Low light. Low light. Priestess reference. PRTS ref. I'm gonna put also M3 appear. I'm just gonna put M3, I guess. Literally just M3. Because we got the teaser for the trailer, and there was a set of eyes at the very end where I was like, is that monster? And then I looked closer, and not really, but also, who knows? But then M3 exists, so it's like... Okay, and I mean, what are some other, like, pretty much just freebies? I mean, we're gonna get beta date. Like, let's be real, we're gonna get the beta date. That's like obvious. Why? I don't know why these are slightly off, but they are. The fuck? Oh, probably because I did that. There we go. We'll get a beta date. I'm gonna actually make a specific guess that it is a CBT. It is gonna be cock and ball torture. It is not gonna be open beta. That's not how bingo works. Just putting in freebies, putting in stuff that's obvious. Limbus collab. Make it slightly smaller so it actually fits in. My prediction is that it's not an open beta. It is still a CBT. I just feel like there's... Well, mainly because the open betas just aren't a thing for gachas. They just don't do it. Time for another denied application. So real. Oh yeah. We should put God. If well, I want. How would you do a God hand in like a beta thing? I feel like that's more something that happens once the game is actually live. New trailer feels. Oh. Yeah, no, that was just me copying over so that I have the text. It's not all new trailers. So we have everything. We have at least a 9x9. For example, if we move that over here. But no, we are actually getting 25 new trailers, if you didn't know. All character unlock. It's open, you just have to pay to get in. Huh? Would we get a release date? I feel like we wouldn't necessarily get a release date, but I mean, it is one option to just kind of put in there as like a real Hail Mary. Release date? A real full release date. Weapon gacha removed. I wonder if we'd get to even know that. Oh wait, let's put one. Wait, where's my fucking text? One that I want to put in is like a long gameplay section. This should maybe just be gameplay section, but they're gonna do like a 10 to 15 minute gameplay showcase. Okay, trust me. Trust me. Lowlight isn't here because I do wonder if Lowlight or other staff will appear. Because obviously that's how it is for Arknight stuff on CN. But I'm wondering how they're gonna, because this is a whole, this stream is kind of a big deal, by the way. Because this is the first official Endfield stream that there is. So like this will kind of set some precedent on what we can maybe expect from official streams later on. One thing we could maybe put in, like new villain. Now well, thanks to the leaks and some people posting about it, not even necessarily the video or anything, I know that there is some new returning characters. So I don't feel like returning characters is a great slot to have, because I know that there's new returning characters. Oh, a new faction could be like a new enemy could be sort of Hideo Kojima cameo, real. Relationship system. Yeah, right, yeah, new character rarity could be a thing. We might as well. New rarity. Based off of the tiny bit that I saw of the leaks, I think it probably is. There is probably a new rarity. Oh yeah. Day-night cycle was what I wanted to put in. Yeah. Do we actually get day cycle? Though that we'll see. It might be, you know, it might be one of those things where it's like we just won't get confirmation of it in this particular stream. Should we actually let me make one of these? Let me make one of these literally just be like a how long is this stream gonna be? I'm gonna put a long one. 1 hour stream. I think they might go for 1 hour. Probably not. It's probably gonna be like half an hour. Sex update. I will put in. Actually, what I'll put in is like Dijon. I'll put it as rework, but just like big changes to Dijon. Not necessarily rework, but like very clear changes to Dijon. Oh yeah, let's put one more is new location. New location. It could even more specifically be new like nation, I guess, but I shop it. Oh yeah, it could be tower defense update. Like tower update. Thing is, we're putting all these things in. I don't actually think we're gonna get that much information. I feel like we're not gonna get like a super detailed. I don't know. I guess if we get another 15-minute like gameplay section demo, we might be able to glean a bunch of things from it. Oh yeah, we should put like should we put in like yeah, something like raids, base raids. What else? We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 more. We have God Hand and we have Lowline. I guess it's just like factory update in general, but like, I mean, because it's like, okay, factory is updated. I mean, probably, yeah. Like cosplay. I don't think they have a cosplay. I don't believe they're gonna have a cosplay. Here's 2 seconds of gameplay. Oh yeah. My guess of, I think the CBT will be in December. My guess is CBT will be in December. They're gonna have the stream now, and they announce it and all that. And then it'll actually start in December. Oh yeah, we could put in some kind of vehicle. And yeah, we could just put in like, just, you know, random lore drop, random lore bomb. Just a random lore bomb in there, you know, for fun. Very likely, honestly, the trailer or something could absolutely just have like a random, what? Oh, something I want to put, actually, yeah, one I want to put in. I'll name this I'll name this weighted for global. This is essentially, this is a square where we're gonna get some kind of information or lore or something or appearance where it's clear that they waited for global to have, like, be up to date to some extent before showing it. It kind of almost goes with Lore Bomb. It's a little bit similar to Lore Bomb, but like a little bit more specific. That it's specifically something that just released on global. Arknights visible in PC client. That would be funny. That'd be funny. Region locked. What could we get from Massive Travels? I don't know. I'm not sure what we'd necessarily get from. We could get like some. We could see like from Massive Travels. Maybe we see like a non-Sancta with a halo or some shit. New platform. I mean, it could be a guess, but I don't think so. Death Stranding mention. We have vehicle, obviously. You could just have like new, like mobility could be one, but I guess it kind of goes with vehicle. On Steam, that would be. And that's a fucking Hail Mary if I've ever seen one. What to do? Wondering. We have 3 more. 3 more slots. Beta date in September. I mean, kind of, yeah, sort of. But, well, no, because you can get beta date without it being in December. It could be in November instead. Like, it could be sooner. So beta date is kind of a gimme. It should maybe be like somewhere here on like easy, like a non-good slot, because it's like, yeah, we're gonna get the date for the beta. Even before we don't, actually. Maybe we should have a, actually maybe one of these should be no date for beta, just the signups. No date. What if we have one of these just no date? Lol. Fucking get baited. Get edged. Corporate music that isn't from Starset? Oh, that could be it. No, no. Oh, no. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, yeah, that is probably going to be fun. If they do indeed run a Starset song that's new, and it's like, oh, copyright. Oh, yeah, I guess beta. Yeah, it could be beta multi-platform. Multi-platform beta. So it's not just PC, if it actually has a beta on multiple. On like mobile. If there's at least one more, like if it's also mobile or also PlayStation. Okay, I have one more that we need. Oh yeah, we could have like pre-reg. Well, I guess yeah, yeah. Sure. We'll put in pre-reg. Pre-reg event. That's at least one possibility. So we have something for at least every slot now. Do we? Yeah. Okay. We have something for everything now. Oh yeah, multiplayer could have been one. Livestream YouTube chat is so... Yeah, I looked at it earlier. When I looked at it like an hour ago, it was all chill. Everyone was just excited and being wow. And now when I looked at it when we started stream, it was all just terrible spam. Imagine if we don't get any new trailer. They teased the trailer, which is why the trailer is here in the middle, because that's the free square. Oh yeah, Fjall. Okay, yeah. Fjall and multiplayer. Well, I don't think they'd put multiplayer here anyway, because it's beta. I don't think beta would have multiplayer. But Fjall should be in here somewhere. Okay, what are we changing to Fjall? What is the one that I'm like, I don't really care about? Or we could change one of these that we know is like, let's change new, like, let's make this Fjall. Because we know that there's new characters. So it's like whatever. It's a boring square because we know that we're getting new characters. MSR appearance, that could be one, yeah, if we want to change something. Obviously, because the new location could maybe be new, like, actual nation, but that might be also difficult to judge if it's a new place or not. Oh yeah, it is Fjall with 2. It is Fjall with 2, isn't it? Metal Sore Radio means Scar Radio? There's also another easy freebie, which is would you just make one of these banger soundtrack. That's an easy one. Let's just rename this to like something like N+ min gameplay. It's more specific, so it's more fun. Oh yeah, new furry character would also be one, except depending on your based on leaks and depending on your opinions on what counts as a furry character, I believe that's also just a gimme now. Since I've seen like one frame of the leaked trailer and then some people just talking about it. A new rarity is also kind of a gimme, I believe. Well, I mean, I guess we don't necessarily know if it's new rarity or what, but yeah, well, Dapan obviously exists, but like a new one. Lowlight did indeed post on Skateport. Lowlight is Priestess posting on Skateport. Which is funny. Also, we have 5 minutes until it starts. Okay, I'll bring... this is our bingo board for now. I'll have it on the side. We have 5 minutes until it starts. Actually, wait, can I... Well, actually, I guess I'll save this. Can I open it? In something that I can more easily, more simply just like draw on it or whatever. Does this have a drawing function? Yes, it does. Okay, nice. And we'll probably go through the bingo. Well, we're not going to pull the bingo up during the actual stream. We'll pull the bingo up and start crossing things off after the stream is over. Like the official stream. It is also a 15-minute countdown, but once it starts, we can listen to the waiting music. No way. Haven't been excited since Skyrim announced. Dude, so real. So real. So real. I'm also just like, then I'm giddy. I'm giddy, like, ooh, ooh. Which was, oh yeah. Here's low light posting. Here's low light just, currently you don't have a way to search accounts, however, so you kind of just need to, well, if you just go, right now, I think if you just go to Nest Harbor, Griffline, and put latest posts. Also, this website still needs a bunch of work. It's clearly not finished. If you go here and just scroll down, you'll probably, you'll find them. Then you'll find them. But yeah, they posted this and I was like, huh, okay, interesting. And then I realized that, like, wait a minute, this. I read this and a song started playing in my head and I was like, wait a minute, wait, that's a Starset song lyric. What is it? And then I had to remember. And then I remembered it's telescope. And also, the diamond shape. Just actually Priestess posting. Doesn't start with Starset. Well, I guess they could start it with just like with a bang right away with the trailer and then go into, whatever. Also, we have the low light square, but maybe more it should have been like, I don't know, just like devs square, like, real human people devs, or team members, presenting, I guess. AK play telescope yet? Yeah. Yep. PV4 is telescope for Arknights, so this is indeed just like he's posting about stuff that is already. Yeah, for a second there I was also like, wait, is this a lyric from a song that they haven't used yet? But no, it is telescope. So Phoenix on the Rise. Dude, please just give us Phoenix on the Rise already. I can't be bothered to open up. I closed the editor for the bingo board. So whatever we have on the bingo board, that's it now. Otherwise we could have changed like a Metal Scar Radio into there. Like, oh, new original song or something, The next concept trailer for Arknights, I think, is still a fair way away. We usually get them at pretty specific, like, points. I still have the homeless Pearly dog? Yeah, of course I do. Do you not like homeless Pearly on the square at all, on the screen at all times? Shaking my head. What do you mean? Do you hate her? Why do you hate homeless Pearly? She's homeless. Why are you so cruel to her? Maybe I'll hide her once the actual thing starts. So that she's not covering, the actual content. Who bombed these? I don't know, man. Some weird girl who was like a Cyclops or something. I'll go blow my nose real quick in the minute before countdown starts. Waiting for Arknights Endfield. Let me refresh actually, real quick. Just in case. Waiting for Arknights Endfield. Waiting for Arknights Endfield. Waiting for Arknights Endfield. Of course, the actual thing starts in 15 minutes. I'm just assuming that we get the countdown. Intern! Intern, it's not the right size! Intern! Intern! It's not the right size! Intern, no! Oh. Okay. Intern noticed. JP stream just starts like JP stream apparently just doesn't have the countdown. That's all. The EN stream I think is like the only one that has the countdown. He saw the stream and fixed it. They go, oh no. No way. Actually, it's a little loud. Now we get 15 minutes of edging. I could do Arknights, in theory, while we wait. It is just it's title BGM, but it's specifically the title BGM before you log in, and like Endmin starts walking, and then the music pops off. It's like just the intro. Glitches are PRTS glitches. The perfect excuse. I haven't logged in through Arknights. Wait. I mean, I guess we can... Arknights is gonna be small, okay? I can't be bothered to resize it. I could also possibly move it to the other screen. Okay, give me a second. I'll move it to the... I'll copy it to the other screen. Boop. Wait, Pearly Dog. Pearly Dog playing Arknights. As we wait. I forgot that these... I could have done... We were doing the bingo, so I couldn't do these right at reset. I haven't done daily yet. It just reset. Can you be Vector Breaker in 15 minutes? I know Tharfus. I just haven't had time to watch it. We'll see when I have time. Give me my vanguards. Vanguards. 40k on Bilibili. Yeah, we currently have 12,600 on EN. Of course, the thing is on YouTube. I'm kind of like, I don't really, I feel like it's not a great idea, but they've split it in so many. Because like, there's so many language, like official language channels now for Endfield. So like, it's really, really split. Dude, they have like 10 different Twitter accounts for different languages. And they have at least 4 different YouTube channels for languages. So like the viewers and everything is getting like super split between a bunch of channels. It's just kind of like, huh. I'm not sure I really agree with it as a way to do it, but... And then also the people watching for content creators as well. So it's difficult to like very quickly get an idea on actually just how many people are watching. AKDs contribute to Endfield dailies. That's very blissful thinking, and also probably not like a great thing to do. It's a bit too forceful of like, hey, you should also play the other game. It's maybe better if people play the other game just because they get interested, you know, like naturally. Instead of an external motivation, have it being an internal motivation of, man, I really want to know what goes on in the first game. No, I pressed the wrong thing. Don't give me a tutorial. Oh, for fuck's sake! I clicked on it by accident! No, let me out! I wanted to do it too. I clicked on the wrong thing! I wanted to go to use my stamina! I just closed again. I closed again. I'm so used. I was used to clicking on the thingy. I was used to just clicking on the left side from Massive Travels. I accidentally clicked into Vector. God damn it. Okay, logging back in. Fuck's sake. I'm assuming that probably cancels the whole tutorial. I mean, I played the first vector breakthrough. I probably know what I'm doing. Sign to fight the giraffe. Because I thought it might hit me with a tutorial, so I never clicked into it until now, accidentally. Okay, well, now we're here. Now I can go to Massive Travels. Get my boxes. And we can... That's the wrong place. Here. Scale of 1 to yes, please. How hyped? I'm trying to keep it down, but also like I'm really hyped. I essentially took this day off of work and everything so that I could be here. So much Wakefield. Also, like, I feel like I'm specifically also like a little extra excited just because it's like an official stream or whatever. We haven't had kind of this sort of official stream or like announcement type thing before yet. So this is the first time. Usually it's just they randomly drop a trailer and be like, hey, beta's coming! Instead of like an announcement for an announcement type thing. Pew 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 pew. Stream goes to... Oh yeah, is it not at 1440? It is at 1440. Good. Well, full screen obviously once it actually starts. Yeah, and first official hypergraph stream to anything global, yeah. I have not cleared MTEX8, you know. Well, because I cleared them up to EX7 on the possibility that I have time to do stuff on stream, which I might not, but maybe. So I've maybe like possibly left the boss and the S stages for that. Streamers just inviting some Twitch streamers to narrate change logs. Can you invite me? I'm Twitch streamer. I'll narrate your logs. I'll do it. Man's a fraud. Look, I was never known for my gameplay, okay? If you've seen any of my gameplay, you'll know I do some dumb shit. The only reason I am even slightly knowledgeable and like capable at the game is simply because I've been playing it for fucking 5 years. That's the only reason. Now we could just go full screen already. Me and homeless Pearly here. And also plushy Pearly. He let the broken up rot his brain and he didn't use Walter that much. I really haven't. I truly have not used Walter much at all. I've probably used Walter more in this event, where I had to kind of speedrun some stuff, than I did since her release. So I've just been using other strong operators. I just use generally strong operators, but not necessarily the strongest ones. I mean, I use logos quite a bit and so on, so you know. It's not that far from Wisha though. An OP with abyssals. Is the volume okay? Though it's probably going to be slightly louder once it actually starts. But is the volume like decent? Or should it be a bit louder? Maybe... It probably is about this volume actually. Probably not going to at least be significantly louder once it actually starts. A bit quiet? Yeah, it might be possible. I do have it like half. You could have it just... I'll have it a bit lower on my end. I don't know, I'll just have it from here. Accidentally picked the Envy Pekatula pack on floor 14. Dude, you're fucked. The Pearly on the left? What do you mean? Why not? It's homeless Pearly. That's homeless Pearly. I'll adjust the volume. If it is suddenly way louder once it actually starts, then I'll just adjust it. But surely the waiting screen is approximately correct. Countdown special program, and also look at Pearly in the background. No way. Dude, still? Also, I didn't even notice that the little lines are like actually undulating. They're not just static. My topographical lines, my beloved. Actually, everything in the background is like slightly undulating, I think. Dude, I mean, the Endfield design language though, it's just so clean. It's so nice. It's so sad. It's just, it speaks to me. If moving lines of the bingo, no, we don't. Give up on cookies soon. The place is so chaotic. Oh, in chat, I'm assuming there's probably a lot more people in there. Also, well, I mean, I guess we'll also, I mean, that'll be interesting to actually maybe go to some of the VODs for the other languages. I wonder if they'll actually be, because I know there's like a bunch of subs, like you actually have live subs for a bunch of different languages. I'm mainly wondering if like JP will have JP voices on stuff and so on, which I would somehow think they would. Yeah, official stream chat is doomed. I mean, for all of these, it's pretty much, it's almost always just doomed. Can you pull up the bingo again? I want to fill it out. It's a bit late for that. Well, maybe. I paused it. Oh, there's no oh, never mind. There is rewinding. Okay, no, there's rewinding. Meet and cuddle for your fans. Huh? Wait, let me pull up. Can I just pull the image up into here? Into a new tab real quick? Yes, I can. Here's our bingo board currently. No, we don't know if it's closed or open, but my guess is closed. By the way, this bingo board was made by Renegade on YouTube. I stole it from him. Don't tell him about the BFE. Yeah, the VIP BFE experience. Three minutes. If you want to, like, I don't know, like, I guess just copy the bingo or take a screenshot of it for yourself or make your own. I could have, well, actually on the Discord I posted the blank bingo boards, but once I can't really post them into stream. I read Preg event. Pre-reg event also actually could have been changed with something. I feel like we probably had a better option. A better option that we came up with after I'd already closed the editing for bingo board, so. Okay, I'll hide homeless Pearly soon, but she gets to hang out with us until it actually starts. Warfaring with child. Look, all of the operators at Endfield are Warfaring's childs. Or actually at Rhodes. Warfaring is not part of Endfield. Feels surreal. It's gonna feel even more surreal once it's going and afterwards. Right now, there's still a little bit of disbelief of, is it actually gonna happen or is it just all bait? And then afterwards, it's gonna be like, holy shit, it's fucking real? Also, my guess is December beta, right? In general, I think the beta is probably gonna be on this side of the year. I feel like it would just be weird if they'd announce beta for like January or something. December is not a great month for me to have a beta that I really want to play. Neither is November. Actually, the rest of this year is just a really bad time for me, schedule-wise, to have a beta. So, fuck. So we'll see. We'll see. The date we get for this beta will actually, like, kind of... I actually kind of need to know so that I can plan stuff. Give up on the thesis. I can't exactly just give up on it. I fucking wish I could, but... It would be crazy. Oh! They did it! They did it! The music started popping off at 1 minute! They changed it! No way! Actually, I would rather take Christmas start beta, like very end of December into January. That would actually work better for me. Okay, I'll hide Homeless Pearly and put my headphones on. It is banger though. Drop out and become successful. Music shouldn't be duped. I hope so. It might have just been for a second as I took my headphones. Talk about easily pleased. Real. Dude, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh my god. It begins. It's them! It's Lowlight already 1 square!
管理员，
Also the
感谢
hats.
来到明日方舟周末地的首次前瞻特别节目，我是制作人海猫肉和物，非常感谢啊所有玩家的耐心和支持。
Light
我们也
zone.
是终于做了充
They
分
didn't
的准
put
备，
low
为
light.
大家呈现了这款全新作品。Hello，
Dude,
大家好，
there's so many
我是
people
观察设计师 Ra，
meeting
或
Lowlight
许
for the
也该
first
和
time.
一些老朋友们说一句好久不见呢。哎，这些年一直在塔维尔努力的打灰啊，现在终于是有机会
Can't
跟
just
大
listen
家
to
见
words,
面了。
unfortunately, no. I do prefer it this way. I do like it just being
周末地的测试招
the
募
people
即将
themselves.
开启，我们将借着本次的前瞻节目，
Beta test
和各位
recruitment.
全面分享周末地现在的一些内容展示，以及大家特别感兴趣的一些新消息。那你是否曾经想过啊，失去过
Look at
往
all
的
these
你，
bunnies.
却成为了那个肩负着重建秩序、扭转一切、亲
They're
手改写
advertising?
未来的管理员呢？无论你是第一次听说这款游戏，还是早就对它充满好奇
Me,
今天啊
I've been
我们
curious.
会来邀请你一起走进周末地的世界。
Oh, trailer. Early. TV2.
The end draws closer.
Mm-hmm.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3.
Okay, it is in
verified.
English.
Initiate connection to the channel. This is OMV Dijong.
Dijon mustard.
I'll
Is
protect
that-
Endfield. Let's go, Hensman.
Oh, they had both voices. Is it Starset? Is it?
Hensman,
I think it might not be.
your past self left a choice here.
Oh, the eyes. Okay, okay. That was one of my guesses that it would be some kind of dragon,
You
Sui.
should have faith in the Endman.
Oh, well, I mean,
Your fate.
kind of a new location, sort of.
Confined to one path.
Pursuant to
Wait, I don't think the Starset.
the laboratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries.
That's a new person speaking. Drones.
The great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Show them how we strike back.
I just can't.
Her.
Your grave has
Oh, and her.
dug. Lesson 4.
Hey, Hellinger. Fist weapon! Fist weapon! I should have put fist weapon into the thingy! Into bingo!
Academy of Sciences. The city is a home they
Okay, well that's a new location. That's a new location. That's a new location. Okay, they look very Sui siblingish, by the way.
The deeper we search,
This
the
woman.
crueler the truth we find. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
Oh,
I were
her.
a little stronger.
We're unsure of how many cards Neferit has in her hand.
Also new
They slow
storylines.
down just to cater your memory loss.
That might be a remade Triagalos scene or something. Oh, that's also a remade scene somewhere. Oh, okay, that's somewhere else. Oh, wait, no, that's... New enemy? Big guy! Huge, big belly guy! A bunch of new enemies. Ma'am, you have no clothes? Oh, wait, that's her, but in like a different form. Also new enemy. Blight enemy. Gilby! Really put a lot of focus on this new dragon lady. Coming soon! What do you mean coming soon? Are we actually gonna get the no date square? We're actually gonna get it?
这里有山有水，看似
No
生气
way!
的火，实则
No
暗
way!
流涌动
Actual no date
在
square?
之下呢，侵蚀正在悄然蔓延。
That's
而黑子的
crazy!
存在也让整个塔维尔危机四伏。而你，管理员，作为周末地工业的最后底牌，将肩负起指挥战斗和建设
So
的双
funny.
重责任。 无论是带领
so
爱人们
funny.
热血
It's
奋
just
战
funny
在
at
四
this
面受敌
point.
的四号谷地，还是行走于风光秀丽但是与巨灾为邻的武林，你的目标啊，绝对不仅仅是打赢，
Oh, so they took off the
而更
hats.
是要重建秩序，更是要让家园重新
Also, new
焕发
music,
生
by the
机
way.
而为了能给大家带来更具沉浸感的剧情体验，我们在全面测试中
Rebuild the entire story 了
剧情、演出和对白动画，还为其他大段剧情呢也额外补充了非常多的表演内容。我们还为一些分支选项做了不同的
Unique branches for
当你做
dialogue.
出不同的选择时呢，故事也会有不同的表
I
演
should
效
have put
果。
story revamp
我相
into
信
the
啊
fucking
这些全新的
bingo.
演出和动画一定能够让各位
Oh,
管理员
Chinese.
更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。
这里有我在。
Small
管理
woman.
员，其实如果我没有接住你，
Music?
是不是也
Gilby?
不会出什么问题？
Like apparently these are not fully finished, I guess, because they're in Chinese instead of English. Speak!
我就知道。
It means speak. Speak. Speak.
不过，还是谢谢管理员陪
Why
我
you
玩了这么
why you
久
no speak? Actual date?
过去的几年里呢，我们一直在反复的打磨这款作品。今天呢，终于有机会在这里和大家一起面对面的聊一聊，哎，这是一款怎样的游戏，以及它会带给大家怎样的体验。
我们会从你是谁开始，带你走进塔维尔这片危机。
Okay, so yeah, this is actually never gonna be a
看看所有的
somewhat
区域武林
longer.
再到战斗、工厂系统、地江号。
We're going for everything?
以及还有呢，
当然。
Okay, this is indeed like a big full like actual. Now we're
和我
going
们一起
proper
踏上这
full
条走向
public.
重建与
They're
生命的
explaining
旅
like
程吧
everything to everyone who's new as well, and not just beans. A surprising amount of focus on the second area, I
话都
guess.
说到这里了，
Which I guess makes sense because Beta 1 already had a lot of Valley 4, and Wuling was just one area.
武林啊，在银河全新故
Or
事的
Jinglong
同时呢，也发生了非常多新的变化。
那么周末地中的中国风到底该是怎么样的呢？
Yeah, this is the
把我
second
们身
area.
边熟悉的
So I guess they're just
东方
showing
古典
more
文
of
化与工业
The second area, which is now obviously probably a lot more.
当日常
Oh,
的东西在
complete.
周末地重新组合之后呢，武林就诞生了。它既带有幻想世界的影子
The
也在某个地方
scenery,
让人觉得
dragon.
哎这里我好像真去过一样。在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了
They're
传
dancing?
统与现代的元素。尽管大家能
Big
够看
bell.
出那是中国建筑，但它的逻辑已经是现
Oh
代
my god, it
未
looks
来
so
的
fucking
在设计上
pretty.
也增加了许多现实生活中能够见到的生活细节。
Jogging
我
trail.
们
We
也
could
希
go
望打
running.
破大多数国风作品的常规，尝试将其与科学和工业
They wanted to move away from the
这种
generic
古老与
China
现代的
area.
交融，也正是我们想象中的某种东方。走进武林郊外，则是满眼的自然风光，光影、风、雾都经过精心设计，既真实又带着些浪漫的虚幻感。城内外观感的反差设计，
These forests.
诸如
Oh,
城内
that we
是
haven't
人
seen.
造的、有秩序的，城外是自然的、诗意的观感，这让每个空间都有
There's a lot of
鲜
shoe
明的
event
明确
imagery
功
or
能
sort
让
of
探索也
aesthetic
充满
in
惊喜。
this area. Oh.
没错，我自己在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇到美景，还会发现很多
Oh, what was that little look back
新奇的
animation?
景点于是我就想，这要是能留下些什么就好了。
Ah, photo mode.
因此
Photo
也
mode.
加上了拍
Oh,
照
photo
功能
mode could have been a
既
bingo
为了
square as
让回
well.
忆能够被记住，也为了让大家
Also, yeah,
记住
Aya.
冒
Also,
险感
specifically
更加
Aya
真实
alt, by
当然了
the
我
way.
们
Very
探索的过
specifically.
程中也少不
Oh
了
yeah,
惊
sitting
喜与
animations
奖
as
励
well.
啊，在我们的武林呢，也隐藏着无数等待大家发掘的秘密。
Hello, Chen.
当大家找不到
Chen
这些
take
秘
you
密的时候
somewhere. Chen take you
也
to
不用
chest.
慌张，我们的队友可以通过指引让大家知
Okay,
道可
yeah.
能哪
So
些
they've just
方
added
面
more
是有东西可以
interaction with the
探索
teammates
的
so that they like give you
另外
little
呢，我们
hints
这
on
次
where
还
stuff
新增
is.
了宝箱探测器，它可以在小地图上
Wasn't
帮助
Aya
大
dying?
家
Well, it's
标
not
注还
Aya
没有
Aya, you know.
发掘的宝箱的位置，是一个非常便利的功能。
Because she smell. Yes. Chen is just good like that. She can smell chests. Yeah, this is kind of like a quality of life type feature, yeah. But it's like baked into, you know, the world rather than just be like a... Oh, also they pick it up. I didn't check. Did we pick up everything at once or did you...
而当
Like whatever.
探索达到一定阶段的时候，塔维尔还会出现来自于
Invisible
其他关联
walls!
的
Oh
动态
no!
使用这种功能
It's
啊
Dark
可以相
Souls
互留言，留下快速取货口，甚至可以用好友留下的滑索快速穿越复杂地形。
On our friend's zip line? It's fucking Death Stranding shared zip lines! We should have put Death Stranding into the fucking bingo. It's shared zip lines! Possibly even more shared things, just shared structures in general. Also, this is a tech test, or this is a concept art piece, that thing right there.
探索
They
新
brought it
区
back.
域，当然也少不了更多伙伴的加入。
Actually, fucking
这
Kojima,
段时
man.
间里呢，我们也花了大量的精力啊，进行了无数次的调优，力求把
Okay, well,
角色的表现力
combat
做得更好。
今天呢，我们也把他们请到现场。
Ardelia
来给
and
各位介绍
Last
一下
Right.
其中有一些对于
Both
民
6 stars,
方的
okay.
玩家也很期待的一些亲切
I'm
的身影
Ardelia's design.
来
I'm
自
still a
罗
bit
岛的朋友
whatever on.
他们也活跃在台
Hey,
湾
yeah,
的舞
looks
台
good.
上。
你好，管理员，我是艾尔黛拉，来自
Red
罗岛的
sheep.
目前
And yeah, this is the more
在
grown
研
up
究差
Aya
异
because it's
以及
not
在关系
Aya exactly. It's
我
you
很
know
早就听说过管理员
probably a
了
reconvener.
有很多问题想向您请教，还有，我可以叫您前辈吗
Professor, what? Also, yeah, Adele to Ardelia. Yeah.
本次加入的艾尔黛拉是来自罗德岛的地质研究专家，对火山地质灾害
Actually, that's a funky jacket. How does that jacket
地质
work?
科研提供了重要支持。我们延续
What is that
将它
jacket?
在
It's like a
泥方
dress,
中的
but a
火山
jacket.
粉云的元素相结合。艾尔黛
And
拉
to her new
看似
design
柔弱
here, okay.
实则坚强。她战斗时的风格在带有很强进攻性的同时，还不失可爱。同时呢，她是一名治疗能力突出的辅助。
Healing, okay.
还能召唤
But
多
then
种
also,
的
you
影
know,
子，为干员进行
Shadow
治疗
of Mr.
还
Dolly.
能通过技能降低敌人的抗性，
Weaken
提高敌人
resistance.
受到的
Okay,
伤害。
amplifying. Sheep. Well, no, because Aya calls Doctor Professor. So
暂时卡后台专员向您报道。
is that fucking French?
忘记说名字了，我的代号是别里。
Or French?
这个就好。
Does she actually have a little bit more clothes than we originally saw? And not significantly more.
第二位是
This is
别里
this does not
战争
appeal
王
to
帝
me.
遗
I
落在
must
卡维尔
say.
的血脉。如今他为了周末地的使命而挥动双血与兵刃。
Once
别
again,
里看着有些怕生和冒失，他战斗起来那可是相当猛啊！
Frosted Steel.
别里可
Oh,
以
yeah, she's a
通过
great
战
sword.
技对普通攻击进行附魔，
Okay, so
附加
infusion
寒冷
type.
伤害与附着。在发动连续技和终结技时，他会使用他标志性的冰霜大连攻击敌人，造成巨量伤害。
Ah, scythe. Yeah, design is just not what I really want to see. Dude, hella good though, a new guy? Dude, we have males? No way.
铁士军军官
Arknights.
是太
It's also, it's the skin Helliger, the golded one. Dude, yes!
他是来自
Yes
罗德岛的战地军官俊卫，为了完成自己的使命
It's
他
like,
从极北
it's
前线
Helliger in
回到
prime
中
with
地
shield
获得
guards.
管理员不可多得的助力。相信啊，大家从
Oh, that
所谓
facial
的衣着
expression.
到鞭子武器，再到举止，
I'm always
都能够
excited
感
for
受到
men.
那
I'm a
种
man
连
lover
续至
and a
中
woman
的
lover.
厚重冷峻的气息。
Dude, yes. Yes.
俊卫是一名兼具物理输出和肌力恢复能力的先锋
He's
战
no
士
longer uncle,
他
no
能
way.
通过消耗破防层数，发挥强大的能力。
Oh, you can, yeah, because you can, okay, consume stacks. Because we know the vulnerable now has like stacks to it. Dude, the shield guards! Okay, 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 okay. Pop off! Why don't you? Oh yeah, was that Vanguard? I didn't even notice. Dude, fishing man. Dude, fish fear him, women love him.
爱好是读书，专业技能是可以闭着眼睛。
Also, eye scar, peak, eye scar. Also, weird X on the eye as well. Also, new character. I like new characters. I like seeing new
某
characters.
帮派的首领，现在在与周末地合作的同时，经营着一家林店。
Fisherman. He's just chill. He's cool like that. Also, he's like a raccoon or something.
他能够
Look at his tail. He's like a
寒
raccoon.
冷附着状态的敌人，也能通过钓鱼来攻击敌人。
Okay, we see the dog.
技力
Dude, he's fishing. Fishing man.
本次
Oh yeah. Okay, well, it's new. Okay, it's new 4 stars. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, 12F and also seemingly
他
Gavial.
们代表着周末地战斗成员的坚实基础。 也会陪伴大家的探索，带去更多的战术变化，丰富各位在
Also, it's like default Endfield drip.
从他们的服饰不难看出，他们来自一支训练有素、合作无间的中末地小队。在职业定位和技能机制上，我们也投入了相当多的心血。
He just Lowlight had to put his OC 12F into the game
他
though.
们能真正融入各种队伍，是可以多种战术体系的成员。
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
他们就像一块灵活的战术拼图。
So these are, I guess these are kind of like your, I mean, these are essentially, I feel like your,
上战术循环中的那一环。
I don't know what equivalent.
当你亲自上手实际体验时，一定会发现他们全都是实打实能用的伙伴。
They're just kind of like your starter units in a
可
way.
靠的帮手。
We'll let him this time. There's 3 new characters and then seemingly 2
是的，所以在
returners.
全面测试中，我们一口气新增了共计9位不同星级的
9
角
new
色，
operators.
共计24位不同定位、不同风格的干员陪伴大家的
Right,
探索。
okay, so they've
希望这些
changed.
新老伙伴能够丰富大家的配对选择。
They've made
更多
Snowshine 5 star. Oh, no, Snowshine was already 5 star. So they've changed Chen and people are now 5 stars.
我们明日方舟周末地战
We have a
斗系统
separate,
最大的
like they
特色
changed the
就是干员
tiers.
们形式各异的连接技了。通过
All the 4
正确的
stars from
策略选
previous
择
are now 5
让
stars, and
不
then 4
同类型
stars
的
are
干
like their
员相
separate
互
thing.
配合打出连接技，然后用丰富多彩的战斗方式来击败敌人，这
Also,
正是我
no
们
feel.
游戏的核心乐趣所在。而要让这些连接技能真正的发挥威力
Defenders are in the game! Also, new Striker?
针对此前的测试
We have Well, Defenders already were. I'm dumb. Striker is a new one, though, and Vanguards are a new one. I'm dumb. Defenders were already there. What am I talking about?
都进行了调整，相信调整
Fell
之后，
Eraser.
每位干员
No new elements,
定位
okay.
和节奏，大家也
No
能
specialist
更加
yet, at
感受
least.
到他们之
Wait,
间
a
的差异
Striker.
从而
Physical
更
or
加
arts
自由
effect
地
inflicted
打
by the
出自
operators
己的
unlisted.
作战
I'm not
风
even
格
reading.
为了让战
I'm
斗
not
系
reading. I'm
统
not
更加
reading.
有深度，同
We'll
时
have to
给
read
大家
after,
带
you
来
know.
更多策略上的变化。我们这次重新设计了
Completely-
有关
yeah,
物理
okay.
和法术2种异常的底层系统。我们先来说说物理异常，它的效果现在主要分为击飞、
Okay, they've just,
倒
yeah,
地
they've like
猛
just.
击和碎甲。
Also, there's a new one. There's Breach and Crush
当
now as
用
well.
击飞或者倒地命中敌人的时候，会
Knockback
不断累
is
积敌人
down
身上
or
的破防
gone.
层数，而当
And then
对
now
敌人
there's a
施加
stacking
猛击
mechanic
或
to
者
them.
碎甲时，则会一次性消耗掉所有的破防层数，根据其层数的数量来触发一个强力的效果。
Okay, yeah, 'cause physical really needed more stuff. From beta 1, physical really needed like more stuff to it.
哎，听着就很爽啊！那再来说说法术异常，
It needed kind of a rework of just making it more
灼热
effective.
电磁、寒冷。
Oh boy.
对敌人反复施加。
These I think have not. Yeah, these seem to still be the
定
same.
位器叠加最高至4层的法术。
Okay, but yeah, you can still
而
stack
后
stuff.
施加的
Yeah,
另
you
一
can
种法
stack
术效果
them,
呢，
but
则会消耗所有法术附着，产生效
they're
果各
otherwise
异
still
的
the same
法术异常
reactions.
根据刚才我们提到的物理和法术的一些效果调整，我们也重新设计了大部分干员的技能效果。具体效果希望大家在游戏中敬请期待。另一个比较大的改动就是我们
The dodge. Okay, okay.
现在大家可以在
Oh, okay. Now, oh yeah, you can. Okay, you can do 2 real
用
quick.
起来其实更顺了。但是
It just lets you spam dodge while you're running around
在连
because
续闪2次之后
people
会有
want to
短暂的一个真
move.
空期，没办法再继续闪避了。
Okay,
所以说
smoke
大
cooldown.
家需要提前做好一些策略上的规划。
Can't
那
spam.
要是我闪的刚刚好的，
At least not as much.
那就是可以说是赚到了。如果你闪避刚好这个时候
嗯哼
闪掉了
嗯哼
敌人的一个攻击
嗯哼，
就会触发我们的极限闪避。
Perfect
触发
dodge.
极限闪避以后，可以让消耗的体力更少，
Reduces
还
stamina
能回复
consumption.
一点点
Restores
的
the
气
small
力。
amount. Yeah, we saw this
而
in
更加关键的是，就
the
算极限闪避不成功
PS5 demo.
其实也没有关系，只要在普攻连段中使用了闪避，就都能直接
Yeah.
接上之前的普
This is
攻
stuff we
段，
saw in
而不会再被从头打断，从头再
the
起手。
PS5 demo.
此外，我们为某些强敌新增了一种叫做失衡节点的东西。
Stagger. Oh, you have
在被
stagger.
彻底打到失衡效果之前
Oh.
如
You
果
get like
这
a
个人的
mini
失衡值
stagger.
达到了这个节点，也会短暂的踉跄。
Okay, yeah. Okay, that's cool. That's really good for bigger enemies. That's really nice. Because for bigger enemies, staggers were so difficult to get anything out of.
打断机制其实不够明显。我们现在还增加了比这些红天蓄力更早的一些预警。
And you can make a bunch of mechanics with those like mini whatever.
操作来应对。
那听起来已经很贴心了。
Okay,
对吧
nice.？
还有一点，我们有一些怪物也增加了部位的概念。
Body part
在攻击
targeting
不同的部位时，也会触发不同的效果。打错地方的时候，
Oh.
甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来。
That makes so much sense now that I think of it for bigger enemies, because it requires you to, change how what you're doing. You can't just sit there blasting away at them with DPS.
然后，不过我们说了这么多啊，然后战斗
It's fully
与怪物
Monster
上的调整
Hunter.
老朋友们自然也不会缺席。在本次测试中，我们也针对部分角色进行了美术、技能方面的优化调整。
Yep,
比如
man, it
说
makes
蓝
sense.
蓝听啊，
Yeah, Levity. We saw that Surtur had a
这次
complete,
红
yeah,
它
rework
的角色
pretty
定
much.
位呢有术师、
Oh yeah, she's now a striker instead of
在
caster.
团队
Okay.
作战中，只要有能够造成灼热附着的干员和他配合，他就能以
Like that shit. The side by side is nice to have.
快速扫清敌人。
Actually, just seeing how it's instantly different. Also, just way more effects. Effects are better, and like the moveset is almost completely different.
这些改动啊，都是为了大家在战斗中能够获得更加丰富、更加好的战斗与策略体验。
啊，相信大家也注意到了，中末地的战斗是4人小队的即时策略战斗，每次出击都是战术与节奏的规划与博弈。
Timing, tactics, and team
大家对
rhythm.
干员行动的每个判断都会让战局走向不同。
Yes.
所以说呢，在配对上，光想着带上最强的角色，或许并不是一个很好的策略。也正因为如此
You like to hear it?
增加了
If it's
更多
true, that
四五
is.
星的角色
If it's
可以
true.
帮助大家更加灵活的进行配对。
那接下来呢，我们以对战大型天使为例，给大
Physical
家
lineup,
介绍一
okay.
支以物理能力为主的配对。战斗开场时呢，我们先使用离峰的战绩尝试使敌人倒地。
I'm hiding a notification of him using his battle skill.
物理脆弱的状态啊，那刚好当有
I'm hiding all the
敌人被
information.
破坏了陈千羽的连
Then they
接技
can.
可以击飞敌人并再次施加破防，重击物理脆弱的敌人。
Okay, it doesn't
刚好
consume
又触发
them.
了离峰的连续技，提供了一次连击效果，可以强化任意一位干员的下一次技能伤害。然后呢，我们使用俊位的战技，造成碎甲效果，进一步提高怪物的易伤效果。这一举动同
I'm
时
reading,
还
I'm
能触发
focusing,
俊位
man.
的连携技，恢复一些技力的同时，准备展开下一轮攻势。
可以看到，刚刚碎甲消耗了敌人所有速度破防。此时我们出击的同时，释放离峰的战技，重新施加物理脆弱，并且同时累积破防残数。
对的。
Ooh, nice stagger. Oh, they also just a better notification like that they are staggered currently.
达到4成时，刚好触发了大盘的连接技啊！大盘能通过猛击
Yo, Big Panda！
造成大量伤害。
Panda！
最后刚好又触发了俊位的连接技，这次因为消耗了整整4层破防，俊位可以使出最强大版本的连接技，看起来是不是很过瘾呢？
Yeah, you have like stackers and
战
consumers,
斗
yeah,
的
of,
组合
of
啊，
the
自
physical
然不
stacks.
止一种。除了前面那套物理系的配合外，还有更多不同的队伍思路。今天我们再带来一支法术队的配对思路。
Okay, okay.
好的。
Okay, so we're probably gonna have 10 minutes of gameplay demo. Also, but look at this big fat
敌
frog.
人聚拢，最后产生爆炸，施加一层自然附着。与此同时呢，让别离
It's just it's loads of gameplay, but it's like space between
下次
stuff.
重击可以造成额外伤害，并施加寒冷附着。啊，在自然与寒冷附着的双重作用下呢，敌人会全部冻结，而冻结作为一个法术异常，刚好又能触发吉尔佩塔的连接技。
此时，
Also
先
OST
不忙着立即释放吉尔佩塔连接技，我们先对冻结的敌人再次打入重击，这将触发伊冯和艾尔黛拉的连接技。好了
Also, the combo skill
是
now looks different. It's way more
连续
visible.
打出3名干员的连接技来对敌人发起猛攻，这时攻击也不要
Boom, boom,
停
boom, boom.
我们可以继续让别里进行附魔，并继续对敌人施加寒冷附着。
此时伊冯的连续技和别里的附魔
Cryo
对敌人施加了2层寒冷附着。哎，这时候我们用伊冯的战技补上1层寒冷附着。此时由于敌人的寒冷附着层数较高，触发了别里的连续技，消耗了他身上所有的附着，并对其造成了成吨的伤害。这一套丝滑小连招是不是很厉害呀？
检验一切。
Oh, him
就是在战场上，在这次测试中，我们也优化调整了各个 BOSS 的一些战斗体验。
New
各位
move.
BOSS 也出现了新的招式变化，为
New attack
他们带来一
variations.
些
So they've
新的
updated the
挑战
bosses. Also, new
首
weapon.
先登场的是罗丹。
Oh,
与
okay.
之前的测试相比，我们在不影响大家观察重要信息的程度上，尽力提高了战斗的画面表现力。比如用到了普攻的收集特效，在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。其实我们也不单单优化了罗丹的对战画面，对所有的战斗都做了这样的调整。针对罗丹呢，我们还特别调整了他的某些技能。现在他将不定期打出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当棘手啊。 但是面对如此逼的场面，大家如果稍稍
Okay, you have this kind of thing.
能将最危险的地方转换成最安全的地方。
Okay.
现在我们看到的是白垩借位。
Marble.
我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作，在与白垩借位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位能得到更加强烈且真实的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对
Just more oomph.
攻击动作进行了许多优化。
Also, yeah, and just new
攻
movements.
击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！ 慢慢摸清它的攻击套路之后呢，相信大家一定能够找到合理的时机对它发起突破。
当前我们面临的对手是
Dragolos. For sure, the most interesting fight in the
优
beta.
化了许多他的动作和镜头表现。随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的压迫感了呢？随着2阶段的推进，3位一体也会分裂出多个锚点，持续产出伤害，真是一点道理也不讲啊。而最惊险的部分莫过于他向各位投下的那一轮轮密集的弹幕
And then invisible mode.
是与其进行惊心动魄的互动，还是暂时退回继续寻找机会？相信都是大家实战时候值得琢磨的部分。
Also, just slightly different arena. Oh, the factory time. Oh my god, dude, it's going so fast. I don't have time to even like react
对危
properly.
机啊，难免也会有跌打损伤。相信大家在游戏中经常会遇到
Factory time, factory time
恢复生命值的情况。那么在世界中获取之外啊，或者合成之外呢，在明日方舟中末地中啊，你甚至可以搭建自己的生产线，源源不断地生产药品。这便是中末地游戏中的一大特色——集成工业系统，也就是大家常说的工厂系统。
对。
Oh yeah, we do just call it the factory system, yes. We don't call it the AIC, it's all just the factory.
我们也希望大家能够真正有一种在模拟经营里自动化生产的感觉。我喜欢把它叫做自动化种植。
Actually, they're probably gonna, considering how detailed this has so far been, they're probably actually gonna give us a bunch of specific changes that they've done.
世界、采集建造、冒险呢相辅相成的一个大玩法。我自己就很享受在世界上采集、铺设矿机。 自动化采矿的乐趣。
They also have like, you know, a gacha
换成
point.
机器去加工，并最终
What if they announce no gacha? I highly doubt that.
全自动化采集，全自动生产。
With the rarity still there?
是非常十足的。那么看着原本要手搓的一些东西啊，被自动源源不断的生产，有一种科技解放双手的快乐，乃至于一觉醒来发现仓库里满满都是材料，有种不劳而获的愉悦感。 那当然，这些啊是我们管理员辛苦消耗脑细胞换来的劳动成果。
对的对的。话说了这么多啊，相信也有很多不熟悉这一玩法的管理员们，看见开始宣传片中宏大但是意外复杂的工厂系统。
They're like, okay, look, calm down, calm down. The factory won't destroy you, okay? It's like, we'll guide you through it. Even if you're not familiar, you won't fucking, your brain will not explode. Calm down.
工业核心区域，从原料开始啊。
It is a bit. It's like slightly sad and a little funny how much they kind of have to like reassure players of like, guys, I swear the factory like is good. You will like it, okay?
并且帮他们都串联起来，这样一条从原料生产药品的产线就完成了。
Look at my automatic. Hell yes. Turning players can't read. Yeah, they do also. Yeah, they do also just like kind of disappear once they get to the edge. They don't like actually go in perfectly, but.
接下来就可以享受快乐的挂机时刻了。
That's a very minor
只要造好
optimization.
了一条产线啊，那么大规模多物品的产线也不会太遥远了。大家不要慌，
What are you gonna
只要
say?
有耐心，一点点来，不要心急，将每
No need
一
to
个物
rush.
品的原料都搭好产线，将它们连接在一起。 你的工
Look
厂
at that
就会越
factory.
来越大，
Look at it.
最终
It's so
自动
beautiful.
合成出复杂的高级物品也
So
不再是
beautiful.
梦。通过不断的解锁科技、建设工厂，最后我们也能搭建出这样大规模的集成工业产线。自动挖矿
So real,
然后
just
循环
loads of
的
sand
采集
making.
种植全部都能一步步的实现。所以药品等这些消耗的物资，也能源源不断的从自动化的产线中生产出来。
It's all planting, will be. So much
制造
planting.
角色穿戴的各种防护装备所用的
Casting
各种
components of
零
gear.
件，其实也是由工厂产线来自动产出的。
So gear making is still through that.
做你的忙碌的局面啊。
Okay, never mind. They didn't go through any like specific changes
如此
seemingly.
庞大的产线，感觉
Or unless, I guess it's still going.
即使是单条产线的搭建，也不知道从哪儿开始下手
啊。对的，虽然说作为这种玩法的老
Okay, never
玩
mind.
家，
They're still going.
对于自己能够一点点思考这样的一个过程是非常享受的啊。但是我也相信有很多玩家其实想要有一个比较好的参考，或者说有便捷的功能能够帮助他去完成工厂的一个搭建。那么我们也听到了诸多管理员的呼声。 当然，我们在立项之初时，其实计划就要做掉这个不可或缺的功能了，那便是蓝图系统。
Okay, but what kind of blueprint? What level of blueprint system we talking about?
Construction, time-consuming, labor-intensive.
English.
and prone to mess-ups.
Ow.
Worry no more. Blueprints are here. Just copy and paste, and you're done.
Okay, but what level? I'm not sure if that's Albert. I don't think that's Albert VA.
Everything is now under your control.
He's chilling though.
Box select, save.
Also, yeah, just a straight up full 3 PB for this.
Efficiency,
Oh, box. Okay, yeah.
order,
So you build it, you select it, and save it as a blueprint.
Delivers it all.
So you make it, and then you. Did they say share? Did they say share? Well, I mean, some people are gonna be mad.
呈现了蓝图系统带来的效果。现在我们展开多说一些。首先，随着工业研究的推进，你可以逐渐解锁更多的工业技术和设备。每个设备呢都会有相应的模拟教学，而在完成模拟空间里的教学后呢，你就可以领取到不少通用功能的，或者是能够生产特定产物的系统蓝图图纸。那么有了这些对应的蓝图啊，如果还是不知道如何开始生产的管理员，就可以先借助对应的蓝图直接进到工厂了。
Okay, so you unlock like ready-made blueprints at the very least.
便于可以大家清楚的
Blueprint
看到，
preview mode.
在这个蓝图界面上
Also overhead mode,
机
obviously.
器类型、传送带以及机器相应的生产物。我们以通用种植生产的蓝图来举个例子，通过种植机和采种机2个机器的一个搭配，我们就可以从荞花中获取荞花种子，然后再来种植它，获得荞花，这样不断的一个循环。 这样就不用再
They didn't see share, so like.
除此之外啊，还能开启批量模式。
Yeah, because you can, and I think you can. Okay, and yeah, you can also just. Yeah, you can now select and just copy and like paste when you're doing stuff, which is really nice. Or you can save it as a blueprint. Okay, you can share your designs with other administrators, yes.
你的精妙创意，或者是为手足无措的其他管理员指点迷津。同样的
So there will be an entire market of optimized blueprints.
那无论是自己遇到困难，还是想要研究学习自动化大脑的设计，都是非常方便的。
那肯定是非常方便的。
It's gonna be a whole thing now. So there's not gonna be videos of making factory stuff. Instead, you just make blueprints.
各种不同类型的蓝图都是可以被创造出来的。
We didn't ask for this. Many people asked for
单
this.
个产
Whoa!
你其实更能创造出各种规模非常大的一些大型产
Big.
品进而极大的提升我们工厂建造的一些效率。蓝图不仅仅是一个效率工具，它也是工业制造的放大器。 它让每位管理员的设计和优化成果能够被复制，并且这个智慧也可以被分享。我们现在就在设想着，管理员们相互交换蓝图的时候
，sharing blueprints of just making different kind of emoguses.
一个画面。
对，那这种情景啊，可能也是作为游戏作者最开心的时刻。
I mean, it is just like a way to also just engage the community on making stuff.
是能够便捷帮助管理员的一个工具，以及帮助一些管理员降低工厂上手的难度。 我觉得啊，它很大的一个作用是能够帮助管理员以自己喜欢的方式来开始游玩工厂玩法。最终的目的呢，是为了让更多的管理员，喜欢上这个玩法中最有魅力的部分，然后享受自己动手的乐趣和源源不断收获的这种一种满足感。
So I'm not looking at chat that much because I'm focusing.
接下来就是大规模的扩建工厂了，而当你的工厂越来越大，空间可就成了最大的问题。
对的
，space，
给
space
那种感觉。比方说，就是我还能不能往这个地方再塞一个机器？
没错，
One more, please.
这就是为什么我们设计了一个新的扩张管理
Support
机器人——集成管家。
集成管家呢，可以帮助大家扩展可用场地，自动维护区域。更加厉害的是啊，我们还能使用它建设仓库的延长存储线，大大的提升效率。
Because you have some control over the expansion.
至于扩建时，其实需要花费一定的地区调度券。
Okay, so yeah, you like unlock more by playing the game.
通过一些据点或者交易的方式进行获取。
Okay, this is made new again. The outpost stuff. Outpost money.
调度券除了用于让集成管家进行工厂扩建，还可以用于更多地区发展的一些事项上。
So look at this fucking mascot. Look at this rabbit.
相关的设备升级等等，这些设施。
Oh, okay, yeah. These things that you have to collect.
越来越多的功能，持续助力我们地区的发展。
Yeah, these things you can upgrade now to make them go faster. Oh, that's a different one, however.
都说一方水土养一方人，不同地域的特色呢也影响了当地的工业系统。 就拿50来说啊，这儿
the water
工业计划也大量设计液体
liquid
包括对液体的采集、运输、存储以及排放和使用。
比如说
Also blueprint could have been
喷洒液体
beam
就能解开机关或者消除局部的一些侵蚀。更重要的是，液体还能参与各种产物的生产，像武林工业中的特殊产物锡染，就是需要清水作为原料之一，可以在天有红炉中进行合成生产。
锡壤是武林独有的科技啊。
Okay, I'll hold you thing. Arknights
衍生出了武林地区的工业变化，比如锡壤中继器和锡壤供电桩。那它们在放置时啊，就可以直接连接在一定距离内的用电设施，再也不用拉电线来牵引电力了。
是的，是的，那可真是相当之方便了。
Is this just the power system
在我们
or
游戏中呢，有一种叫做仓库存取线的东西。
Or was that so that you don't have to manually connect?
大家可以通过仓库存取
You don't have to run the power lines, I guess.
收取与供货。但是在上次测试中呢，这个仓库存取线只能在特定
Oh yeah, you can place the buses wherever you want. You can put them wherever you want.
仓库存取线可以出现在许多自由的地方。
You can put the buses where you want.
大大见小。
Which especially for the fucking water pipes and stuff.
自动化从蓝图一键部署，再到集成管家的集中管理啊，再到各个地区的特色组件的加入，那集成工业系统啊就是这样逐层递进。有关集成工业系统的更多内容，希望大家之后在游戏内自行探索了。
Okay. Dijon update my bingo board.
在探索和战斗之外，自然也有家的部分，那就不得不提管理员的家，远在天穹之上的周末地大本营地江号。地江号是周末地工业最重要的设施，也是整个指挥中枢所在的地方。这里同时还是很多干员生活起居和工作的场所。
Because I think they are still gonna have like this whole Dijon growth room stuff.
还能使用更多开放了的舱室。
Presumably. Okay, looks pretty much the same. Okay.
来到地江号的中央，
There's not like a huge update to
遇
Dijon.
见干员们，我们希望它是一个能承载管理员与干员交流与可视化成就感的空间。
我将把它视作。
我们能在此处呢，给干员们送礼，不同干员有着不同的回应，细节中藏着惊喜，大家可以多多尝试哦。
Oh, 4 star.
我会把它放在保险箱里。
With a shield. Also shield. Hey, Swish.
此新增的会客室是一个相当
Okay, the reception room. Oh, reception room.
它也是陈列
Reception room, and yeah, you get okay, yeah, you get to. We have medals. We have medals.
用于布置探索过程中获得的时刻章
And your units. We get to. So wait.
期待着管理员把这些墙面全部。
Will people be able to visit and look at your walls?
同时，也可以通过本次
Yes, visit. Friend system. You can visit. In person in 3D. F-Space salvaged. What now? Brand new event. Game mode.
进入探索不同区域，完成系列任务，并从中寻宝，带回各种采集物与矿石，以此提升在其中探索时的能力，或者是兑换千金玉，也就是
exchanging them for headhunt.
当然了，我们也仍在对这个玩法进行持续的优化中，也欢迎各位管理员给我们多多提反馈意见。
此外，我们也了解到不少管理员很关注不同设备的体验。
Controller vibration adaptive triggers. Main screen layout customization. Oh, on mobile. Okay, on mobile. Who cares? Who cares? On mobile.
我们通过对
mobile
提升了动态细节的精细度和光影表现，比如这个大规模的工厂场景。
iPhone 7 Pro Max. 17. I do wonder if I'll end up doing more controller or whatever, because I have a PlayStation controller, so I can actually use adaptive triggers and stuff. Yeah, it seems like an extraction game mode or something. Yeah. Look at all that stuff. But yeah, if you can use controller or mobile, then that's also quite nice. See frame drops. I mean, look, it's still a phone. Escape from Endfield. Never. Mobile optimizations are ongoing. I mean, yeah.
除此之外，为了方便大家在移动端能够更快的上手，本次还支持对移动端常用按键的位置、
full customization of your mobile
进行自由调整。
Yeah, I know, escape. I know what you meant, Baka. But also never. Oh, but also, right. Wait, no, does that mean that it's mobile beta? Because they're showing all the mobile. We're in this test, we're introducing mobile. Essentially is what you just said. It has to be mobile. And maybe PlayStation 5 then as well then. If you run into... Okay, no, it is mobile. Multi-platform beta. Okay, it's gacha time. Presumably.
接下来介绍一下大家比较关心的寻访相关的内容。
Don't make dumb changes, please.
和武库交易所是两个完全独立的存在。想招募干员，前往寻访即可。而需要武器的话，就来武库交易所。
Okay, so weapon banner is still
一目
there.
了然。那么这次测试中啊，大家可以使用从活动任务奖励中领取到的，以及从付费购买得到的
Direct purchases.
在启程寻访、基础寻访
Paid features are not available outside mainland China. Paid features are not available outside mainland China. No, they hit it.
大家游玩游戏时获得，并且在完成启程寻访后，大家一定可
We
以
did
获得
paid on global. That doesn't happen. You can't do that.
在
You don't
技
do
术
that.
寻访和特许寻访中，大家在
Alright, they're going over
18
some stuff.
内
Okay, yeah, same
一定会
PDs, same
获得一
PDs.
位最高星级的干员。另外啊，在特许寻访中，我们还额外增加了一个特别机制。
Okay, it's
大家
still the
在
same
120
PDs and
次
stuff.
寻访内一定会获得当期概率提升的干员。
而特许寻访中概率提升的干员，在
Will remain in rotation.
还会在接下来的2
Over
次
2
特许寻
additional
访中
banners.
继续
Wait, limited time.
才会退潮。后续
Temporarily.
也会有复刻计划，所以大家可以根据自己。
Never mind, they're not in the pool
不
anymore.
用担心一时没赶上，没能
Oh
获得
no.
自己心仪的干员。不过呢，本次全面测试并
Oh no, will not be added to basic headhunting. Oh no.
还记得刚刚先前所说的
Oh, why would you do this?
每次寻访获得干员的同时呢，还会额外获得武库配额，可以直接拿来。
That's at least for the beta. I mean, we'll see if it's just for the beta
还能相应的
or
获得
what,
其他
but
种类的配额，可以在对应的配额兑换所进行物品兑换，一点都不会
people
浪
are
费
gonna
哦。
doom that so
武库
bad.
配
They're
额
gonna
除
do
了
the
可以
doom
通
memes
过
out of
干员
control
寻
now.
访额外获赠以外，也可以在每日的信用商店和部分礼包中获取。
Yeah, your main source of
另外呢
weapon
还可以
pools
通
is
过
pulling
稍后
on
介绍的
characters.
协议通信证中
Protocol
获取
pa
游戏中的武器
so
获取有多种来源，
is that battle
既
pass
可以
essentially?
通过上述的武库配额进行武器申领获得武器，每次申领呢都可以获得10件武器，也可以通过武库配额直接购买部分5星、6星武器。同时，游戏内的其他玩法
some
也
weapons
有
you
一
can just
些
buy
获得
directly.
武器的机会。
在保底机制上，武器申领同样有所保障。首先，每期申领时最多4次申领必出游戏中最高星级的武器，
Okay.
最多8次申领必出当期概率提升的武器。此外，还有10次申领的里程碑奖励，会直接
Just a whole
送
bunch
你
of
一个
different
非
PDs
概率提升
essentially.
的武器的自选箱武库赠礼。
Okay, you could just get to pick a
每8次
non-feature
申领
weapon.
还会在概率提升武器和武库赠礼之间交替发放，稳
Okay.
稳有收获。
而且随着后续
Yeah, it's just
版
like
本的更新
you get a lot of
我们也会
weapons.
不断的加入新的武器。
You get a lot of
所以
weapons.
说，无论大家是打算直奔心仪的概率提升武器，还是想要慢慢的收集各种强力武器，相信都不会空手而归，总能稳稳的拿到而有所收获。
没错，不过等等，刚才提到了一个协议通行证，对
Is
吧？
this battle pass?
那你提醒我了。协议通行证是管理员们可以通过游戏中的各种日常活动来累积的
Essentially,
一
it seems
个
to be
里程
yes.
碑。到达特
Battle
定
pass,
数量
yeah.
后就可以获得奖励。
Oh, and also, is
除
it
了协议定制
3
档位和
levels?
免费获得的基础配给档位以外
Oh, so
比较
there's
特别的是
basic,
啊
a free
通过
one you
方
can
便演
unlock
示
with
原石解锁
Prime,
的
and then a
原石配
paid
给
one.
档位也会奖励大家演制原石。如果大家能够顺利完成通行证的话，可以超额返还演制原石，以及获得其他的奖励，直接续杯。积极参与日常活动的管理员们一定要多多关注哦。
You wait, is it you buy the battle pass? It's the type of battle pass where you buy it once and it refunds itself, so you can buy it
说
again?
了这么多啊，其实还有很多没讲的事情啊。
哦
因为我们自上次测试以来，
Oh,
真的做了
it's
非
one
常
of
多的东西
them?
相信大家已经从前面的展示中看到了，但是时间有限，我还是说些大家更关心的事情吧，那就是测试时间的
Never mind, date,
这次测试
date.
什么时候才能玩到呢 ？Endfield
Winfield
本次测试将于
starts on November 28th. That's such a bad time. First of all, it's not December, but
想要获
oh
得测试资
no.
格的管理员们
Oh no, that's a really bad time for me. I'm not gonna lie.
参与抽选的第一步。 当资格发放后呢，我们会通过管理员报名时。
It's CBT also, by the way. It's CBT limited access data wipe.
各位后续也可以通过官网的资格查询等相应的页面进行查询结果。
本次测试支持
PC, iOS, and Android
端和安卓端。
Oh, but not PlayStation. Okay, so it's mobile and PC.
相应端的登录权限，使用同一账号可在 PC 端与移动端间实现数据互通。
此外，这次是限量删档测试，测试结束时，服务器全部关闭后会清除所有的数据。届时呢，还请各位持续留意官方的信息了。
说到周末地工业啊，我总能想到性格各异、想法天马行空的工程师们，比如一逢。而他最近在做一台特别有趣的扭蛋机，但是遇到了一些麻烦事儿啊。
我们邀请大家拉上身边的好友，前往电力满格的活动页面，
Event page
来帮一逢完成这个有趣的小发明吧。
参与还有机会获得全面测试资格等奖励。更多活动细节和最新动态，敬请关注明日方舟周末地的官方自媒体了。
此外呢，还有一份将在72小时后传输完毕的
Skateboard, okay, join the event.
一起来解密吧。
Oh.
现在前往深空岛，可以与管理员
ARG
队，并且预约周末地即可获得小队密钥和
Team can exclusively export avatar. No way.
小队密钥在加密文件中找到与密钥对应的唯一正确
One true set of code that matches your
小队
key.
全体成员即可获得测试资格。记住，需要比其他拥有相同密钥的管理员更快地找到正确坐标。集结出发吧！
我们的全球预约里程碑活动已经正式开启。
Okay, there's the pre-registration event.
明日方舟周末地就有机会拿到最多15张基础
There it is.
寻访凭证、5星
Bingo
骤雪以及其他丰厚奖励。
Also just snowshine. You just get snowshine.
全球范围内的官方社媒关注数突破500万的话，我们还会在全服送出5张基础寻访凭证和5星武器终点之声作为奖励。
Is this? I mean, okay, this should be for the full game, but not beta, I'm assuming.
那今天的分享差不多就到这儿了。其实我们今天呈现内容啊，只是全面测试中的一小部分。
It's been almost done. It's been 45 minutes.
还有很多我们用心。
They're not gonna go over an hour. Oh no, my bingo.
没能一一和大家分享。
是的，接下来我们会陆续公开更多内容，也整理了一份研发通讯。
Developers report, nice.
比较关心的各个游戏模块的优化和新增
Please
内容
give us more.
将于明天在明日方舟周末
China's
的
pre-reg
官网
numbers are
及
gonna be
官方
insane.
自媒体发布，敬请关注。同时，我们也非常希望大家能够亲自走入游戏内去体验。那么在此感谢每一位的耐心等待和陪伴，也是你们的热情与建议激励着我们继续打磨和改进。
是的，一直以来我们都在加速制作，但是创作这样一个大型的、包含了大量前手。
Yeah, we want to go back and quickly go over the battle passport again.
Like,
if I understood everything, but
各种内容
I will pretty much be going through the entire vault again.
同时啊，我们也放眼未来，为未来的游戏开发做好了充分的计划和准备。同时，我们认为大家对我们的认可也是对游戏最大的鼓励。对于我们做的如何，也希望大家能够有好的反馈与讨论。我们希望听到你的意见和感想，最终和我们一起把周末地做得更好，为每一位管理员创造一个更好的塔维尔。我们会继续努力的，希望我们早日在塔维尔相见。拜拜。
Bye bye. Dude, we're gonna get a clip of Lowlight just going Endfield. By the way, he just said fucking Endfield.
Metal Scar Radio.
Metal Scar Radio! My bingo! I don't have it in my bingo!
Encounter beyond the reaches of the known galaxy.
I didn't put it in my bingo!
Across the long night on
Yo, look at... Dude, look at this... The duck? Or not... A goose?
the sounds of adventure at light speed, with more on the way.
Goose.
The music truly.
Space goose. Fucking goose. What is this goose gonna be called, huh? Coming soon. Huh? More still? Oh. A new villain? Probably, maybe. Yep. New villain. New villain. New villain. My bingo board. It's filling out. They have set themselves up for quite some memes. It's over. I can't believe it's over. It wasn't quite an hour. Was it evil logos? Oh boy. Okay, well, we have a lot to go through. We have a lot to go through. I do have to go to the bathroom real quick, but we have a lot to go through. Wow, you can open up that. Cool. Oh boy. Oh, there's a recruitment server. I'll post it in I'll pin that and I'll also post it to YouTube. And then post can I even fucking copy it over from here, please? Error? What do you mean error? Try again. Where is the recruitment server? I'm sure they've posted it somewhere. Wait. Nothing? Nothing at the end? Doesn't seem to be. Let me get the recruitment like quickly. So was it a swan or was it a geese? I thought it was a goose. There's beta test PV. So we did get. I mean, we got the new trailer. No shit, we got the new trailer. Oh, here's the. Okay, here's the survey link. Just post it in YouTube chat as well. Pin it. Limited access data wipe. PC, Windows, and mobile. Oh, game data will sync across platforms when using the same account. Okay, so you can play it on both. Okay. 5 to minutes finish. Email link to Griffin account. So well, you can start filling that out if you so want to, which probably everyone will. Yeah, we have many a thing to go through. Let's actually check if there's. Well, we're gonna go through the VOD because obviously yes they have the trailers obviously, but the VOD is what has all the stuff we truly want to go over again. Okay, I just gotta pee first. That's all. You can look at the VOD, I guess. Wow, this is just the waiting room VOD as I go take a pee. Be right back, and then we'll go through the many things. Oh boy. Okie dokie, huh? And yeah, it is combined test. If you get access, you can do both PC and mobile, which is cool. So I can actually try it out on mobile, I guess, as well. Okay, so also I should open up the bingo again as well, so that we can start crossing things off the bingo. See how many we got. Actually, I don't think we got that many in the end. Our bingo board was not as good as it could have been. Like, we didn't have blueprint system in there and stuff like that. I guess that would maybe go under factory update. Oh, bruh. Let me open up. Where's my bingo? Okay. Well, Fjall, not there. Also, no towers update. Where's my pen brush with red? PRTS ref, I'm actually not sure yet. Raids, we didn't get. Day cycle, no. Starset, no. New trailer, yes. Select the layer. New trailer, yes. Y'all actually found that. Lore bomb, we don't yet. No. CBT, yes, it is closed beta test. No God Hand, no vehicle. CBT is not in December. New rarity, not really. They just shifted the rarities. It's not a new rarity. We almost got no date. We almost got no date. I'm gonna put 10 plus minutes gameplay because that was a lot of gameplay just spread out. Pre-reg event, yep. No M3, at least I didn't notice. Low light, yes. New location, yes. Dijang rework, kind of, sort of like a soft rework. It wasn't as much of a rework. I'll take it, I'll take it though. Was not a 1 hour stream. It's 1 hour if you include the countdown, but like, do we count that? I don't think we do. Anything waited for global? We don't. Off the trailers, we might see better waited for global stuff. Beta date, okay. Multi-platform, yep. No release date. Lore bomb, we don't know yet. So there's some we don't know yet. Damn, dude, we're so close. We're so close. If we get a lore bomb, which I didn't really see immediately, we would have a bingo. Otherwise, we'd need PRTS ref and tower update. Tower update, we already know did not happen. Or was not shown at the very least. And yeah, that trailer also did. That trailer was a lot more like it reusing stuff from places. It wasn't like the previous trailer, which was just like everything new. It was much more like it had a little bit more reused footage and stuff. There's a team system on the website. I saw content has stuff like invite friends to pre-register. Oh yeah, there was some weird. They did put this whole team web event thing. Let's check it. Arknights Endfield. Beep beep. Oh, this thing. Event link. Web event has officially begun. Join the event and complete mission for a chance to win beta test 2 access, physical merch, and more. I want the merch. Special port is global. Oh yeah, because this is no, a special port as a global reward for in-game. Now, unlocked rewards will be sent to all information across all platforms and served via in-game mail once. Okay, no. So once the game goes live, so not beta, but the full game, I guess. No, but I guess this is for beta. Whoa. Flashbang. Yeah, because then Skateport has a different one, right? Skateport has a different one. Pre-register for Arknights for the first time. Share your pre-registration link. Successfully team up. Successfully invite friends to pre-register. Oh yeah, follow the official Arknights and the YouTube account. I have done these. I've done all of these. Follow the. I guess I haven't actually followed the official Arknights and the Skateport account because actually I don't think it was available yet. Official Arknights Endfield Facebook account. Brother, what? I don't have Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. We can create a team, I guess. Yep. There's music on this one. Wait. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this now real quick. So I'm probably we might go through the survey just for fun, but I'm letting you know a little secret. I think I don't need to do the survey. Take from that what you will. But we can go for it just to see what the questions are. Hello, Yvonne. This is trickier. Thank Talos. Look at that pearly. Dangerous have to bend the rules. These faces. Water spin. It's got. She invented the gachapon. Yvonne, I don't think you invented the gachapon. I think you're plagiarizing. It looks like. Huh? Sure. Dangerous. It's me. I didn't even check what icons you could do, but I know I'm playing as male Endfield, so sure. Okay, it's probably just the usual questions, in which, you know, like, receive charge and spins upon completing missions. You can join teams to start your own. Dude, I'm gonna abuse this so hard. No way. Create team. My team, share team. Dude, this is so easy for content creators. Guys, join my team, join my team. You don't have a lot of slots. It's first come, first served. It's 25 people can make it in. Go on. Pre-register? I've already pre-registered. Yep, exactly. Successfully team up. It's 4 per team? I thought also it's... Why is it... It's bugged. It's going off of the thing. I thought it was 25 per team. 25 is for extra spins. Oh. Oh yeah, okay, alright, because it's successfully invite friends to pre-register was the 025. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, well, my team is... I don't know who made it in, but... Okay, there's 4 people. How do I... Share link successfully copy... Hey, guys, pre-register with my link. Pre-register with my link. It's the same... Never mind, it's literally the same link that I posted already. Also, a blank nickname, it probably just hasn't updated. Follow the YouTube account. I have. Don't you know I have? 1 out of 25. Oh yeah, because you get like, okay, yeah. The official Endfield X account. I have. I guess you might be able to get these. Okay, you just need to click on these and you get the... You don't actually have to follow them. It just takes me to... Well, okay, it's here. Never mind. No. Yeah, where's the official account? Here. Because yeah, this is the SK port one. This is a different one. Ah! Breeders together for team key. Ah! I'm already in a team, aren't I? Wait, where is official? Okay, there it is. There's Talos 2 survey burrow. Is that official? Is that the official one? I guess I'm following them. Okay, let's focus on this. We have... Oh God, we have so many things. Endfield Facebook account. I literally can't even open Facebook. Instagram account. TikTok account. Give me my roles. Okay, those are the people who made it into the team. Is this the same team as for the SK port one? Because there's this one also. Is that the same one? I spent the time to speed read the initial dialogue. I can't even kick him out, I think. It's Joe for you, Drew. Okay, well, we can spin. Charge 50. Charge 50. I'm getting scammed. Scammerino. So I didn't get anything? Oh, 1,000 charge. 100. 500. I have some spins. Once they slowly come in, I'll probably have to refresh, but I'm getting absolutely nothing. I guess you just spin for charge. Or was you also supposed to possibly get like merch or something? It just copies the link. Let me refresh real quick. Oh, I need to claim these. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to claim these. That's what you were saying, Drugza. Okay, more spin. 1,500 beta test accesses. Just loads of charge. Oh, what do we do with charge again? What? It's all gambling. It's gambling all the way down, man. It's gambling all the way down. Gotcha field. It's loading. Oh, yeah, so we don't have closure scamming us. Instead, we have Yvonne scamming us. I'd like some... Yeah, it should have physical prizes. I want the physical prizes. I'm just getting charged. It's all charge! Top left button. I'm done. Oh, here. Hey, I got you up on rules. Team up rules. Special reminders. Yeah, I have 4 members. Is this the same team used for the... Oh, yeah, here's also... Oh, well, this is just my prizes. Wow, incredible. So then there's this one, which is a separate thing. Oh, are they also posting all the splash art and stuff as well? We don't need that one. Do it. Win test access. Tell us about create dedicated end-win team-up support posts if you're having trouble finding teammates. Oh, okay. Reply format, team invite link plus current team status. Link plus 2 join. Oh, okay, right. It's just if you're looking for people. Do I get is this the team link? Enter team ID. My team. Whoever puts it in first, I guess. I guess. Encrypted file received. Please work together to crack it. Time left countdown. 3 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds. 95.2929. File transfer in progress. 95%. Let's team up. Well, then you have to team up. Do I have to hide it? The code is right there. I actually can't. Actually, no, I can't copy it. It does copy from it if I click on it. Inappropriate wording. What do you mean? If I open it up again, does it just opens up the one that I already had? Right? That's 100%. Oh, well, there's the people. Hey, you gotta pre-register. Oh, is it saying for... No, right, because its team is of 4, right? Unless one of these is me. Is one of these me? Okay, I'm joined on this one. Claim rewards. The preferred plea... Android and PC, okay. Yeah. Ah, right, okay. I didn't look at the code! I didn't look at it! Can you show me the code again? Information. Ah! Who puts it in first? Why has it disappeared? What did I do? What have I done? What's this? Oh, this is... I logged out? Did I log out? I think I logged out, wait. I think I logged out. That was the logout button? Why was it the logout button? Okay, now we're here. Now we're pre-registered. This doesn't do anything. I guess it just reloads. Wait, was that the logout button again? That was the logout button again. What is he doing? That's the logout button. Hello, Genesis. Oh, if you zoom it actually like it changes the formatting. Oh, we just wait for this to fill up? No, but anyways, so please work together to crack it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Give me information. How to participate. Form a free player team by inviting two others via a link. Pre-register. Once your team is successfully formed, all members are locked in, no quitting or kicking allowed. You can only join one team during the event. If you haven't formed a team yet, keep trying. About the key. 99 key types in total. Every team gets 1 at random. Each key is tied to only 1 correct set of coordinates. Coordinate unlock phase. Once the file transfer countdown is over, teams with the key can select any still locked sets of coordinates in the file to unlock. Each team member can attempt to unlock 1 per day. Each team can unlock up to 3 times daily. If any team member unlocks the correct set of coordinates, all members of the team will receive beta test 2 access of the Arknights Endfield. Considering team size, I maybe should have teamed up with the people I know IRL, not gonna lie. It's too late. Other teams of the same key will earn raffle tickets instead based on how many sets of coordinates they've unlocked. Once all sets of coordinates in the file have been unlocked, the raffle begins. Okay, so in 3 hours or something, like almost 4 hours, is when 3 hours and 20 minutes is when it actually unlocks. And then you can try and find the correct coordinates. Understood. You can only do the gacha. You really can only do the gachapon one at a time, yeah. Also, it's there's so much empty space. It's just all in the middle like a mobile, and it's just so much empty space on the sides. Well, I mean, that's in 3 hours and 20 minutes. I can't even look at who I'm teamed up with, actually. Like, I can't actually like click on us and see who we even are, apparently. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I mean, I guess that's going now. We can't do anything until 3 hours and 20 minutes from now. You're the guy on the right? Okay. We know at least one. That's the PV, which we will watch it on YouTube at some point. That's this thing, which... Where is it? Here? Refresh it, I guess, real quick. As I get flashbanged. Successfully invite friends to pre-register. It is like not updating, even though I'm pretty sure I don't know. Maybe no one used my link. Dude, Ezra got 10,000. How lucky. Also, yeah, you can all these where it's like follow Instagram account, whatnot. You just click on the button and it gives it to you. You don't actually have to follow them. I don't have an Instagram account or a TikTok account or a Facebook account. Here's the recruitment survey and for information. Here's this. Okay, I'm gonna look at this real quick. Limited access starts November 28th. End date to be announced. Okay. Well, so last one was 30 days. Last beta was 30 days. So we could possibly expect very similar. It's like a full month essentially, sort of to end of December. You managed to roll the physical merch? What the hell? I wanted physical merch. It's probably a month. November 28 is not a fantastic start time for me. Not gonna lie. I have a very big deadline on the 4th of December. A big deadline on 4th of December, and then like it doesn't stop there. It's not like I'm fully free after that either. I have a bunch of things that will also like it's just gonna be like, and some of the things I can't even do like ahead of time. Like there's stuff that I literally can't even do, like get them out of the way ahead of time, which is super cool. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, yeah. Maybe, look, we'll take it as a good way. Maybe I can't play the beta as much. That just means I'll get to experience more of the things in launch and not like spoil myself for launch or whatever. Actually, what is the 28th of November? 28th of November is a Friday. We don't have a time, it's just the date. But last time it started, I mean, my time, it started at like 4 or 5 a.m. or something last time. Game language, English, Japanese, Korean, simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese, Spanish, and Russian. Oh, we have Spanish and Russian added now. Okay. Also, we have... Oh, voice languages. Dum-dum. Voice languages is standard Chinese, English, Japanese, Korean. Okay. But we have subs for Spanish and Russian now. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, December is also supposed to be like Kanto 9 as well. Wait, there is a PlayStation 5 as well? Wait, look. What is this? PS5 beta web, but you scroll down to news, the survey link is the same as the other beta, so it's not available for now. Oh, okay, so I guess maybe it's later on then. Maybe it's just not ready to go live yet. Actually, let me go to... Where is Enfield official? Where is it? What the fuck? Here. Okay, yep. Site is very much renewed. I should have looked at this earlier already. Site is indeed renewed. Let me just check that I'm logged in. It actually, yeah, it says PlayStation 5. When you're here on the site and you pre-register, it has PlayStation 5. 17.5 million pre-registration? Okay, well, I'm logged in on the right screen. Pre-registration milestones. Oh, yep. Okay, there we go. And 15,200,000. So this might, is this like this might be all together. Oh no, the bonus one. This was the 5 million was specifically social media following and not pre-registrations. Obviously, so a bunch of these, like as you said, I was already pre-registered. So this is a lot of also pre-registrations that you could pre-register ages ago. So obviously that's why there's like a big chunk right away, is because many people have already pre-registered a while ago. If you tried to get into the previous beta, you're already pre-registered. I think even if you try to get into the technical test, you were already pre-registered. Oh yeah, we can go through new operators. Dude, we have fluorite. Oh yeah, then it's Gavial. It's Gavial. Oh my goodness, the skin tight suit, however. Lore! There's a whole lore tab now. Also, there is creators. I'll click on the creators, but I'll hide it in case there's anything that I... Creators. Oh, it opens up a whole... Oh, it opens up the creators site because it's a separate creators. Oh, because now you can just apply, like, automatically. Creator benefits. I want to know this. Dedicated Discord server. In-game rewards. Redemption codes for fans, guys. Platform perks. Merchant offline events. Creator support. Application criteria. Well, so if I click on apply. Okay, it takes me to the survey. Okay, but so I'm already in this. I've been in this since the previous beta. I have been in the beta. I am already part. I don't actually have to apply. I am already in it. So, news. Recruitment now open. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Here in news you have PlayStation 5. PlayStation 5 technical test. So here it's beta test 2, and then there's PlayStation 5 technical test. Interesting. And this is an Arknights Endfield online event rules. Okay, online event rules, DevCom 1. Okay, this is the one from back then. Okay, so there's not anything significant. Okay, it opens a new tab. The PS5, seemingly the PS5, I guess the PS5 test is like not ready to go or something. I mean, this is just online events. Blah, 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 blah. Because this is for like the various online events that they have going on. Let's actually look at this thing. Right, I believe the survey link right now for this is the same one. It's just the same one for like everything. No, this one does say specifically PlayStation, did it? Oh, this is specifically... Okay, so you can sign up for it. This is PlayStation specific. So there is 2 surveys. There is a PlayStation survey on. It's just a separate survey. Recruitment period until 10/31. Wait, huh? Oh, no. Recruitment period starting today, end date to be announced. Okay. Game language is same. Voice language is same. So yeah, this one just doesn't have dates yet, even. While we have dates for this one, obviously. But yeah, PlayStation, it does have a beta. They just didn't mention it on stream for some reason. Does this one actually say the... Oh yeah, because this one has beta start and end time. I think the PlayStation one didn't have it, right? Okay, well, they have this funny thing, which is apparently just a Chinese website thing sometimes, where it fucking opens a new tab for everything. Like this one, yeah, this one doesn't have start times. That's probably why they didn't mention it, is because they didn't have the dates yet for the PS5 one. Okay, let's go look at operators in media. Gameplay, and also, yeah, you have like this stuff here as well. Also, the new site's really nice. Feels a little bit more responsive and it's a little bit more organized. And yeah, the PlayStation test is a different one. It's labeled technical test of all things. Trying so hard to focus on any one thing. What am I, production? All right, you just scroll and then you get to the stuff. So we didn't have any huge changes. Oh, well, I know we did see some changes for the. There's probably more still in the factory changes. We did see some. Mainly, we saw some changes to how the stuff, how you expand, and also being able to having a little bit more customizability. And I guess the main thing is the blueprints. So Yepers. Gameplay, in combat, building, manage, explore. Operator, let's go operators. We have new people to go through. I like how it starts on, why does it start on fluorite? Or what had I just selected them? Because obviously we have administrator. I think this text is approximately the same. Oh yeah, apparently yeah, you can actually switch to. Okay, well, okay, just it plays the animation. So these are because so on the previous site it played the 3D first, and then it would like switch to the 2D or something like that. I can't remember how exactly it was, but yeah, you can indeed have the 3Ds. And well, I'll go through all the splash shots first. I guess we'll just flip between them. So here's fluorite. Enfield, Fidia. Oh, wait, Fidia. Oh, wait a minute. She's not Croc. Croc isn't the Fidia. She's not on the what's it called? Archosaur. It's a different, It's not Gavial. Because it's Fidia. She's Snake. That's not Gavial. Unless she changed races coming out of the clone forest. She just looks kind of similar. But no, she's actually a snake. Remember Operation Team Z... Oh, so here it actually doesn't say like their... No, it does. Cast right there. I'm dumb. Right there. So it's just Gavial's similarity. But not actually Gavial. Okay, yeah, because I also thought it was like a Gavial situation. Like, reconvener. But no, it's... Unless you can suddenly change races, you know. Also, a caster with pistols, I mean, that was the same for Yvonne as well. Member Operation Team Z7 Endfield for is responsible for scouting and disrupting enemy lines. Their command of street rules and dirty tricks rival her sharpshooting. Sparing the team from countless troubles. Frontier at the edge of civilization band, she sharpened her eye through constant migrations. Oh, there's more. Where were we? Oh my god, I scrolled too much. Wondering, more often than not, she simply sits in the corner with a faint smile, and there's an unsettling sense that every flaw has already been laid bare under her gaze. Think you could have staring purple up with just a few words, making the team so much unpredictable source of trouble. Anything to say? No? How will we just call it a day? 3 model? Oh! Jiggle! Jiggle. I was wondering if you could turn the 3D model. You can't turn it. Estella. Bear. Presumably. But Bear hiding her ears, unless these are her real ears coming through the hat. I was looking on. No, it's too late. You have to go there. You have to go there yourself. And yeah, we no longer, yeah, not see-through plastic, no, but skin tight. Lots of skin tight clothing, which is regular Duke of them. Guard ice. Weight of the entire world is a new reference. My knees. She's the lazy type. Also spear, obviously. I don't think we saw a new weapon. We saw some, like one of the, is it this guy? Yeah, this guy has a shield, but they use a sword. But they have like a, they have a parrying shield. Okay, these are all TZ7, I guess. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is like a TZ7. There are like little 4-star. And now 4 stars are like a separate sort of thing where your more unique characters are 5-star and up, and then 4 stars are these kind of like, you know, like Endfield, kind of basic Endfield operators. That is also not a bear tail. True, that is a bear fraud. That's a fraud bear. It does say feline there. I wasn't looking at that earlier. Fraud. Intel gathering communication. Physically weak and shadowed by misfortune. Physically weak, uses a spear. Okay, where she goes. She's sometimes very sharp tongue and dark humor pushed outside its way. Her dream is simple to live a peaceful life. Trapped in a world with no choices, no change, and no future. Raised to threshold stimulation. As a result, she sometimes seeks out harsher forms of challenge. Masochist? Like the pounding rush of heavy metal music. Those red jolts give her a fleeting sense of change and something real. Dude, she's fucking depresso girl. Still hope to make the world alive, but overworked myself again. Overworker, of course. Splash art. No, I was looking at splash art. Look at the fucking Dizzy. Catcher? Okay, a defender. So defender has shield, but the weapon they equip is a sword. They better appreciate the break while it lasts. Double the corp mentality. So we'll at the very least have shields as like, you know, little extra bits on the character, but also perro. Oh, okay, dog. Dog. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, look at the ears and tail. Dog. Operation Team Z7, responsible for covering logistical support, full military training. He draws on extensive knowledge to guide his teammates through critical moments. Born into a military family within Talos to General Chamber of Commerce, he was raised with a love of devoted parents and older siblings. No way. Good family? Unheard of. Pain and sickness caused by a childhood accident never brought him down. Instead, they shaped him the steadfast warrior he is today. Youngest on the team, but his maturity far surpassed that of his peers. He can work seamlessly with Papa. Rarely cover when team struggles and even prepare a camp meal tailored to cooker. Recently reviewed everyone's suggestions to improve my wildland stew recipe. And then, of course, low light self-insert, or not self-insert, sorry, OC. Well, actually, partially self-insert as well. Every time you say dog for some reason, I flash an image of a white-haired man with a funny accent. I wonder who could it be? Dog, maggot. It's him. It's him, 12F. Stop. Also, I would like to actually wait. I would like to point out the guys have significantly less skin-tight clothing compared to the girls. Look, can we not get if we're gonna have skin-tight clothing, can we get it on the guys as well? Also, yeah, he does have Scotty pants, but with fabric. Actually, both of them kind of have Scotty pants, but there's actual pants there instead of, you know. Look at that big old head, though. Savra. Mission for me, good. I happen to be seeking field testing opportunities for modified orbiters. I wonder if is this a reconverter? Works to support an urgent technology consultant. He's clever and quick on the uptake, but not the best at reading people. More than once he's dropped comments out of place, they leave the rest of the team groaning. I wonder if this is something Lowlight does. His talent for original march is remarkable, though he himself seems hardly aware of it. Grandmother has a little concern for conventional success and pours all his focus into whatever fascinates him. Being like original dice he's never seen before, or a dry joke that leaves him marveling. This sounds very Lowlight. Young Savra won't rest for days until he feels like he has unraveled its secrets. Your presence greatly amplifies my eagerness to share my last knowledge. So somewhat younger 12F. But I do wonder if it, mainly I'm wondering if it's an reconvener of 12F or, you know, a case of just looking extremely close. Because, yeah, they're part of Endfield industry specifically, and reconveners generally are from Rhodes, yeah. Corpo. Oh, yeah, we had one more. Akekuri. Okay. Perro. Red woman. Red dog woman. It's a lot of skin tight clothing. I mean, like, fully covered. She's fully covered. It's just all skin tight. Show me 3D. Look at that little... Okay, well, guys, I think she might be a Shiba Inu looking at that tail. I think she might be a Shiba. I think she might be Japanese, okay? She's turning Japanese. She's turning Japanese. Also, why are... well, actually, I guess these... Actually, never mind. I was gonna question these. They are a little funny, but they're actually supposed to be like harness bits that you connect to stuff. And your harness does just kind of go right into your crotch like that, so... Oh, yeah, and also Vanguard, yeah. I wonder if she dyes her hair, because it's a very different red to her ears. So that's kind of common, let's be real. OpZ7 reporting excited to join the mission. Let's make it a success. Okay, Captain of Operation Team 7 under Specialist Tech Division is known for a smile and trademark line. Leave it to me. During tactical command and strategy, she's a master of coordination who always uncovers. It scrolls so much when I scroll. Right? Okay, I can't scroll it with like anything else. Once out is key terror team, making sure everyone works in harmony and shines in the role that suits them best. Practically built Operation Team 7 from Z7 from the ground up. In just a few short months, she handled everything from recruitment and training to full deployment, leading the team to remarkable results. Not long ago, she was just an honor student from the business school who wanted to join Enfield. No expect the newcomer to rise so quickly and become... Oh god, sorry. Become captain. They warn about her passion, her drive, and her idealism are about the simple wish that helps her going. Then coffee break and the bin. I can whip up a fresh plot for you. Coffee! Coffee! Also, look at this old neck decoration. Then we have people we know. We have Shahi. It seems to be, it's the same animation, I think. Maybe it was slightly adjusted. I'll just kind of read through quickly to see if there's anything different on them. Okay, no, I think there's some news. Even to the Abyss of the Great Monastery. I don't remember this in the previous. Okay, no, there's some new text here. Upgrade the dome with a cathedralis, triggering cascade of accidents. The Abyss still sincerely recommend her to Endfield Industries. Information engineering tasks such as a proto-rig network. Okay, there is new stuff in here. Interest member, Endfield, acknowledgement station. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice. And yeah, Splash is the same one we've seen. I don't know if the Cabal of Tranquility is law stuff, like Sancta type stuff. It might be. Cursing you with 2 hard pities. Wow, rude. That's the same quote we've had before. Giving him maturity far beyond his age. I feel like we had this almost exact same line with the blue herald guy. Oh yeah, no Sancta. True. I think these are mostly slightly updated, I think, actually. Wolfguard. Unrealistic idealism breaks more lives than it saves. So true. Also, yeah, Wolfguard and Shaihi and Snowshine and Chen as well. No, yeah, Chen as well. All the 4 stars from Beta 1 got upgraded to... Oh yeah, Ember is a Sancta. What the fuck are we talking about? True. No gun on her, but she's Sancta. Completely forgot about Ember. Actually, completely forgot about Ember. They didn't show her in the trailer. They might have. Fake Sancta. Speed, okay. Where's operating assigned to Endfield Industries? This is actually, it's more for well-known reasons. Despite her back schedule, she managed to write a book titled Polar Survival in her time. Okay, this text is a lot more similar to what we already had. Panda! Panda was a 5-star already. I don't cook to show off. Also, the music on the website is way quieter now than it used to be. It used to be really loud. Firearms are kind of impossible to make with their current weapon system. They literally have pistols. And many of them actually use them. But the thing is that they only have like dual pistols instead of also having options for other firearms. That's the thing. Dapan, you're so big, your hand is in front of the text slightly. Except they thought of it because there's a slight white glow on the text so you can still read it. Dispersed key logistical support roles. Join the Specialist Tech Division of Endfield Industry as an independent. Okay. How firearms would be impossible? Well, it's more so just if they want to make more firearms than just dual pistols, they'll have to do some funky ways. Like, it'll have to be like a funky way of doing it. Otherwise, they can all the ones you most probably been traveling chef. Water bottle. Okay, the water bottle lore. Wait, it carries an honor award donated to a Vanguard scientist. Also, yeah, he's Striker now, by the way. He's no longer Guard. Was he Guard? I think he was Guard. He's Striker now. Since we have a new... we have Vanguards and Strikers now. Try this, I cooked it myself. Aviva, no? Australian woman. How's the bingo? We did not get a bingo. We were close, but we still have some things that we have to go through. So we'll see if we actually end up getting it. They can just add new weapon types, yes, but at least they didn't hear, seemingly. But also the thing is that you should just make everything stat stick so everyone can have a unique weapon instead of having to add more weapon types. Just have weapons be stat sticks that don't matter. Like visually. His name is Da or Pun? Full name, please. Da and Pun. Da Pun is... Oh, no, well, race is Ursus. Race is Ursus. Not anything about the country. That's different. My silence on these matters. More expensive than delivery, it sounds that is my silence. Like Arn Messenger. What if we just remove the weapon system? Well, yeah, and if you have to have it, then I'd rather just be like a stat stick system rather than they actually hold it in their hands. But they're clearly keeping with the weapon system. Power logistics farming in free city of Alloy Carrot. Alloy Carrot. That's a fucking name for a city. This is actually a lot of new stuff. With the wanderlust in her blood, wanderlust in her blood. Whoa. Begin her own journey across the main distance. Talos 2 should just go thread that bound them together. The mysterious administrator. This is actually very much renewed. And in all kinds of relations with mature and professionalism as to whether she truly is a good temper as she seems, you'll have to find out by engaging with her yourself. Thought things out, I'd much rather do that than get physical. Just go very clear. I don't tolerate insolence well either. Splash art is probably the same. Yeah. And here as well. Yep. 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 Arknight. Her. The king of Beta 1. Ekut cosine Arknight. Oh my god, wait. Oh my Jesus Christ. Well, I have to. Oh my god. Not a trained weaver of words, but I did a song seeker who joined the Endfield received recommendation for Alderton Orisha. Okay, new people. No room in the wildlands could escape the grip of starvation and disasters, no matter how clever or capable they may think themselves to be. Misfortune struck Ark like hard. The wildlands consumed her entire family, even her own. They were survivor. Our fortune also smiled upon her when a group of Hannibit circuit song seekers found and saved her from the brink of death. We know the circuit. We do know that. I don't think we necessarily knew that Nick called the Hannibit circuit, but we knew about the circuit. Roams the wildlands to teach more souls the ways of starving in the unforgiving world of Talos 2. Minimalist philosophy based. An iron steed. Iron steed. Oh, new guy! Alesh. Fisherman! He do be fishing. No way, look at Fisherman. He can fish me all day. Race. I'm not the... Oh, isn't this a new race? Is this a new race? Or is it just so rare that I haven't seen it? Because yeah, he's raccoon. I think it's raccoon. Looking at his tail. His tail is very raccoon, not otter. It's not new? Okay. It's just, I feel like it's super rare. I do not remember actually seeing. Why is raccoon fishing? Why not? Always retrieve a caster when angling, but in real life there's no easy way to once you're in hot water. I'm interested by a liaison from the UWST. Oh my god. Hey, Robin is a raccoon. Yeah, Robin is a raccoon. I forgot. I actually just straight up forgot about Robin. Enfield understands to take on communications and cover duties in the frontier. When he's on the job, he doubles as the instructor for Enfield's angle cast. Also, yeah, Vanguard. We'll see actually really what Vanguard is indeed. I don't think we really got an exact explanation of kind of what the Vanguard role is. Oh, it might be... I think Vanguards will be SP generation. Because like in the quick showcase that they had for Heliger or whatever his name is now, he's also a Vanguard, and I think it was like SP generation, yeah. Or it might be, that might kind of be their role is like SP generation. But Arknight is still... No, Arknight is a Vanguard now. Arknight is a Vanguard now. Arknight is a Vanguard now. So it's probably SP gen and some kind of like combo facilitation, which for example is 100% what Arknight was. Which just makes sense as a translation of Vanguard from Arknights to Endfield. And yeah, we'll go through obviously the VOD a bunch. I guess after we're done with the website. Introduced by a liaison from the UWST Security Bureau, Alice joined Enfield Industries to take on the communications and cover duties in the frontier. When he's not on the job, he doubles as an instructor for Enfield's angling class. Here is Fisherman. I just really like that we got more guys. It's not all girls. We got more guys and they're cool. Isn't keen on talking about his boring past. I'm sure his past is extremely boring. With his scarred eye. He clawed his way through the frontier's underclass, enduring strife and betrayal at every turn. In the end, he left the streets behind with one blind eye and a body worn by exhaustion. By trade, Alice is a fin seller, spending his days absorbed in angling, but beneath that laid-back surface lie sharp instincts and keen judgment. In a pinch, his eyes cut like the tip of a hook, and he has got as many tricks for handling trouble as he does for reeling in a catch. On missions, he wears that same easy smile, pulling off victories where no one expects them. Living the happy life is important. True legit wisdom from an old boy, Endman. An old boy? What do you mean? Him. Oh my god, he's fucking farming. He's farming so hard. Holy moly. Damn. Uncle. Show it to me again. Look at that snow as well. Dude, the fact that they pretty much just took the Helliger skin. Also, his name is it's a name, alright? You know what we can however call him? You know what we can call him? We can call him Pog. Pog. It's Pogman. Pogagran. And even younger than the skin, but obviously faction Rhodes Island. I mean, it's an extremely clear reconvener situation. You know, like Pog Chick or something. It's Poggies, man. Pogranichnik means border controller in Russian. I guess I kind of check. Maybe he might have done some of that back in Helliger days. Situation urgent. Respect request a brief on your battle plan at your earliest convenience. Granichnik is a Rhodes Island operator assigned to Enfield Industries, where he serves as a military consultant under the framework agreement between the two companies. Dude, the animations for this guy in the fucking showcase were insane, man. With deep knowledge of military theory and hard-won experience in team combat, Pogranichnik led his unit through even the most unexpected crisis. Once commander of the Shield Guard banner in the part of Order of Steel Oath as well, however. Commander, so, okay, first of all, Order of Steel Oath apparently has Shield Guards. And he was the commander of them at one point. The Danish troops came to be regarded as among the most reliable on the front lines against the Agaloy. That situation on Talos 2 grew increasingly complex. He joined Enfield Industry without hesitation. It further means that the administrator will lead Talos 2 onto a new path just as he once envisioned. You know that your actions will put a solemn end to this cruel cycle of war and sacrifice. Now I'm wondering, how old actually is he? I'm assuming he wasn't around for the original Angloy War or whatever, but actual border guard. Dude, he's so fucking cool though. And yeah, indeed, yeah, apparently Order of Steel Oath has banners for like their sort of sub-factions. Shield Guard banner. Dude, show me that fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. What a guy. And then Li Feng, of course. This guy we know. With prosthetic arm. Been working hard at Lifeboat in William City, now into the Specialist Tech Division. Mind and personalities. Personalities? Why is it in plural? What do you mean mind and personalities? Also, yeah, Anasa, yeah. Here's another years of guidance from Da Pan have honed his spear fighting skills, arming him for his pursuit of justice. He gets the cheer for demeanor the shadow. He carries an accent that shattered his once happy family and cost him an arm. Yet hardship has never dimmed his fire. Because to grow with sincerity and passion, knowing from today he can take on greater responsibility. Someday he will stand tall on his own and return to protect the home that waits for him. One day I'll be capable to take on the toughest missions. Please look forward to Endman. I don't know which one, man. It's one of them. Okay, it's the new girl whose design is questionable. I'm gonna be real. It looks slightly better, maybe. It's still pretty Oh, it's a new faction. It's a whole ass faction. Well, we got new faction. Was a new faction part of bingo? Where's bingo? I don't think we had new faction. That was one of the options. Fuck. We did not have new faction on bingo. It's a very mild improvement, but like, you know. Also, the boob situation is way more transparent here than it is in the splash art where it looks like it's actually just white. It's actually worse in 3D model. Okay, go big. Obviously a Sarkas, huh? Sarkas. I'm not exactly... I just... No, not a fan. Not a fan. It's super translucent. Of course, she's a 6-star. Well, I'm okay. We're in the 6-star slot, so I am the something of war, I guess. Okay. Also, her personality was also just I don't care. Okay. Also, yeah. Before the Sarkas of the floating city found her, last ride was a kind-hearted girl adopted by a Capricorn gravekeeper couple. Shaped by the teaching of the young she's a Naxerer, okay. Refused to disturb the dead, resisting her instinct to feed, but the restraint left her reeling with hunger, and her insecurity made her shrink away from others. Okay, Naxerer. I also have Flying Castle casually mentioned. Is this a waited for global moment, or... Yeah, she's very Gunnar-coded, which is like, not what I want. I mean, Ember's next. Any chance encounter reveal the last right's potential to Siska? Is that how I pronounce that? I don't even know. Also just named Last Right. Enticed by the promise of well-paid temp work and training to suppress instincts, she came to be known among merchants as the Princess of the War Court. Now clad in witching hour prototype combat suit, she was frost and steel for Enfield's cause, both to fulfill her current contract and to strive toward peaceful, which the Enfield said before. In my contract with Siska prior, you can contact me. No, was it okay. She's like she's the large boob, very hot, barely any clothes, klutz Gunnar character, unfortunately. But also, yeah, does name Last Right? Yeah, playable Naxera designed like this. Okay, cool. Ember, who, you know, has her own issues with the whole Gunnar part. Oh, that was a little extra effect on the pile driver she has. Defender, yes. Oh yeah, she's striker. Okay. He's still guard. War never ends. We can only march on. The Empress is an Order of Steel Oath, a military force stationed year-round on the rugged northern regions to recruit successors for fallen comrades who return to civilization ban, accepting an invitation to work with Endfield Industries. Lead of the assault banner in the Order of Steel Oath, Ember with flawless skill, she leads every charge, tearing through enemy lines alongside her comrades like an unbreakable spear. She does not use a spear though. To her enemies, she's the bulwark that holds firm. To her allies, she's the wall that never fails. The Order may rest on fortress and battle carriers, but warriors like Ember are its true backbone. Beneath the Aurora lie the defense lines of the Oath Keepers. I wonder if they changed some of her backstory. She had a fucked up backstory in the beta. That's all I can do for beta. Did the survey for beta 2, did the gachapon thing, and former team. That's all I can do for beta action chance, right? Yes. In 2 hours and 50 minutes, you can do more with this team thing. For a chance. Her! Ardelia Caprine. Rhodes Island, of course. Look at little sheep. Dude, imagine having a floating thing you can just, like, lean on at all times. Hacksmen. As well as so many mysteries to uncover, we should get to know it better, just like how we should learn more about ourselves. Don't you agree, Professor? Supporters were a thing. Yes, supporters were a thing, yes. Right? Yeah, they were. Psyche was a supporter. Ardela is a Rhodes Island operator assigned to Endfield Industries, where she serves as an expert geologist under the framework agreement between the two companies. This line is pretty much on every reconvener. They have, like, this line. Ardela's early work centered on volcanoes, but today her research extends into aetherside and geological disasters. She spends most of her time in the field, venturing alone into disaster sites to collect samples, analyze structures, and develop theories that have become the cornerstone of Enfield's applied countermeasures. Also, obviously, this element fits her. Always humble and polite, she carries an inner strength that never seems to run dry. To her, happiness is simple. Climbing another mountain, walking another path, hearing the voices of the world, hearing and uncovering the hidden wonders of this planet. If you can become good friends with Ardelia, then Mr. Dolly is sure to like you too. Okay, it's actually just called straight up Mr. Dolly. Mr. Dolly, don't run off. Come say hi to the professor. Also, somewhat more grown up Aya, of course. And very much more based on, you know, So Long Adele, you know, Aya Alter. And indeed, she probably doesn't have, you know, happy fun times of being deaf and blind almost. Gilby! With her Disney Channel intro. She looks younger, does she? I feel like she just kind of looks... I mean, I feel like she looks pretty similar age to Aya Alter. Gilby. Rosie sent of beautiful memories, like an incomplete letter destined for a special place. Rose an operator. Oh, he's a little bit extra. She serves a mission in the specialist tech division, skilled in an exceptionally rare form of originum arts. She's capable of controlling gravity around her. Whoa. Charge of mail and intel delivery across multiple bases and outposts. Her duties often require to travel along boundaries between civilization and Banter frontier. Missions she's even started more challenging missions in high-risk areas to hone her skills. Morfrani admitted that Gilberta's upbeat nature, paired with a hint of unease and hope for the future, once left her both surprised and a little nostalgic. Yeah, this line we did have before at some point. Morfrani admitted that Gilbert never mind. Look here, flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you. Don't know how gravity's nature. They just don't have a gravity element, you know? It's part of the natural laws, I guess, you know. Gravity's part of nature in like a very broad sense. Then we have funny pink woman. Otherwise, it's very much life coded, yes. Look, she's very rare, okay? Gilby's rare. This pair of handguns feel just right. Guess I just mod them to Purview 1 specials. Oh yeah, she's Endfield Industries directly. Typical rebellious fashionista, painting her horns, selling nails in eye-popping colors. Skip out on academic conferences just to snag the latest fashion magazines and pop albums. Run to all things new and unconventional, Yuan has a knack for staying one step ahead of the trends, always marching to the beat of her own drum. No one can deny that she's a true genius. Even back in her school days, she was racking up accolades in scientific research that others could only dream of. Everyone expected her to join a top-tier research institute and lead the charge in her field. Instead, Yvonne turned her back on it all and chose to invade Enfield. Never explain me you can act. This is pretty much the same as we already had. Her. Ice Cream Woman. Yeah, we were calling New Helliger Pog now. Pog Daddy is an extra level, however. Lieutenant is Rosa, an operator who joined Enfield at the administrator's direct Oh, okay, this is new. Rosa, who joined Enfield at the administrator's direct recommendations under the framework agreement. Operate directly under the administrator's command. Before joining Endfield Industries, Levantine removed the world alone, pursuing a goal she could call her own. Because of that journey and her formidable skill in solo combat, people often mistake her for someone you can't talk to. In truth, the opposite is close to reality. It's only that her earnest, forthright nature sometimes comes across too strongly, giving rise to misunderstanding. At times, though, she speaks in ways that confound others, often circling back to the subject of memory, as if she were purposely trying to separate herself from who she is. Okay, so actually, it's kind of just still very similar to what, you know. She often wills flames, yet craves ice cream just as much. To her, maybe that contradiction feels perfectly natural. Try getting close to me if you're still feeling cold. What the hell? What an invitation. Chen Chen. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Also, by the way. Oh, it's because we're getting to the main cast. I was like, why are we going back to 5 stars? It's because we're back to the main cast. Chen Chen. Chen Chen. 15 FPS. It's at least 20 FPS, okay? Okay. Doesn't I'm good at something other than martial arts. I just can't help but end up as your best operator. So true. Core member of the Crisis team. Young age, she trained in martial arts, and the guys were mother at Tangent Hall. Dedication to her outstanding combat abilities and the mental fortitude rarely seen among her peers. Never laid eyes on the legendary Qi Shao, she proudly upholds her self-developed Qi Shao swordmancy and wields it in the name of justice. What a weeb. What a Chen weeb. Years of roaming Talos still alone with her sword, Chen Chen Yu joined Enfield at Perdica's invitation, upbeat nature, and fierce enthusiasm drive her to tackle every urgent challenge without hesitation. Say my mother's blades stirred the very clouds themselves and may not do exactly that. So true, Chen Chen. Somebody asked about race and ethnicity? What the hell? Huh? Burly. Burly. Her. Once what I never gave up is I wish to witness your return. Belga's Zupro is Enfield's Industry, the official spokesperson of the company. Primarily responsible for overseeing and advancing development and application, while also managing the operation of Dijon. Techno protocols require research that are key influence on the adaptive development and application of this technology. Help define the automated industry complex. Capable of responding to various crises in common in such a manner. Enfield often faced challenges that go beyond all expectation. While the administrator was in hibernation, she took command of the crisis team, made the heroes of Endfield Industries in battle for a greater cause. Protocol moves tirelessly across the civilization back, doing whatever she can to maintain order and keep things running. Only by walking over the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. This is what Endfield is fighting for. We know this. Got a meal prep? Okay, nice. When we get someone who's Chi and it's just their hand. True, imagine. Way playable. Fucking may you hit hard pity twice. So rude. Administrator of Endfield Industries. Industries stands as a key guardian who protects this civilization. Did we read this earlier, buddy? Enemies at End remain elusive, and only a handful of people have seen the legend in person. Other factions of the civilization are well aware that Endfield has a very special trump card in their hand, but that's all they know. Administrator's mysterious master of vision and the protocol network, along with enemies' need for periodic long-term hibernation, is one of Endfield's most important secrets. Okay, wow, we have gone through all the new people. I'll start pre-registration milestones. Has it updated? Well. Okay, it looks about the same. It's moving. It'll move. It'll do its thing. Who did Gavial? It's not Gavial, by the way. We thought it was Gavial. Surprise, it's not. This says still 2033. We might not be on stream when this goes on. We'll see, whatever. Yeah, somehow it's not. I was just supposed to just refresh like the official Twitter. I guess we can go to the VOD, and I can also just special program. Thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed it. YouTube replay, pre-register. I can just open up the replay from here. Sure. New operators. Last right, Ardelia. Dude, Pog Daddy though. Holy moly. Oh yeah, he's defender. Yeah. And then it's, you know, this stuff. Yeah, it's actually not Gavi. Wrong race. It can't be Gavi because it's the wrong race of all things. Funny enough. Okay, you have win test access button here as well. Where does it take me? Is it just this thing? Oh, it's this thing. Right, okay, it's this thing. Is this thing. Has it updated? It hasn't apparently. Oh, right, because this thing actually doesn't update that much. This invite friends to pre-register because so many people are already pre-registered. Racial data was corrupt. And yeah, I mean, there could be something funky like that, yeah. But also, it is a good point that every reconvener that we've seen, they're part of roads. All of the reconveners come from roads. Fluorite is directly from Enfield, so. That's kind of a part here. Does it still have the count? Okay, it does still have the countdown on it. And the funny part where when it starts, it's the wrong size. Let's go. Well, what's the trailer separately? Why don't we start checking here first, huh? Obviously, we did get a low light. We did get a low light and now Endfield level designer. I believe they used to be level designer or something in Arknights and they moved to Endfield. Low light. Well, because they're gonna hit was it the trailer first, but we can look at that stuff later. Okay, they hit us with so many things though. Also, they did put his name as Light Zong instead of Low light or anything. It's like a combination.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎管理员，感谢来到《明日方舟周末地》的首次前瞻特别节目。我是制作人海猫
Light Zhong, game producer.
非常感谢啊，所有玩家的耐。
So I guess low light will probably be in all the low Endfield streams as well. This duo might be our main duo for Endfield streams.
Hello， 大家好，我是观察设计师 Ra。 或许也该和一些老朋友们说一句。
Yeah, long time see. Because I believe he used to be Arknights designer, Endfield. Like he moved from Arknights to Endfield stuff. While the other guy we have on Arknights streams is still, you know, is a core team member of the Arknights team. So it's just, you know, lowlight is everywhere, but then obviously you have someone else from the specific team as well. What was the other guy's name? I can't. I can never remember the other guy's name. I can't remember if Udua used to be in the streams for Arknights as well. If it changed at some point. Oh yeah, we get the trailer. So yeah, one thing I wanted to check right away actually was this is going through the headhunting stuff. But here.
你提醒我，相信都信啊，会是管理员。
In addition to the free basic supply and the paid protocol customized, you can spend Origamentry to unlock Originium supply. Rewards for this tier not only cover the cost to unlock Originium supply, but also provide more Origamentry and plenty of other rewards. Right, okay, yes, right. So there's a battle pass, which, I mean, makes sense. Usually these games have a battle pass. I think a battle pass works fine for this kind of game. I don't really hate a battle pass. I don't mind battle passes. But you have the basic one that just everyone has. But then you can unlock the second tier for free by just having essentially Originium Prime. And then, but also, yeah, it does have like a bunch of pulls in it. So I'm wondering what exactly it is here, but then this, you buy this with your primes essentially, but it actually refunds you more than what it costs. And then you have like the actual fully paid version. Because of course you do. I mean, also, yeah, by the way, indeed, paid features are not available outside mainland China for beta test. They do not do payment-enabled betas for global. I think I have to imagine there's an actual, like, there's like a thing where it would be... I'm assuming there's generally probably some legal shit why that doesn't happen for global tests, and it's only a mainland China thing. So, I'm really not surprised. I absolutely did not expect there to be payments on global. And also, it's closed beta test. It is not open. Because that's also a thing. Gachas just don't do open beta tests. Okay, so this is... Because I wanted to check if it wasn't... Because for a second, I thought they meant that the actual, like, fully paid premium version refunds itself. But then I was like, that probably is not what it is. And yeah, it's you can refund the second tier of it. Which is, so it's kind of one of those, like, if you play the game, it's an absolute no-brainer to you unlock the second tier. Like, probably everyone just unlocks it and then just plays it enough to, you know, refund it and so on. So it's not quite Apex, where you buy the paid battle pass once, and then it just infinitely refunds itself if you complete it. What else is there? This is obviously just... Well, this is the recruitment stuff. November 28th is your dates. And you go do your surveys and everything. And then you have all the web events, which we've gone through the web events. And then there was obviously some teasers here at the end. And then we did get new villain. Did I actually have new villain? Wait, did I replay? I thought I put new villain into my... I didn't? Did I replace it? I thought I had new villain in my... in my bingo. I didn't. Also, we didn't get Star Set. I don't think it was Star Set. It was a custom song. PRTS reference stuff will have to wait until for some of the trailers and whatnot. I replaced it. I can't believe I replaced it. And that was the one we actually got. So unless we get Lore Bomb, which I don't think we really did. We don't have a new rarity. They just shuffled them. 4 stars already existed. They just shuffled them. Now 4 stars are like a separate thing, where they're closer to 3 stars in, like, concept. They're closer to 3 stars in concept from Arknights. But 4 stars existed. I haven't watched the JP version, though. We haven't got back to the trailers yet. Anyway, what are these teasers at the end here? So it's like kind of a new rarity, but not actually. They just, like, shuffled them around and what they did. Oh yeah, we have Metal Scar Radio here, which we obviously did see. And then, because then we have this teaser. Nefer looking a little different. And also, like, the Nefer with aura loss. No, CBD had 4, 5, 6. Chen, for example, used to be a 4 star. She's now 5 star. Just fucking removes her. And we have new hot guy. Absolute Bishi. with some funky language, probably Sarka's language. How funky? Okay. I guess. Do we go for the trailer? I guess we could just hop into the trailers, I guess. Should we? Should we just hop into trailer? Rewatch the full trailers. Let me also get the JP trailer out. Not that I mean, I'm actually going to be playing in English, which is obviously the funny part. Actually going to be enjoying. I guess I'll put my headphones on for this one. Which one am I on? Okay, I'm on the English. So many frames. Fucking 60 FPS.
Attachment is right in front of.
Oh my god! It's the JP, but it's auto dub. No, Endfield, turn off the auto dub. Turn off the auto dub. Why would you have auto dub on? We had auto dub on. Why, Endfield? Why? Also, they don't have look, Griffline. You should just put all the subtitles for all the trailers into every language. Okay? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. I was wondering why it was sounding so a little scuffed. Oh my god, the fucking auto dub, dude. Auto dub is like, it's like fine, okay, sure, it can be there, but it's the fact that you cannot turn auto dub off by default as a viewer. Only the uploader can turn off auto dub by default. You as a viewer do not have this access. It's so dumb. Alright, Tryzyn. I guess we're watching the JP first. Also, yeah, they really should just put all the subs. They should just put all the subs into here for all the trailers, because people want to watch these in multiple languages. And we just have a song that really sounds like kind of Starset-y, but it's like not. It's Starset at home. This trailer obviously doesn't. I feel like this trailer didn't have as much. It's using a lot of. It's like using a lot of beta footage and previous trailer footage. Right, and we have this new girl. This girl gets a lot of focus. Like, she's just constantly around. I guess she's probably like the big leader of the second region. And I'm wondering if she's actually like Sui or. And that was like, oh yeah, you have this bit. Oh yeah. By the way, yeah. I mean, I'm hiding it. Wait, you do have like a Lungmen situation there. Oh, actually, not Lungmen. Yan in the top right. That's the wrong thing. Accidentally. Arknights jump scare. Oh yeah, also. Oh right, by the way, she's not playable. By the way, she's not playable. She's a whole like she gets a whole scene in the trailer, but she's not playable. I think that wasn't the same VA for Helliger, I think. Oh yeah, also Punch Woman we don't have that girl either. There's a bunch of characters? Wait, there's a whole bunch of characters in that we didn't get. I wonder if maybe they're on the other side. They might not be our guys, at least yet. Is ASVA also not the same? It might not be. We have Punch Woman. I think she's part of. I think she's just part of the second faction, like the China world. Yeah. And then there's this girl. I didn't even fucking notice this girl earlier. Her? Like, there's like a bunch of new scenes, but like it's not showing as much stuff. So whose voice was that? So this is actually a new. This is seemingly a new cutscene in the marble fight. This is the final boss arena for beta 1. Oh, is ASVA's throat fucking cooked? Oh yeah, big eye, Rhino. So was that like a... Like I thought it was like a parry for a moment. No. Also, right, yeah, this is her, right? This is... Yeah, this is like some... Dude, this is like some... Spirit version, Super Saiyan version of the green lady. She turned extra green, actual glow stick. Also, these are completely new enemy design. Like, this is a completely new type of enemy where they're like this sort of, like, blight that is alive. Oh, it's over the abstract imagery. Also, just a lot more focus on the second area. In general for this one. Dude, it was so fun. Okay, now it has a oh, this version of the trailer has the date on it, by the way. Oh, this is part of here now. Oh! They added it to here. They added it here. So I think probably some of the main big stuff is going to be that there's going to be a lot more of the second area in this beta. Also, yeah, just new custom song where it's like, no, we will let you listen to this and then not have a full version of it. I guess I'll watch this real quick as well. Yeah, I've seen how this... Yeah, we went through the season pass earlier. But you can only cycle, like, the second version. You can't cycle the full paid version. It's only the second tier that you can cycle, but it is nice that you can cycle the second tier. But also, like, at the same time, it could be like, okay, but why isn't that just the free tier? It's kind of like a thing of like, hey, buy the second tier and that will make you play the game more. You know, it's like... Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop. Hey, I'll talk about Zoom Corpo once we get to it. I want to rewatch the trailers real quick.
Contact code U3 verified. Initiate connection to the channel.
Bleep, bloop, bleep, bloop, bloop.
This is OMV Dijong.
I'll protect Endfield.
Endfield! Oh, it was depth fluctuation mentioned. Depth fluctuation nominal. So much imagery, just abstract shapes. Geometric shapes.
Endman, your past self left a choice here. The memory...
At least they didn't tease us too long with whose eyes those were. It's just a new character.
You should have faith in the Endman.
I'm wondering if they are a Sui, like a straight up Sui situation though. They seem to be quite special. Also, this is a new like thing. The Accordatories is a whole new thing. I guess it's like the, you know, leaders of all the big nations. Also, that was quite accent.
The great enemy from a century ago is planning a return.
Show them how we strike back.
I just can't.
Italian? I think it might be Italian, if that was her voice.
Your grave has been dug.
Also, yeah, we did. It really took me a while to realize we did not get that girl playable. Huh. They're gonna tease us more. Okay, but Punch Woman, though. And whoever that is
a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The city is a home they
Dude, when they were showing just the city. Good God, that shit looked insane.
The crueler the truth we find. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while.
I'm gonna have some characters for the roadmap, yeah.
If I were a little stronger. We're unsure of how many cards Neferit has in her hand. They won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
That is a funny line. Anything going cuckoo? Oh, also, by the way, I probably say this every time. I like to see when they actually, you know, use both designs of the MC and not just one of them. Where it's like, hey guys, this is the canon one, and then like the other one isn't. Look at all these goobers though, these creatures. La creatura. Screaming. And then we of course get now it has a date. They were saving the date for, you know, for them to say later in stream. I mean, at first his face was like slightly changed. I thought it was, I'd say, a different design. Spooky man. Also, let me like it. Where's the song title? No song title for you. No song title for you. Where's the VOD? VOD? Here's the VOD. Yeah, Nefer's really got a whole fucking aura loss there. Insane aura loss where she's like, meh. And then this other guy just sends her away. It's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. They did her dirty, huh? Let's see. Where do we? Okay, right here. When we get into the story stuff. We don't have Phoenix on the Rise either. Nope. At least we got a title there, but this one we didn't even get a title. Completely new cutscenes. Rebuilt the entire storyline again. They did it again. Also, look at these facial animations.
这次中不光几乎重置了所有的剧情、演出和对白动画，还为其他大段剧情呢也额外补充了非常多的表演内容。
It looked. I mean, I must say that indeed, what they're saying seems to be true.
当你做出不同的
Also, yeah, here when we get to when you make different choices, story will play out differently, each with its own distinctive presentation. If that is actually like, if there's a significant and it's not just like very paltry kind of whatever, you have a couple different voice lines or something. If they actually make the choices matter, because the thing is, they still have to somehow get to like roughly the same end point is the thing. So I feel like the end points of most stuff, but maybe like kind of the journey you take to it might be actually somewhat unique, like actually per, you know, player. Panty shot, she has shorts underneath, it's fine. Well, chapter 15 kind of has that, but not like, it's also in chapter 15, that thing is separated from the game. It was like an outside project with the ARG. So like, yeah, they have hints of it, but like...
我相信啊，这些全新的演出和动画一定能够让各位管理员更加身临其境，体验塔维尔上的旅程。
I mean, okay, just the quality of everything fucking here just looks, you know, so much higher. And also all the facial animations here. Okay, here we're on a date with Gilby, where I got mad because Endman doesn't talk. Also music. With her rhombuses in her eyes, and then she does a little smile. Yeah, if they actually do, if the choices if it isn't just a meme, right? Look, your choices matter is such a fucking meme in just almost all games. Like, you know, like it's like a whole thing. Whereas like when someone says your choices matter in dialogue choices or whatever, everyone's like, okay, sure it does. So I'm very interested in actually how much difference there will be.
过去的几年里呢
Because if it is, it's really cool if they do actually have, like, if there's an actual significant difference sometimes, depending on what you choose. That's wild.
我们一直在反复的
But that's the thing. I feel like the only way that it can really affect things is it can somewhat affect the exact route you take somewhere, but the end point kind of has to be the same. Everyone has to eventually get to the same end point just because of how, you know, a live service continuous game works. So, because otherwise if you actually start diverging a lot and people end up in different endpoints, that's insane to try and do over years and years. And also, yeah, and also for animations, for like the actual big, higher budget like cutscenes and stuff, it's also like probably not gonna make a bunch of variations. Because also, it's kind of like I don't necessarily. I mean, first of all, I don't even necessarily need like a whole your choices matter situation. I don't mind just looking and not necessarily having agency over how the story happens, as long as the story is good. So there's even a little bit of like, maybe I don't even want them to use a huge amount of resources on actually making like a crazy diverging path and stuff. Because it's like, okay, but what if you use these resources in one storyline to make it like really good? So yeah, there could be some stuff like, yeah, maybe talking away at us and fighting, or indeed like somewhat different, or you might go like you might end up in a place in a slightly, maybe you take a slightly different route to go somewhere. It's like, hey, we could either break through the front or we could try and sneak through the back kind of choices, you know, or something like that. And maybe some NPC dialogue stuff and so on. Like you could have that kind of stuff. Sure, that's like not too difficult to implement. Because, you know, that's like fair enough. But yeah, like I feel like all the big moments, everyone has to end up at the big moment at the end. So
打磨这款作品，今天呢，终于有机会在这里啊，
交织世界，我的全新中。
Okay, wait, this is just what we're going through. Dude, this scenery here is fucking
这话都说到
ridiculous.
这里了，那我们可得提一提本次测试中可以深入探索的一个全
And like
新
we're
的
gonna have more of the people running around
在
and
迎
following
合
you.
全新故事的同时呢，也
Dude, the fact that they actually did the story, I'm very much interested in how the storyline is different now then, of course. Because this is the second time that they've just like fully revamped the storyline then.
发生了非常多新的变化。
那么周末地中的
Wuling City. Oh yeah, because now we actually get to Wuling City. Like previously we were just in like the outskirts in Jinlong, so now we're actually in the city.
科幻幻想碰
Dude, look at what the heck? Also, Tianxi mentioned. And beans are canon. Yeah. Fucking beans. They're back. They're everywhere. You cannot escape the beans.
和之后呢，武林就
It's not probably completely different, but it does seem to. I mean, we have like entire new characters and stuff as well, so there's probably like some fairly significant changes to how it progresses. But like the basic structure is probably going to be at least similar-ish. You know, we're probably like, because we're going to have like the same bosses and stuff, so it has to at least somewhat follow, you know, similar progression. But
诞生了。
this place
它
looks
既带有
fucking
幻想世界的
ridiculous.
影子，也在某些地方让人觉得，哎，这里我好像真去过一样。在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了传统与现代的元素。尽管
Look at this huge bell.
大家能够看出那是中国
You see that bridge, you can go
建
there.
筑，但它的逻辑已经是现代。
It's
是未来
so
的在设计上
sprawling.
也增加了许多现实生活
There's so
中
much like
能够见
I
到
feel like
的
there's so many levels here.
我们也希望打破大
Like
多
this
数魔
verticality.
方作品的常规，尝试将其与科学和工业大胆结合。
However, it's a little fun. It is a little funny how it's once again. It's like this is unescapable. Apparently, one of the first two regions in your Chinese gacha game has to be based on China. It's like actually inescapable. Like your release nations are one that's just kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like just like something. It's maybe like maybe some kind of more Western area. Just like a more overall kind of vague sort of area like Valley 4 was, where it's just like it's like mining stuff and whatnot. Like just an industrial section or something. And then the second one's China. And then it's just like, it's always Chinese. It's always Chinese region. Either the first or the second one has to be Chinese region. Which I mean, okay, yes, the games are Chinese. And maybe the Chinese people like to have their Chinese region in the game right at the start. But it is funny. It is funny how it, like, every time without a fucking miss. Look at Chen walking around.
城内外观感的反差设计，诸如城内是人造的、有秩序的，城外是自然的、诗意的观感，这让每个空间都有鲜明主题和明确功能，让探索也充满惊喜。
The vistas are insane.
没错。
Oh yeah, here we had this,
我自己
like
在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇到美景，还会发现很。
She does this little look back animation. She has this little like almost like walking idle animation.
多新奇事物和值得纪念的瞬间。 于是我就想，这要是能留下些什么？
And of course, right, we get photo mode. They're like, hello, here's your photo mode. Where they put, I like it, they put in 3 Arknights characters and then Yvonne.
功能，既为了让回忆能够被记住，也为了让大家的旅途感、冒险。
Taking a photo of her taking a photo. I mean, like, the place does look fucking incredible, and the vibes are kind of immaculate in here. Like, look at this, you're in this little water pool and everything, and Chen is showing you where to get a chest. But yeah, here I wanted to check. Some people won't like this. Okay, some people won't like this, but I am so glad. I love it. This is one of the little things that I'm like, I really want this. I know some people don't like it. I love it when the stuff out of the chest pops out and spills all over the ground, and then you get to pick them up one by one. I love it, man. It's like, ooh, my monkey brain is like, ooh, click, 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 click. Ooh. It's so good. It's like 15 mini dopamine hits instantly. I love it. And yeah, if it's fast, very true. Very true. I remember the days back in Genshin where on control, for some reason, Genshin on controller did not let you pick up stuff as fast as you could spam it. There was like a small delay between each pickup. You couldn't like spam it as fast as you could. And I wanted to get to that next, because so you can either pick it up yourself like this, or indeed then later we see, if we go to the next part here, Chen opens a chest. Actually, I'm not sure if Chen opens it or if you open it. She picks the stuff up, and she just picks it up like... When she picks it up, boop, you get all of it. So you can actually just run around opening them, and your guys will, I guess, just pick it up. Fucking speedrun. And of course, companions apparently give you little hints and kind of show you, like, hey, chest over here, I found one. So that's the thing, you get the best of... You can either just open the chest and move on, and your teammates can pick it up. Or if you're a little goober like me, you can... start spamming your pickup button, because it's fun. Right, and then you have this thing. I'm wondering if this is like... I guess this is maybe... Okay, yeah, this is like a little... It's giving you a little notification of like... Oh, wait, this is the fucking Dark Souls messages. It's a Dark Souls message. Shared facility. It's a Dark Souls message. You get to choose like icons for showing stuff. Maybe the text even as well. It's a Dark Souls message of, hey, illusory wall ahead. We actually have illusory wall ahead in Enfield. It's peak? I'm afraid it's peak. Actual Souls-like confirmed? And we have illusory walls, and you can put... Dude, you can scam people! You can scam people! Ooh, the illusory wall ahead, and then they just hit a fucking wall. That's so funny. Mad funny. Try finger butthole. And you have... You can share zip lines and stuff as well. It's like, what does this do? She like puts them into the thingy? Yeah, on a friend's zip line. Built and maintained through the efforts. So okay, you have to like supply them, I guess, with like, you know, So essentially, you have a use for like extra buildings and stuff if you like essentially share them.
相互分享和维护，互帮互助才能实现互利共赢。
So maybe they're almost like a consumable, or I don't know. I guess this is tied specifically to, I guess, this area somehow. I'm wondering what exactly this is. But yeah, you have shared facility. They went full Death Stranding with it. But they went Death Stranding, but then also combined fucking Dark Souls messages into it and illusory walls. Like operators and combat. Where I mean, this part is, I mean, this combat stuff is very much like you wanna get your actual hands on this one. All the animations and just effects and stuff have been upgraded so much. It's significantly flashier, but still in like I feel like a controlled way. So it's not just like flash for no reason. Friends from Rhodes Island, yay! Except for Last Ride. Last Ride is a person. Yeah. I guess they didn't have like the voice lines ready or something, because I see Chinese voice lines here, but... Look at her leaning on sheep. And then we get... But never, not yet, we get the woman I don't like, really. Geological researcher, I mean, we went through this. Though I guess we've seen some of that animations, I guess. The sheep man. All of the clones are from Rhodes Island. That's just kind of how it works. The clones just don't randomly appear. They all kind of take root at Rhodes Island. So pretty much like every single one of the clones is always like they're a Rhodes Island affiliated, and then they're just working with Enfield. The texture on that skirt, right? I mean, the texture work in general in Enfield has just been ridiculous. She's 100% a redeem. There's no issue. Aya would not be able to survive until now. And then we get Volcano Rabbit? Sheep, I meant. And she leaves like little things on the ground and everything. And then we get the woman I don't really like. I don't like her personality, I don't like her looks, I don't like what she stands for. Her personality, whack. Her design, whack. The way she speaks, whack. The way she's designed for gooners, whack. Actual hater. I am hater. Dude, why is it so fucking translucent? It's like, why?
如今他为了周末地的使命而挥动双血与兵刃。不要看别离看着有些怕生和冒失。
Fucked up part, her gameplay even looked maybe a little bit interesting and kind of cool or whatever. But it's just everything else about her is like, oh my god, man. Leduc was once again, they let Leduc draw while they were really horny again. You know, it happens. It happens. Just move on and don't pull. I mean, however, okay, one thing, however, when you're actually looking at her in gameplay, if you're actually controlling her in gameplay, you actually don't see anything. There's so much hair and stuff in the way. Her back silhouette is actually like fully covered in a way. They just want to show off the shaders, and sure is one way to do it. The Duke stuff is better than, and that's the thing. I feel like this one just, I don't know, it's just, I'm not a fan of it. I hope the other people from this faction don't all have like a similar design language. And it's just, I'm just not a huge fan. Dude, now we're getting to some real shit.
军卫，罗德岛驻外干员兼铁士军军官向你报道，事态紧急，我希望尽快了解你的作战计划。最好。
So it looks like Leduc's design. It's just like Leduc can do better. Okay. Nymph XP. No. Dude, this is the most exciting addition out of the characters by far. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, they cooked here, man. This one they fucking cooked. He has a cane?
不可多得的助力。相信
Look at these textures and all this detail. Oh my
啊，
god.
从俊伟的衣着到鞭子武器，再到举止，都能够感受到那种延续至周末地的厚重冷峻的气息。
Also, I do like how they're sort of they're very obvious with like when they're talking about Helliger and Aya, they are like, hey, here's the returning character from Arknights. You've seen the beta 1 stuff. You know how these characters works. So here they are returning and you know so on because we know how they get into the game. Dude, the pocket watch and everything, dude, he's so good. And look at his animations. This shit is crazy. Dude, they cooked so hard, man.
输出和激励恢复能力的先锋干员，还能通过消耗破防
Insane.
发挥强大的能力。
When the shield guards pop in with the ult, man. Fucking DPS Vanguard. Look at this shit. Oh my god. The shit is so good. Show me all that again. Show me all that again.
俊卫是一名兼具物理输出和激励恢复能力的先。
Okay, so Vanguard is physical offense and SP recovery is seemingly Vanguard sort of niche. Dude, if they actually keep up with this kind of quality while the fucking game is live, I don't mind if the patches are longer or something. I will absolutely take quality over quantity.
先锋干员还能通过消耗破防层数发挥强大的能力。
随我进军。
Dude, yes. 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 Dude, I love shit like that where you get like these kind of sort of mini summons quickly pop in and out, giving you extra attacks. That shit's peak. Peak. Hell yes. And then we got Fisherman. Actual dopamine. That's why he's called Pog. Because he's fucking Pog. Hello, Fisherman as well. Fisherman is cool as well. He does have like almost like a fisherman outfit going on. If you look at like what fishermen look like. Kind of like the higher pants and then sort of vest thingy. Look at him. He's chill like that, man. He's so chill. Why does he literally go and pull like the... Why is he like that? Dude, he's fucking. Also, why does the eye have a little...
曾是开拓区某帮派的首领，现在在与周末地合作的同时，
Dude,
经营着一家灵店。
He knows he fucks.
阿列什是一名拥有辅助能力的先锋干员，他能够迅速冻结处于寒
Okay, what, he's a striker, was
也
he?
能通过钓鱼来攻击敌人，恢复记忆。合作
Did
的
he say?
同时，
Or was it a Vanguard?
经营着
Was
一
he
家
his Vanguard
灵
as
店
well? I skipped too much.
阿列什是一
Okay,
名
no,
拥有
Vanguard as
辅
well.
助能力
Okay.
的先锋干员，他能够迅速冻结处于
Oh, but he can quickly buy solidification. Well, okay, solidification is like physical damage stuff, so yeah.
附着状态的敌人，也能通过钓鱼来攻击敌人，恢复记忆。
And yeah, SP. So you Vanguards are very much like kind of they seem to deal decent damage, but then they support some other kind like support kind of physical damage stuff and then have SP. Vanguards might end up being quite important and good.
本次还有5位来自周末地工
And
业
of course then we have the this is indeed like the 3-star equivalents where we have like these teams of kind of more like the lower tier operators.
行动小队成员。
But now these have been put in. So 4 stars will all seemingly be this kind of... Well, they have this kind of unified uniform design and everything. So they're the 3-star equivalents in Arknights, essentially.
的坚实基础，也会陪伴大家的探索，带去更多的战术变化，丰富各位在不同战斗场景下的选择。
Okay,
从他们的服饰啊，不难
interesting camera angle you chose there.
训练有素，合作无间的周末地小队。
Of course they put in 12F doing some stuff.
我们希望他们能真正融入各种队伍，是可以多种战术体系的成员。
And yeah, they're supposed to indeed be like very much how they talk of them. They're supposed to be like very like not the strongest, but very flexible, so that you can fill out almost any team with them if you need
战
them.
术循环中的那一环。所以，当你亲自上手实际体验时，一定会发现他们。
Which makes sense, because you'll probably you'll end up with like all of them max grouped and so on.
成为你关键且可靠的帮手。
Fake Gavial. Yeah, so we have how many new? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, 9. Yeah, they say 9. Total of 9 new.
9位不同星级的角色，
Spare goes
4位
back
不
to
同定位、不同风格的干员
I
陪
understand
伴大家的
what you mean.
探索。希望这些
She did have quite the
能够
cake.
丰富大家的配
She
对
was
选择，给
kinda
各位
caked
带
up.
去独特的战斗体验。
Fake bear though.
那说到这儿啊，不得不说啊，我们明日方舟周末地战斗系统后用
Combat
丰富的就
features,
是干员们
combo
形式各异的
skills
连
and all
接
that.
技
Because yeah, now they give like a
通
whole
过
demonstration
正
of
确的
like
策略
possible
选
loops
择
and stuff.
让不同类型的干员相互配合
Which is
打
like
出
seemingly
连
was
接
it like well that's the in this showcase they're like hey here's like a solid or whatever like rotation essentially, so it is like rotation combat kind of. I actually want to read this, but then in reality fight that does not end up happening because they show some of the enemies later and it's like, oh, you can't just unga bunga DPS here, you have to actually care what the enemy is doing because otherwise you just get fucked. Guard skilled at making enemies vulnerable and applying physical statuses. Excellent damage dealer. Vanguard great at restoring skill points to help teammates skill casting. So SB is going to be the main thing for Vanguards, and then they seemingly have mostly physical damage supporting otherwise. But then sometimes you can get like Solidify and stuff, which can still be fit into like a different team. Casters, arts inflictions and arts reactions. Excellent damage dealer. You know, your DPS is striker. Exploits physical or arts effects inflicted by other operators to unleash their decisive attack. So kind of like a burst almost DPS. And striker can be physical or arts. Okay, so yeah, you can have like art strikers or physical strikers, where you first apply a bunch of buffs or inflictions, and then you consume them for like a big hit. Defender, highly durable, skilled at protecting and healing teammates and counter-attacking enemies. Supporter, skilled at applying various control effects that weaken enemies, can also buff and support teammates. Yeah, okay. Approximately, you know, what they were before as well. Striker is a bit specialist-like, yeah. And obviously it is like a new one. But it's like a maybe like, I mean, you could probably have like essentially a main DPS out of them as well, but like also kind of like sub where you kind of get like they're another puzzle to fit into a team where it's like, oh, I'm getting a lot of physical vulnerability, but I'm not really using them for anything. Let me put in a striker to actually make use of all my stacks. And we have the same elements and so on.
有深度，同时给大家带来更多策略上的变化。我们这次重新设计了有关物理和法术。
Oh yeah, this I wanted to actually read because yeah, they've completely remade seemingly the physical statuses. Physical status: hitting an enemy for the first time with a skill. Physical status applies vulnerable, which is instead of the actual physical status, yes, but vulnerable can stack up to 4 times. And now we have 2 new effects. And one was removed. Knockdown or knockback has been removed, and we have crush and breach instead. And there's also 2 different types. There's essentially a control effect, and then like a damage effect. Applies lift, knockdown, adds 1 stack of vulnerable and steals stagger damage. Consumes all vulnerable stacks to deal physical damage or make the enemy take more physical damage. So yeah, because strikers will probably have like a lot of breach and stuff, so you can do more physical because they're consuming vulnerable stacks. I think Pog Daddy also was using breach. I think this is really good. Physical really felt like it needed a lot more. Physical needed more juice, for sure, based on beta 1. Felt a bit too bare bones, and it felt like it wasn't terribly strong.
当用击飞或者倒地命中敌人的时候。
Yeah, you have like essentially you just have damage effects now and then the control effects. There's a good bit more complexity, like 1 or 2 levels extra on top of what was happening before. Was the white-haired filler 4-star Estella or whatever shown a medic healer, which isn't shown in the class list? I don't think she was a medic healer. I think she was a supporter or something, or like a guard even. What was she? Wait. Do I have it open? Blue. Where is she? She's guard. Guard with spear.
哎，听着就很爽啊。那再来说说法术。
Arch reactions. These seemingly, I think these were, unless they've changed what the inflictions do or what the reactions do, these are essentially the same. But you can also stack these as well. Inflictions can stack up to 4 times. By an infliction of the same element triggers an art's burst. Yep, deals arch damage of the said element adds 1 stack of art's infliction. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now it adds a stack of infliction as well, and it doesn't consume the infliction. Applying arch infliction of different elements triggers an arch reaction, and then they say something here. Actually, say something. Same arch effect triggers an arch burst, stacking up to 4 stacks of arch infliction. When you apply different arch effect, all those infliction stacks are consumed. Okay. Okay, so yeah, if you do apply a reaction, then it consumes the stacks. Otherwise, it just keeps stacking them. And there's probably like bonus effects for triggering with extra stacks.
根据刚才我们提到的物理和法术的一些效果调整，我们也重新设计了。
Most likely that you can get like bigger effects on reactions if you stack them, and obviously probably arch burst will also be more. Like you'll have more infliction stacks and it'll do more damage or something.
闪避的优化啊，现在大家可以在短时间
And
内
now you can do 2 dodge in succession, but there is like a small
起来
cooldown.
其实更顺了，但是其实一定要注意，在连续闪2次之后会有。
After those 2 dodges, that's the usual. That's how it very often is. You can do 2 quick dodges, but then you're like on a
真
cooldown.
空期没办法再继续闪避了。 所以说，大家需要提前做好一些策略上的规划。
那要是我闪的刚刚好呢？
那就
And I think here you also see, yeah, like they do a dodge.
好，这个时候闪掉
Was
了
it
敌人
the
的一
perfect
个
dodge?
攻击，
This is the thing now.
我们的极限闪避，触发极限闪避以后可以。
But yeah, okay, yeah, you can indeed do 2 in a row.
那就是可以说是赚到了。如果你闪避刚好这个时候闪掉了敌人的一个攻击，就会触发我们的极限闪避。
Yeah, so you dodge like twice in a row, but then probably after that you maybe won't be able to dodge again. So if another attack comes, if it's a 3 attack combo, you'll get hit by the 3rd.
就算极限闪避不成功，其实也没有关系，只要在普攻连段中使用了闪避，就都能直接接上。
I'm also wondering mainly.
而不会再被从头打断。
I'm wondering if you like dodge but do get hit. Like if you don't, like is there essentially a dodge that still lets you avoid damage, but it's not a perfect dodge, I guess.
被彻底打到失衡效果之前，如果这个人的失衡值，
Like, but it might be like it's probably if it hits the iframes, then you get the perfect dodge. Otherwise, it's just like you outspaced it.
在之前的测试中收到反馈，很多敌人的蓄力红圈打断机制其实不够明显。
And sometimes, yeah,
我们现在
it could be
还增加
sometimes
了比
tricky.
这些红圈蓄力更早的一些
Interruption
方便
Q.
大家更直观的。
Oh, like that. Okay. Yeah, you get like this. You get like a little pre-warning of the interruption is coming up, and then you get interrupted.
和操作来应对。
那听起来已经很贴。
Oh, by the way, I just saw something. Wait. Go backwards. the icon for the character is still like this version. They're not using the splash art for some reason. I don't know why. This is just a downgrade. It's like a small downgrade, but it's like you already had the good, like you had the good splash art. Why not just use those?
那听起来已经很贴心了。
对吧？还有一点，我们有一些怪物也增加了部位的概念。
Yeah, this part, yeah, we have a body part.
部位时也会触发不同的效果。
You just
放时候甚至有可能被怪物的身体弹回来。打中弱点的时候可以更加猛烈
Yeah, then so you can't just be, unga bunga and just pressing all your damage buttons. You have to actually consider positioning depending on enemies.
造成的伤害更高，可千万要注意。
Right, and then we have I mean we saw a sneak peek of that already, but we have like double staggers now on some
朋友
enemies.
们自然也不会缺席。在本次测试中，我们也针对部分。
Kind of see mech changing it. What part are you talking about? Purple? Oh, the purple. Oh, right, the portraits. The portraits. Yeah, I'm really wondering why they decided to make that change. It just feels like a nothing change to do. Maybe it'll be like dynamic in one way. Then it could make sense if it's like, I don't know. If it's more dynamic in some way, it could make sense. But right now, it just seems like a weird downgrade for no reason. But yeah, well, here we see indeed. Quite the difference. Quite the difference. And you have all the, like you have the extra stuff. Like, and like, yeah, Surtur has an entirely new kit.
在团队作战中，只要有能够造成左右附着的干员和他
And she's also now a striker instead of a caster.
群体攻击能力，快速扫清敌人。
Obviously, ult pretty much seems to be the same still, but it probably just has some interactions with like the little... Okay, it does have interactions with the little stacking mechanic here for like buff stacking or whatever this is. Because she got a stack of it when she got a last hit there. But that might just be last hit mechanic or the stack instead of specifically the ult. I do wonder if there's significant changes to other of the returning characters. Didn't seem to be. Now we go into this, we see some of the characters. It didn't seem to be like, other than visual changes. Otherwise, there seem to be like a lot of the same skills. Like Gilby and people seem to have the same skills pretty much. Also, yeah, this line is just. When you're forming your team, just stacking your strongest operators isn't always the smartest approach. True, indeed. No, you have to consider the synergies on every single one. There were a lot of people indeed in beta who would just put like the 6 stars all in one team and then wonder why nothing's happening. Dude, I love to see this. We get to see it. Dude, as this was going on the stream, I was like, oh my god, there's so much information. It's like, it's almost a little overwhelming, and I've played the game. Maybe partially because it's like Chinese in one ear, more Chinese in the other, and then trying to read subs. Okay, Li Feng still has the same skill. Inflicting both vulnerable and physical. Since the enemy is now vulnerable, Chen can use combo skill. Oh yeah, Chen also needs only one, that's just a change. And obviously the animation is different. Launch. Because yeah, now you have, because you put knockdown and lift, which don't cancel each other out or like whatever. Like they can stack multiple stacks. Oh, wait. What do you say? Li Feng has a final strike on all target inflicted with physical susceptibility. Final strike? Wait. What's the implication here? Wait a minute. Why do they say, I don't know if that's a translation thing or something, but when Li Feng gets a final strike, but Li Feng is not the controlled operator, can your friends now get final strikes? Like, can your teammates do final strikes on their own and actually trigger stuff? Or was the final strike from Hog Daddy? No, it for sure wasn't, I think. Maybe it was. Am I dumb? Actually, might have been. No, because it was already. When was it on? Oh, never mind. It might be. Okay, never mind. I think that's final strike from. Oh my god, it's buffering. It's buffering. This is such a long frame. Why is this frame so long? There we go. No, I think it's final strike from. Okay, no, yeah, okay, no. For a second, I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean Li Feng final strike? The final strike comes from Helliger, not from Li Feng. Because I'm pretty sure this is Helliger's final strike. Hey there, Ron. Because that's when we get the actual trigger. So I think the subs are just wrong here. Where they say Li Feng final strike, when it's just a final strike by the controlled character can trigger Li Feng's combo. That's why it was in beta as well. Or beta 1. Because then you can use it. And then boom, lands a final strike and inflict with physical sensibility, his own combo skill, yeah. And you get combo buff. Okay, well, this is how we're different. Powers up the next ally skill, so there's some differences to his kit as well then. Then the Pog, his battle skill. Because now you have a bunch of stacks. So now you use Breach, which also activates his combo, restoring some SP. We repeat. Li Feng starts stacking vulnerable. Then you get Chen. But then you use something different. Well, that's a whatever. Oh, all right. Darpan. Okay, Darpan triggers off of getting to 4 vulnerable stacks, seemingly. Yeah, because Darpan puts on 3 stacks, then Darpan puts on lift, which lifts him, and then you fucking smack him. Look at that big smacker. And then you get his combo skill. Oh, and okay, right, yeah. So his combo attack also has, his combo attack has different levels if you consumed more stacks. I kind of wish they let us see this whole thing without the pausing as well, you know? Dude, Uncle looks so good, man. Uncle looks so good. I think Darpan was changed to striker, yeah. On the website, at least. Dude, Uncle looks so good, man. Just based off of a little bit on what we're seeing now, I think I might just end up liking Vanguards a lot. In general. I really like the sort of Arknight teams. And Arknight is now a Vanguard, so... Yep, I've done this many a time. You go in, you start the fight, and you gilby skill so that you gather up all the boys. Dude, this one they did like fucking 15 different inflictions here so quickly. I could not like keep up with it during the live. Okay, so last right has like what was last right? What's her role again? What is she? Wrong place. Last right. Oh, I went past. Nope, I didn't go past. She's a striker. Okay, but apparently she's a striker, but she can also she buffs a teammate as well. Okay. Empowers Yvonne. Oh, with battle skill. Okay, because I'm sorry, I'm hiding some of the information here. Technically, I just move myself down, kind of. They're showing the things here. Yeah, so with battle skill, so you just use both of your SPs right away. Wait, battle skill again? Or is that... Okay, no. Oh, the log is... Okay, this log is probably not in the game, but... Wait. What does this buff do again? Empowers Yvonne, the controlled operator. Imbuing her next final strike with cryo. It hits harder and applies cryo. Okay. Then you get the last strike and then you become solidified. Then you use Guild B combo. Another final strike against a solidified target. Activating on Zen, our Delia's combo skills in sequence. 3 combo skills back to back. So real. This was very much I feel like with a lot of the elemental teams in beta 1, there was often like a moment where you just get to use like 3 combo skills back to back. Continues another battle skill. More cryo infliction. 2 stacks from final strike. Or from combo and then final strike. Then battle skill again. And then you get to use a big boom. Okie dokie. Yeah, dude, it really is. It just kind of... I feel like it does somewhat showcase just how, like... the combat can get a little... affectionately chaotic in a way. You have a lot of inputs and things to consider to actually be like peak effective. Okay, we now get all the bosses and stuff. And like for sure, some of the rotations are like something you cannot necessarily just think up on the fly all the time. You have like, you kind of have to think up actual rotations ahead of the time and then start using them and then like just adjust them somewhat on the fly, but
首先登场的是罗丹，与之前的测试相比，
like button mashing very quickly just goes
重要
wrong.
信息的程度上，尽力提高了战斗的画面表现力。比
Yeah.
如优化了
Updates to
普通的
seemingly
特
all
效
the bosses.
在合理的范围内增加了正屏的效果，让大家在对战时能更有沉浸感。其实我们也不单单优化了罗丹的对战画面，对所有的战斗
Across all major battles.
调整。针对罗丹，
Which is nice.
我们还特别
Like some of the bosses were pretty cool, but obviously they were still like
现在他将
there can be
激发
more.
出猛烈的范围攻击，可谓是相当
And pretty much this entire thing was just more. We did the thing, but more.
稍稍转换思路，
Also, hell yes. These kinds of mechanics, yes.
或许能将最危险的地方转换成最安全的
MMO
地
raid
方。
mechanics.
现在
Marble with fucking music listening.
与之前的测试相比，我们追加了更丰富的敌人受击动作，在与白垩接位等各类敌人的战斗中，相信各位
I guess they just made it feel like you're actually doing a little bit more damage. That's like, you know, like actually feels like you're hitting the enemies.
更加强烈且真实的打击反馈。另外，我们也针对白垩接位的攻击动作进行了。
Also, that's just a new animation for Marble.
现在的攻击动作幅度更大，节奏更明确，可以说是大开大合又诡异多变，完全不给人偷懒机会啊！慢慢摸清他的攻击套路之后呢，相信大家一定能够。
Yapping at the official instant Discord. Are they yapping at least something good, or are they being dumb?
面临的对手是3位
Triangles, yes, we love triangles
也
in
优
this
化了
building.
许多他的动作和镜头表现。随着锚点降临，是不是已经能感受到那股难以言喻的？
We can barely hear Lowlight talking because there's so many sound effects going.
3位一体也会分裂出多个锚点，持续产出伤害，甚至一点道理也不讲。
For triangles here, we don't actually see anything specifically more new. I think they just made them more, like way more pressure.
进行惊心动魄的互动，还是暂时退回继续寻找机会？相信都是大家实战时候值得琢磨的。
That's some new sounds though. The triangles is fucking incredible, boss. Factory time. We don't. There wasn't. I mean, there was new stuff with the factory, but I don't think we really necessarily need to go through it super detailed.
也就是大家常说的
They talk about because this part is more. They use a bunch of this time just advertising the factor of like, hey guys, look, this is why the factory is appealing, guys. Then we have the blueprint, and then some changes seemingly to ruling specifically.
我们管理员，但是意外辅。
Like seemingly to ruling specifically, where you have some changes to how some of the stuff works there. And for example, at the very in Wuling at least, apparently, I don't know if it's also for Valley 4, but you can actually put the buses wherever you want instead of. I'll quickly I'll check out the usual suspects I watch as Gotcha sees. Opinion of the Gooners is oh no. Well, look overall we're still doing decent. We have two pretty rough Gooner designs. And then some minor aspects with some of them where it's just like, that's a lot of skin-tight clothing on the woman. Yeah, it's the buildable. The main updates are blueprint, which was like indeed. First of all, also indeed, they say somewhere where it's like, where is it? When we get to it, they're like, by the way, we were planning on putting these blueprints in from the start. We just didn't put them into beta 1 yet.
做完做你的。
对的，或者说有便捷的功能能够帮助他去完成工厂的一个搭建。
I do want more loose fits. However, I want more loose fits, but I also understand why we will not have the same kind of loose fits in Endfield as we sometimes do in Arknights. Because 3D modeling that shit is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It is way easier to constantly, you know, be able to produce new characters and so on if you're not trying to make like loads of super baggy, flowy fits. And you can have like a sort of basis of more skin hugging, and then you can put some stuff on top of it.
我们也听到了诸多管理员的呼声。当然，我们在立项之初时，
And they can obviously, with their fucking texture work, they can add a lot on top of that with just texture work. Like, for example, a bunch of the skin-tight clothing that they have, for example, is if they just change the texture on it, it's a very different. I at least I think it would be a very different look. Because right, if it's just like, you know, the side of spandex look, then. Thank you for the 3 months back up.
In the next survey to add a halal slider you can flip to put every girl in a burqa glitch for divas.
Halal slider. A haram slider. Oh my. Here's this is we get a special PV just for the blueprint. Some people will be fucking mad about the fact that the blueprints are shareable. We'll just kind of skip through this. We can just talk about the blueprints in general. Because here you can share your designs with other animators. Some people will be fucking mad about this. I'm gonna be real, I think I mainly just kind of don't care that much. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's fine. I don't think it's gonna destroy the factory gameplay, the fact that you can have some blueprints shared. The people who want to interact with the factory fully custom and so on can still do that. It's also similar. I feel like it's not going to be quite the same thing, but like if you look up guides for stage clears on Arknights, you often still you will adjust the guide clear to match what you have and what you want to do. So yes, some people will just copy blueprints and they'll just do that and they'll let it be or whatever. Some people will do that, and there will be people making like maximum optimized production lines so that some people can just copy them over on their own. I understand some of the arguments of like, okay, but then you're just giving people a complete out so they don't have to like almost interact with the factory at all. But I don't know. I just think it won't really go quite that way. I think there's still going to be a bunch of people, they get slowly introduced to the factory. Like first they might be thinking originally that I'm just going to copy over everything. Also, you don't unlock I think they said that you don't unlock the blueprints right away. Like you have to get progress, I believe, to unlock the blueprints at the first place. And yes, Purple, it works as community engagement as well. Like you can do really funny stuff with sharing your blueprints. You can fucking make an Amogus base and share that. And indeed, blueprints can also be a good way to, even for some people, like realize like, oh wait, you can do that like that? And then they can do it themselves in the future. And because you can also just save your own blueprints and so on. You can do that in every factory game, it doesn't kill those games. Also, that's the thing is like, it's just making the community sharing of designs more accessible, which indeed all the other factory games do. People look up how to do something in a factory game all the time. Satisfactory, Factorio, whatever. People share designs. Now it's just built into the game. In Factory, you can actually download and complete the game, copying every... Okay, you can actually even download... Hey there, Skybird. Okay, if indeed in Factorio now you can also just like download like actual designs, then it's like kind of like a skip button. I guess in a way, yeah. But I feel like it will just help people interact with the factory at their own pace. I mean, no, I'm not against. No. I'm at worst, I'm just ambivalent. Like it can be there or it can't be there. I don't really feel terribly strongly. I'm actually more so arguing it. Like, I think the incorrect take to have here is that the blueprint is super bad and will ruin the game. That's the incorrect take. That's the take I'm against. I'm not actually against the BP or extremely for it, but I think it can actually let a lot of good things happen and come out of it. It will help people interact with it who are not as familiar. They can get some help. And the thing is, I feel like a lot of people, if you get slowly introduced to the factory, probably there's going to be a bunch of people who think, oh, I'm only going to use blueprints. And then they start getting into the factory a little bit, and they're like, oh, what if maybe I don't use the blueprints as much. Maybe I just like, maybe I don't. But yes, I mean, there's going to be some minority, which I believe is overall probably going to be a minority, which are like, I'm just gonna copy the optimized. I'm just gonna wait for the optimized factory blueprint to come out from Kostin V, and then I will copy it. And it's very much, it's a skip button if you want it to be, and then boom. Like, I mean, it's just the thing. It's just more choices. You're just giving people choices on how they want to interact with stuff. There is a headhunting thing though. Yes, that's very true. But also possibly the fact that we have a blueprint and it's so much easier to like redesign stuff and copy stuff over and whatnot might mean that they can also get more complex with the factory. They don't have to keep stuff as simple because you can get help with some of the newer stuff. Like, oh, there's a new production line that you have to make. You can get some idea or some inspiration from people who have already done it. Cookie's crying? What? The Cookie, is he okay? For me, it's an accessibility feature, but I like for it to work, you have to gather all the mats for it first. The bigger your BP you want to copy, the more you have to farm mats. I mean, it probably is though, isn't it? I think you have to have the materials to at least make the... I think you still have to make all of the facilities. If you want to copy over 15 facilities from a blueprint, you have to have the facilities, I'm assuming. Like, you have to have the materials to make the stuff. It won't just, like, randomly give them. Structures require mats, so, like... How essential the product factory for mid or endgame too. I think that's going to be a big thing, is just how does the factory integrate with endgame stuff? So, that's going to be a real big one. But, yeah, like, so I was always cool with a blueprint. I didn't really ever see blueprint as a super big deal, really, either way. I thought it was like, yeah, like, why not have it? It's really not like... And also, it's indeed... And because the blueprint is also, you can save your own stuff so that you can, like, quickly move stuff around and copy things over. Because it is kind of nice if you've built a really nice set, like a thing, like a line, and you need a bunch of these lines, or you need these lines in some other base that you can just bloop, 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 because you've already done the work. I think it makes sense to automize more of the automation gameplay. Why not automize also the placing of stuff? It really is just, it's a tool, and then for the small minority of people, it will be like a skip button. Okay. They can do that. It's not gonna end the game. And because the devs seem to be on the idea that this is also indeed, it's part of a community thing as well. It makes players interact with each other and, like, contribute to the infrastructure of the game.
Yeah,
it's just, it gives people choices. It does remove the avenue for CCs to make base guides, which I think is probably quite fine. Look, I think it's quite okay. You can still, because you can still make basic guides for the, like, you can make guides on, hey, here's how you can design your own bases if you want to start designing your own bases. You can make guides like that. You can make guides that actually teach people how to play the factory, how to interact with the factory, instead of guides where it's just, hey, place this here, place this here, place this here. That's a fucking dog-ass guide, man. The guides will actually be better quality because of this, because it's not just showing how to copy something. It's actually because you could just copy stuff automatically. The copying's in the game. So you can, instead, the factory guides can be about the actual factory instead of copying, which I think is a good thing, actually. And yeah, and you can also, you can make guides with then import code, like, you know, like, hey, here's a link to the guide, or like to the, you know, what I just made if you want to copy it over. But that's the thing, is that making an entire video just to share the copy link is kind of like, you could just post a copy link if that's all you care about. Or at least I hope it makes the factory guides with, so that they have more to them instead of just being, hey, here's how to copy this. Now here we get to the bot, which indeed just how it, I mean, you just, like, it just increases in size. I think it increases in the size in the same way. It's really just that they made you actually, like, but you can also expand it. Okay, it's just, you have more granularity to how you expand, because you can add, like, buses separately and the size separately and everything. Because in beta 1, the expansion's just like, oh, you reach this, like, you did this quest which expands your area, and it just kind of, you just get everything at once. So it's just more granularity to how you operate, which is, yeah, cool. Just like small little changes to make it more customizable, I guess. Minecraft. Some of this stuff is pretty neat. But yeah, you get, and then you can upgrade these. These are the things you have to run around collecting sometimes for like some upgrades. So you get to upgrade your passive income stuff with the passive. With your passive income from factory, you get to upgrade more of your passive income. Getting a patch update before the game even out. This does feel like almost like a patch update in a weird way. Bird box upgrade. Why should Blueprint kill the game? If biggest side of Arknights content is guides how to beat stages with minimal effort. Yeah. It's just not.
养一方人，不同地域的特色呢，也影响了当地的工业系统。就拿武陵来说啊，这儿水脉纵横。
They didn't mention anything on how the water pipe, if they've adjusted the water pipe situation, because man, the water pipes were sometimes quite annoying. We do have this new thing. We have beam. You have beam, and then you make some sure. Okay, this was a thing. Yeah, so this is the tech. So okay, so first of all, this is also a tech unique to this area, so it's like not in Valley 4. But this is like. I think what this is it allows you to just not have to move like power lines everywhere. No more messy cables or manual wiring. Unless this is actually, I think this is this actually then just showing how the power system works. But I think it does also because when they place this thing down, wait. Because this is usually the power line. You have to then run a connection line. But here it seemingly goes automatically. Also, wait a minute, I just noticed. Yeah, so this one, first of all, immediately connects, so you don't have to run the power line, which is, fine, okay. Okay, it just streamlines it, sure. More importantly, the pylon, the pylon powers the item. It powers the fucking thing. You don't need both the power line and a pylon to power your thing, so you just have two things right next to each other. This thing also powers the thing, and then you can extend it with the pylons. This was a thing that I mentioned in the beta, for example, was that there's a lot of power connecting, so shit gets real cluttered real quick because you have to have power line. You're going to like one place somewhere. I need the machine, I need a power line, and I need a pylon to power the machine. There's like 3 items, 3 buildings, machinery for one thing. Now it's just a little bit streamlined, where it's like, okay, this will power stuff in an area as well, and then you can extend it with the pylons for stuff that's further away. And yeah, I'm wondering if they've like fully removed the connecting the power lines to each other, or if that's just the Wuling thing, and Valley 4 will still have you collecting power lines. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, here indeed. You can connect your depot buses however you want. Because it might be a Wuling thing only. And then there's a shared construction thing as well, which is a whole thing. I'm wondering how that... There's a couple of things here where I'm just wondering, like, how will this actually work? How will the shared construction stuff work? How does this sort of no power line connecting thing work? Yeah, that's just nice, having been able to put the buses where you want. Much more to uncover. Dijon control. We didn't see anything significant in here other than just some of the visual changes. It seems to still function the same way. You have like the growth rooms and the production stuff or whatever, like you see here. Yeah, you seem to have the same stuff going on. Which I was like, because this was one of those things where it's like you have like this almost like additional little, you know, factory management thing or whatever with this. And I was like, this stuff I feel indeed growing all of these things could have been part of the factory system or the farming system instead of being separated to Dijon. But I mean, and yeah, we do have now indeed we have the showcase area where you can just show off all your shit. Yeah, give gifts. Then you have this area, the reception room, just like in my Arknights.
同时，它也是陈列管理员收藏与荣誉的场所。现在所见的墙面都可以用于布置探索过程中获得的。
You get to showcase your operators, you get to showcase your achievements, your weapons, and so on. You get to decorate a room. It's just nice. And indeed, you can visit other people. There is a friend system, no way. Oh yeah, this thing. Indeed, this whole thing. Give me a way to showcase CC like banners. They probably will. If we have something like that. Etch-based salvage. This is seemingly like an extraction gameplay. I'm wondering if this is replacing the other mode that was in beta 1. I wouldn't be surprised. This seems a lot more fleshed out. It's probably not PvP. I would assume that it's not PvP, but it's probably just full PvE. But I feel like if it is like an extraction type thing, I think this fits Endfield way better. I feel like this fits Endfield way better. It's way more interesting than the form that the type of game mode that they had in beta 1. If this is replacing that one, I can't remember the name of it. The sort of not really roguelike thing. I think this fits way better. It's so much more interesting. Yeah, obviously, do hope it doesn't become a chore. Yes. If it has like weekly resetting stuff to it, then it's like, ooh. Algorithmic memories. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, I think this will work. And this could have some, obviously can have some roguelike elements to it and so on. I think this works. It's so much. This works so much better. Just for Endfield in general. And I'm wondering if the main thing I'm wondering, and you know, like, I wonder how it's gonna work, is will this one be like, you know, a weekly resetting one? Because when you have like a really interesting game mode type thing like this, and then you make it part of the weekly or monthly, you know, dailies grind, that overall to me always hurts the pure gameplay experience of it, because it becomes more about getting the rewards than it does with interacting with the actual game mode. It's like an exploration mode where you go as long as you can. It might not be extraction in the sense of like, you know, you have a time limit and you have to extract or something, but like that you're constantly getting like new areas. It's like some kind of maybe simulation type thing. Because they do say pull currency, which does also indeed make me think. But also, there's this part as well, right? Because you can change. First of all, yes, you can exchange rewards for Aura Barrel, so you get pull currency from this. So that does make you think that it's probably a resetting thing. But then you can use stuff to enhancing your abilities during exploration, so you can get like buffs and stuff. I don't know if it's like overarching buffs or what, but. So yeah, I'm really interested in what this game is going to be like. Could be monthly. If it's monthly, then that would be, I think, a reasonable thing. If it's a monthly thing instead, I feel like weekly, depending on how like large kind of the game mode is, I feel like a week is just a short reset time. I'm not a huge fan of weeklies. In general, I'm not a huge fan of weeklies. I feel like they're in a weird, awkward spot in the sort of effort and rewards that come from it. Weeklies always, to me, feel like quite a lot of work, unless there's something you can just like fully skip through, like Annihilation now. Otherwise, they feel like fucking weekly MD in Limbus. It just so often feels like a chore of doing your one weekly MD run, even though it's like not terribly difficult and so on. Dailies are usually so small. Like, dailies are the kind of tiny thing. You're probably going to log into the game a little bit anyway. Dailies are like a tiny thing you do really quickly and just get on with your life. You do them, a couple minutes, you do your dailies. And then monthlies are usually like, oh, there's a little bit more meat around the bones for monthly stuff, where you get to like really actually more interact with the game. You can be a lot more in-depth with your monthly challenges and stuff, compared to something like a weekly, because you have a whole month to do them instead of you have to do these every week. Or even like 2-week resetting or something, like 2 or 3 week or a month or whatever. a week specifically is just, in my opinion, like the most awkward span of time for resetting content. Where dailies is like tiny things you do each day. You do tiny things each day in your own real life. You know, every day you take a piss. Every day you do your dailies. But then like a weekly, you know what? Because you know what a weekly resetting thing feels like? It feels like the one day in the week where you have to clean your house. You know you gotta do it. You know you gotta do it. But oh man, you would rather just not have to do it. Every week you do laundry. Every week you gotta clean your house a little bit, wipe some tables, do some vacuuming. It's like, oh, like it's a chore. It's very quickly a chore. It's that exact size where it's like every fucking week I have to do this thing. Oh my god. Pacing is a daily mission. It is! Maybe even multiple times a day. Probably. Yeah, I feel like weekly is just the worst reset time. So hopefully it's not like a week. I will see. I can see here, added controller support. DualSense wireless controller haptic feedback, which is cool. Wireless controller adaptive triggers, which is cool. Main screen layout customization for mobile. Optimized control experience, to be sure. Enhanced audio and sound effects. Wow. Controller. Oh, also DualSense controller speaker sound effects. Wow. Shit ass speakers on your DualSense controller. This is just a long ass bit where they show a bunch of mobile gameplay. Like, okay, cool. They just go performance. Okay, performance. Yep. Here we get to the indeed. There's exactly one thing here. First of all, I didn't look at everything here, but there's New Horizons headhunting and then there's basic headhunting. New Horizons is essentially the new banners and basic headhunting is your standard banner. This is, I think, the one thing. There's also chartered headhunting. There's 3 different banners? New Horizons, basic, and chartered. What's the difference? I mean, basic is basic, but what's the difference between New Horizons and chartered? Some operators are only in chartered. In New Horizons, progress through the main missions require HS promise for New Horizons headhunting. New Horizons headhunting guarantees a 6-star operator promise. Oh, New Horizons is the banner that disappears once you complete it. Okay. I think it's actually New Horizons is not recruitment. It's the starter banner. It's beginner banner. And yeah, specifically the thing is apparently you get all of the pulls for it from just progressing through the game. You don't use HH permits on this. It's like unique roles specifically for this banner, I think. Come purely from gameplay, no spending. Once you complete your new brand, you're guaranteed an operator to the highest. So it's the beginner banner where you get one guaranteed, you know? And then basic and chartered are the permanent ones. And so the pities are the same, 80 pity that carries over probably, and then there's the 120 guarantee, which is one time. After this, we get to the part which is like a... Unless we just don't have all the information. This part. Where they like rotate out in some strange way. 6-star operator featured in chartered headhunting will stay in the all possible operators list for 3 chartered headhunting banners, including the current one, before being removed from the list. After removal, the 6-star operator will not be added to basic headhunting. So they're not removed right after the banner. This is a whole new banner system and like looping system where they're in the pool for 3 banners and then they're not in the pool at all. But so they have one banner, it's like they have their release banner where they're on raid up, like fully. And then for the next 2 banners, they're still in the banner so you can get spooked by them. And then they're gone. So it's like, it's a limited banner, but like extended. It's mainly just the fact that they don't go into basic banner. Or at least they don't go into basic banner like right away. And yeah, obviously one question is if it includes basic banner ops, which it probably does. I'm assuming there's going to be like separate rates for all the limiteds and then like the basics.
还会在接下来的2次特许寻访中继续停留，之后才会退潮。
Before temporarily leaving the pool, reruns are planned for later. I mean, of
所以大
course.
家可以根据自己的节奏来进行规划，不用担心一时没赶上，没能获得自己心仪的干
Or
员。
worry about this. So, I mean, they're seemingly implying that there will be like reruns will be more common in some way, because maybe they rerun them more commonly by putting them back into the pool. Like, because they can put them, they don't have to rerun like the full raid up banner. They can put them into the pool of other limited units on a different raid up banner. So yeah, it's a soft limited banner where your best chance is still to get them when they're like on maximum raid up or whatever. But then you have a lot more chances in the future. It's not like, the thing is that your only chance to get the operator isn't specifically when they have their banner on and rerunning. New Horizons seems to be a one-time thing, yeah. It seems to be beginner banner. So, okay, I mean, interesting. It's one way to do it. I really need to see I feel like you really need to see what the actual, like, how often does stuff actually, like, loop back into the limited pool? And, like, essentially how common reruns are. Where they get to they kind of get to, like, do a little bit of both worlds of have a limited banner, but then, you know, a little bit more FOMO so that, you know, like, you're not like, I can always get spooked by this. And the thing is that they don't go into basic. However, of course, very much like in Arknight, one thing that I expect specifically from Endfield that, you know, many other gachas do super rarely or like never, is I do expect that over time, obviously, older limited units will go into the basic hand-hunting banner. The same way that Arknights adds operators to recruitment and so on, I'm pretty sure that sort of thing will happen with Endfield, where older units get put into basic pool. And yeah, it would be nice if indeed, yes. It would be nice if it's like big raid up on the, you know, on banner character, and then like a slight raid up on these. Very much how it is in, by the way, like limited banners in Arknights. That's how limited banners in Arknights are. Where you have the main raid up, and then you have a couple of older limiteds who have a slight raid up. But not like a full raid up, but they have like they're essentially like off-banner raid up. So it's probably going to be something similar. Where you have a big raid up, and then you have like smaller raid ups for the others in the pool. Because that's indeed how it works in Arknights as well. So, like, initially I was like, wait, limited? Oh god, no. It's not quite, you know, it's not Hoyo limited. Look, put it that way. It's not Hoyo limited. And obviously, their pity systems are still also better, let's be real, right? Their pity systems are still better. And yeah, if this is their system, they're probably not gonna, they might not pull, like, full limited banners. This might be, you know, we might not get the type of thing in Arknights where you do have like the sort of more true limited situation. Except even in Arknights, it's not like a true limited situation because the other limited operators are in the pool, unlike Hoyo and Wuwa. Star Rail has added to standard, yes, but it usually takes a while. Like I said, it was either rare or never. It's mostly just that it's usually rare. It takes a while for that to happen. And yeah, obviously we don't have all the details here, but... And they temporarily leave. So they're like, in some way, they loop back in. Like, they'll have some kind of cyclical loop on when limited operators go back into the pool of the limited banners or the chartered banners. Imagine a spark. Well, there is a spark, but it's a spark, a one-time spark on the banner itself for the upgrade.
不过呢，本次全面测试并不涉及这种情况。
And yeah, I fully expect them that it's not going to happen like right away. Probably not within the first year at least. But I think they're going to start putting old limiteds into basic.
后续我们也会在游戏内的公告
Sharing full
进行详
details
细说
soon
明。
through in-game announcements. In-game announcements? Game is not until 28th of November.
刚先前所说的武库交易所嘛
And then you have Arsenal Exchange. Here there was also a whole bunch of... There was like a fucking 15 different pities,
配
man.
额可以直接拿来兑换武器， 如果重复获得干员的话呢，还能相应的获得其他种类的
We
配
know
额
this. It seems to mostly function. There's some new pities, but it mostly functions the same way. Duplicates of operators give you a lot. You're almost one of your biggest sources for weapon pulls is just pulling on characters.
可以在对应的配额兑换所进行物品兑换，一点都不会浪费哦。武库配额除了可以通过干员寻访额外获赠以外，也可以在每日
And then you
的
also
集
get
中
them
商
for like
店
get
和部分礼包
certain
中
credit
获
stores
取。
and packs,
此外
and
呢，
then
还可以
indeed.
通过稍后介绍的。
Also, apparently, you get them also from the highest tier of battle pass.
协议通信证中获
And
取。
you can probably also get them from, you know, like event rewards
获
and
取
stuff as
有
well.
多种来源，既可以通过上述的武库配额进行武器申领获得武器，每次申领呢都可以获得10件武器，也可以通过武库配额直接
Here's
购
like
买
a-
部分5星、6星武器。
Also, yeah, because some weapons you could just buy directly. You don't have to roll for them if you don't want to, if you want to guarantee them.
同时，游戏内的其他玩法
Scary part is getting very lucky with character brand and then having nowhere to get weapons. That is a thing that can happen, yes. It is like, it's actually a weird little, where if you're too lucky, then you don't get weapon pulls, which is very funny. If they haven't changed the value of weapon pulls with your, like, gacha currency, which was super fucking bad in beta. In beta, the currency rate from gacha currency to weapon pulls was horrible.
也有一些获得武
So here, 6-star weapon is guaranteed within 4 attempts, so 40 pulls. It's 4 attempts, it's 10 weapons per attempt. You get 4 attempts, and then feature weapon is guaranteed within 8 attempts. But then after that, because you also have this arms offering thing. 10th attempt gives an extra arsenal offering crate, which lets you choose a non-featured 6-star weapon. 18th gives an extra featured weapon. And then every 8 attempts gives you arsenal offering crate or featured weapon. So it feels like it's, you know, I feel like that was the the vibe I got from beta weapon banner, was that you end up actually kind of building up a pretty big roster of weapons over time, where you just, like, as you roll for your characters and whatnot, and you get some weapon currency from other sources, you will just end up with a lot of, like, 6-star weapons and dupes on these 6-star weapons as well. Because dupes for weapons did actually matter somewhat.
的机会。
Not massively, but they did
在
matter.
保底机制上，武器申领同
So I feel like this is kind of built around that. Like the arms offering, for example, being able to choose a non-off rate lets you, like, dupe up a weapon
样
quicker.
有所保障。
Because you get to
首先
choose which
每
one you
期
get.
申领时，最多4次送你一个
I really
最概
like
率
the
提升的武器的
weapon
自
banner
选
system
箱
that they had.
武库赠
First of all, it's, like, very different from everyone else is doing it. Dupes weapons is cosmetic. It's not just cosmetic. If it works the same as beta, weapon dupes affected the skill levels of the weapons. Like your weapon specific unique skill could not be maxed out if you didn't have all the dupes. Also, in crate pool work like Chartered Handler is not mentioned. They didn't mention how the pool works for the weapons. So yeah, I think in beta there was just loads of different weapon banners which had a different pool. So there's probably just going to be a lot of different weapon banner pools that you pull in.
我们也会不断的加入新
You'll
的
just have to, like, check
所以
what
说
what
无论
weapons are
大
in
家
that
是打
particular
算
pool.
直奔心仪的概率提升武器，还是想要慢慢的收集各种强力武器
Yeah,
相
steadily
信都
building
不
your
会
own
空手
arsenal.
而归
Yeah.
总能稳稳的拿到而有所收
That
获。
is kind of how the weapon
没错。
banner felt, where it's like you do some rolls, you'll usually walk away with at least something.
不过等等，
It's not necessary, no, but you part of it, yes, you might not have the correct essence, but so the dupes also level up the skill. It's just you need both an essence and dupes to max out the skill. But, like, they work separately, where an essence gets you up to something and then the rest has to come from dupes. Or if you don't have the essence at all, you can still get levels from dupes.
才提到了一个协议通行
Okay,
获
here's
得
the
奖励
BP that
奖
we
励
already
与
went
日
through.
常活动的关
这么多
Which is an interesting way to do a
一定
BP. I haven't sort of seen this type of BP, especially in a gacha before, I feel. Oh, there's going to be so much Doom posting. There's going to be... also, the thing is, I am warning you right now. There is going to be so many, like, Hoyo and Wuwa, you know, stands and whatnot, who will be like, you have limiteds now. They're like, you must suffer with us, you have limiteds. And then, you know, they, like, it's not quite that, but... You mean it less worse, purple?
要多多关注哦。
And yeah, you have essentially a free pass, which is, you know,
什么时候才能想要获得
like you have 2 levels of
们
battle.
请前往
One of them is just a free upgrade if you play the game consistently,
官
and
网
then
填写招募问卷啊，完成问卷
And obviously
通
this
过
is, you know,
官网
filling
的
out your
资格
stuff.
使用清除所有的。他最近在做一台特别小发明吧。
Oh, and this is going through. We did all these web
就
events
预约
already.
以及起经典之声作为奖励，欢迎有限啊，
And
大
pre-registration
家可
events
能
and
比较
all that.
关心的，让大家能够亲自。
我们都在加速制作内容，为最大的鼓励，创造一个更好的卡维尔。
Keep building a better Talos 2. So true, so real. And then we get Metal Scar Radio. Anything new to the gearing system? They didn't really seem to say anything about the gearing system. There seemed to be this gearing system seemed to just be still you just craft gear based on the you just make it stuff in the factory. Title BGM though, so true. Because as before, was there no limited? I mean, yes, in that way, it is worse than before in that sense that, yes, now we do have like soft limiteds instead of no limiteds at all. So in that way, it is worse, yes. It's just that it's also still better than the usual limiteds we're used to. And yeah, also it's subject to change. It is indeed subject to change. Probably if they get like loads of mad people about the change to like having limiteds essentially, they might change it. We'll see. And obviously, a currency is a whole different thing, yeah. Obviously, and how much extra currency. Because once again, we can look at, you know, the somewhat in vacuum, the gacha system and the pities and so on. How much you actually get by playing the game consistently is a pretty significant point of how good the gacha actually is to the player, is how much money you get. I'll let this play as I go to the bathroom real quick. We can look at Metal Scar Radio doing their thing. Geese or Swan or whatever it is.
Of the known galaxy bonds us together. Across the long night on Kalos 2, we search for ownerless waveforms and forgotten signals. The sounds of adventure at light speed, with more on the way. Here, the music truly never stops.
Press into the sound, spread the love around, spin it to the ground, never wear me down now, far beyond the stars, the frequency is ours, the signals rise like suns, from the outer reaches, bringing us waveforms to everyone.
What's your guys' opinion on Last Rite? Oh, you were not probably here as we were. Well, I was molding over Last Rite. I don't like her. I mean, it's just straight up. I just don't like her. I pretty much like nothing about her. Absolutely, just does not. So, just on a personal level, I don't like anything about her. But also, I just feel like she doesn't fit in, man. I just doesn't fit in, man. I'm not a fan. Look, put it this way. Put it this way. that Last Rite has now made me like hate Ember less. Ember is significantly better than Last Rite. I'm now a dedicated Last Rite hater and only a minor Ember hater. Was this their plan all along? Is this how they wanted to do it? They saw me hating Ember, so they were like, we're gonna put a worse one in. So then he doesn't hate Ember as much. Makes Yvonne look tame. Okay, yeah. With Yvonne, I didn't have. I mean, Yvonne is still a little, you know, a little gooner, yes. But at least there's like a. At least with Yvonne, there's like some character reason. Her being like a sort of fashionista and everything, right? She's like a JK. She's a Josh Kosei kind of thing. She's like a Gyaru type of thing, you know? It makes sense that she would have like tight pants and a little bit more revealing clothing and whatnot. You know, it's like it's actual kind of character related. Why the fuck does Ember have that outfit? Why the fuck did Last Rite have that outfit? Like that's the real issue, is that it also is just like, it just feels like it doesn't fit the character that much either. No, it's very much just a design thing. Like when it comes to actively, objectively thinking it's bad, I don't like the design at all. I don't really care about her personality, but that's just a personal thing. Some people like that personality. That just doesn't appeal to me personally. That's nothing against her. It's the design, man. It's like, what the hell is it, man? What am I looking at? But also, look, the thing is, right now with Endfield, there's one thing with Endfield right now, which is that for every Last Rite, for every Last Rite, we have one Helagur. We have one Pog Daddy, okay? So, like, it evens out in a way, you know? Which is... May it look like that's so can sell you a skin. Nah! Dude, dude, oh my god. I've found my main. Yo! Payday money.
Payday money for my favorite streamer.
Thank you, my boy. Thank you. Money. Got payday. Where's my payday? What date is it? Fuck, I got like 5 more days for payday, man. I see Last Rite as a Xenoblade character, and suddenly she feels so much better. Actually, now that you say it, she does have a bit of Xenoblade in there, doesn't she? Dude, Helagur stole the show so hard. All other characters? Who? It's Helagur and Fishing Man. 31st. Yeah, mine's the 5th. I do like that, you know, that they, you know, they... Well, actually, I think... Did they actually genuinely release specifically... Did they release... Do we have an even amount of new boys and girls? We have... Except both of the girls are 6 stars, aren't they? Yeah, okay, well, it's not even in that sense. Because both of the girls are 6 stars. Only one of the boys is 6 stars. He's a 5-star. But then even for these guys, we have... Well, 3 girls and 2 guys. It's 5 people. It's an uneven number. So, like, you know, pretty even on introducing new characters, just gender-wise. Praying to God you'll only get Last Rite dupes during beta. Dude, it's completely possible, man. I got a whole bunch of Yvonnes on beta 1, so... We did get 12F. That's funny, man. So yeah, pretty sort of in that way. And also, you know, the boys we got, they're pretty good. Obviously, there's still more girls in general, but... Oh, true. Where's the robots? Were we finding too many OG characters? How many do we... I mean, we did get... We got 2 more. We got 2 more No, sorry, it's 3 more. I forgot 12F. Except, okay, so we have 2 more Arknights characters, like specifically like actual Arknights Rhodes Island characters. But then 12F is actually not. They just look the same. So it's just a situation of Lowlight taking the same kind of character and putting them in again, but it's Heimal Godhand. Actually doesn't count technically. They're not actual XP. Well, I mean, they are XP in the more traditional sense, but they're not like a reconveners directly taken from Arknights in that sense. They're not an XP in lore. But Pog Daddy and Aya obviously are. So we have 2 Arknights characters, and all the rest are new, unique to Enfield. We have Aya and we have Pog Daddy. The thing is, we just also thought that we had Gavial. This is not Gavial. They're not a reconvener, seemingly, and they're also a different race. They're snake instead of crocodile. And indeed, this also, they're part of Enfield Industries. They are not 12F. And also, yeah, there's indeed just, there's at least 3. So obviously we know Red Riding Hood Girl. There's Red Riding Hood Girl. And then there's Punch Woman. And the woman who appears for literally like a second. So that's at least 3 more. Oh, and then there's also Sui Woman. There's Dragon Woman, Lung Woman, who is one of they'll probably be like one of the big character releases for the Second Nation in full game or something, you know? We have her. She's gonna be playable for sure at some point. God, he's so cool. Here's Punch Woman. By the way, I'm just looking at the mole. Okay, I'm just looking at the mole. I'm just looking at the mole to make sure that it isn't like skin cancer or something, okay? And what is this design on the NPCs in the back? I think they are like, yeah, they're like Wuling. They're China Nation like NPCs. Punch Woman is going to be playable for sure. I'm wondering if they actually introduce a new weapon with her, considering she has like gauntlets. Maybe we actually get gauntlet weapon. And then there's this woman really quickly who actually doesn't look villainous. No. I was going to say, like, could they be part of villain faction? I don't. Maybe like a soft villain. But probably will be playable. That also, I mean, also just, you know. Let's get it out of the way. Let's mention it. Armpits. Very smug and armpits. The pits. They're there. Covered on top, open on the bottom.
Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy.
Dude, this fucking city was ridiculous.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site.
Yeah, and she's gonna be playable for sure at some point. So that's at least 4 also characters we see in trailer who are not that playable. However, those are all women. Those are all women. We did not really see any males who would be playable. Ventilation. The male at the end is a villain though, so if they're playable, it's gonna be way down the line and not anytime soon. And also, you know, I kind of hope that I guess we'll see what the villains are like, obviously. This, well, because like it's not like a new, it's just more of the second region from Beta 1. It's just that in Beta 1 we got like a tiny sneak peek of the second region. Now we seemingly have a more full version.
The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to...
HG added choices that matters and people in global just smashing the skip button. Dude, imagine. That'd be funny. I mean, some people will absolutely do that. 5-star Age of Vanguard? Oh, what's his fucking name? Oh my god, the guy with poison. The Victorian. Puzzle. Hey there, Plus.
A little stronger.
Also, some of these some of these voice lines, I'm like, who are they?
They won't slow down just to cater your memory loss.
What was that? What was that? I'm not recognizing some of these voices. Maybe it was Chen. I don't know. Chen, I feel like they're just speaking very seriously. I don't know. Oh, they probably are building the third. You know, by the dude. I mean, dude, if they're releasing early 2026 or whatever, no, they're like they might already be building third region yet. Resident Boomer. Also, we saw yeah, we see a bunch of enemies as well. Also, we didn't see M3 at all. M3 is gonna be one of those where it's like, it's gonna be the Kilchit situation of when the fuck are they playable, and it's gonna take a while before they're playable if we get them playable. Nobody uploaded Helagoat Alone yet? What do you mean Helagoat Alone? Download the illustration interest animation of all these new operations into privacy. These are hell yes. Very good work plus. That is one thing, yes, obviously, that the art style of Endfield is just going to be significantly more cohesive, right? Because it just kind of has to be. For a game like this, you have to somewhat harmonize the art styles for stuff. I actually do wonder if NBC will get a redesign or something. It could be one of those situations where, yes. Also, what is going on, dude? What is going on here, man? She went fucking actually Super Saiyan, though. I guess it is like Jade, yeah. But also it's like Spandex Jade. And she's gonna look, when she's playable, her like ultimate is gonna make her transform and like hover in the air and do shit, okay? I'm calling it. Also, I mean, seemingly she was also helping, not just attacking them. They seem to be like a, you know, they seem to be maybe just the leader of Wuling, but you know, I think they're on our side overall. Game banana. He's leaking all the info. It's me, leaker. Look at all those plans. No way, beta test 2 coming soon. So real. Also, I realized one thing. We actually don't get to like... So previously, you know, with previous bits of gameplay and whatnot that we've gotten, right? Because there's like almost no explanation on top of it, we would like frame by frame analysis everything of the changes in combat and stuff. Now they just explain what the changes are. Like, they just explain. Yeah. So on the website, yeah, it's a witching hour prototype combat suit, which is like, why is a combat suit like that? Yeah, exactly. And they did revamp the story again. Dude, second time that they're just like revamping the story. Dude, this fucking city area is just so... Get me back to where you just kind of show a bunch of the city. The environmental design is just ridiculous. Oh, because we have it, because yeah, because so we have the storyline in Valley 4, and then we get an actual storyline in Jinglong or in Wuling. 当我们身边熟悉的东方古典文化与工业、科幻、幻想碰撞，当日常的东西在周末地重新组合之后呢 It is very different from the you know, they even specifically say that we didn't really want to do the usual China area. They wanted to make it a little bit different. 武林就诞生了，它既带有幻想世界的影子，也在某些地方让人觉得，哎，这里有。It's a lot more like high tech. 在建筑语言上呢，我们混合了传统与现代的元素。Tradition with the contemporary. 尽管大家能够看出那是中国建筑，但它的逻辑已经是现代或是未来的。在设计上也增加了许多现实生活中能够见到的生活细节。It really is a fucking jogging trail. Very important to game them. We wanted to move beyond the conventions often seen in works with Eastern themes. I feel like there is so many, also a mega structure. There is so many cases. I feel like there's so many cases in interviews and stuff where a glyph line or hyperglyph is just, they're shooting some shots, okay? Like shots fired, they're like, we didn't want to do the China area that you've seen in every game. There's so many cases where they're just like, look, this is how everyone is doing it, but like, what if we just do it differently? And they kind of call out the conventions in so many places, either in streams like this or in a bunch of the interviews, for example. If you read any of the interviews about Endfield or even the interviews about like integrated strategies in Arknights and so on, they're just like directly sometimes like, so like in the integrated strategy review, for example, they don't say it exactly, but kind of they say that like, guys, the roguelike format doesn't work for every game. Your roguelike format is just haha big number. There's no depth. They kind of just say that. They kind of hint that like they're calling you out. The granddaddies of roguelike in Arknights or in gachas just being like, guys, your roguelikes, not that great. And here they're just like, guys, your China-themed nations, boring and overdone.
常规尝试将其与科学和工业大胆结合，这种古老与现代的交融，也正是我们想象中的某种东方。走进武林郊外，则是满眼的自然风光，光影、风、雾都经过精心设计，既真实又带着些浪漫的虚幻感。城内外观感的反差设计。
It just looks so goddamn pretty, man. Holy moly. Look at this shit, man. There's so many different, like, areas. It's ridiculous.
没错，我自己在塔维尔中游览时，不光会遇到美景，还会发现很多新奇事物。
They could make an amazing roguelike if they took inspiration from actual good 3D action roguelikes. Oh yeah. That's the thing, is that often the roguelikes are... It feels like a lot of the roguelikes are just there because it's like, well, people just do this, right? You just have a roguelike now. Also, you have fucking Unity, by the way. I really am. They talked about it so little. I'm really so interested in the new game mode that they talked about. It is puffy dress. It is real puffy and also on fire. Holy blanding. No, you misread.
当大家找不到这些秘密的时候，也不用慌张。
The amount of content they keep pumping is still no release date. It's funny. It is funny. And yeah, Serta's little look around when they were just... It's like a walking idle animation. Like if you're just like walking, I guess your characters might sometimes just kind of do a little look around. Otherwise, at a good roguelike mode back in 1.8, then they removed it and brought it back with changes that made it worse. That's so Kuro of them, or Wuba of them. I mean, there's gonna be some kind of... There's gonna be endgame modes. It's more just what exactly endgame mode do those take. Okay, you also have... I did fucking miss this one completely. You do have crate detection like this. You can also build a crate detector so you can find your treasure chests. Dude, it's... Everything's so goddamn immersive. I can't even speak. Immersive. It's ridiculous. Like, that's because it's just like, this is beta. This is still beta. What do you mean it's beta? We already thought beta 1 looked so goddamn fucking good. And then they're like, what if we do more? That's just constantly what they do. It's just like, more? Okay. And yeah, Jen picks up the stuff here. We talked about... I went on a whole gushing grannies because they both have so that you can either have your friends pick it up so that you don't have to do it yourself, but they also kept in the stuff flying out of the chest and you can pick it up yourself by spamming the pick it up button, which I really like. I really like it. I like spamming pickup. It's fun. This is for sure last beta before release. I wouldn't necessarily be surprised if we actually maybe even get a release date like when beta ends or something, though knowing Hypergriff, probably not. I think release date might wait until next year before we actually get a date. And yeah, China can buy stuff. Mainland China can buy stuff in the beta, so it has to be last beta. Their next beta, next will be released because China can already put money into the beta. So, but Global or other servers will not, because they don't do that here, and I'm assuming there might even be some legal implications of trying to do that elsewhere. Also, yeah, the pre-registration event. We have an actual pre-registration event now instead of just like you can do it, but you don't get anything. If it appears once you stay in the beta when the server is closed. Clock 00/22/6 they release the date. That would be funny. Actual New Year's announcement. Okay, well, I mean, we've pretty much watched through everything. Because like I said, because they explain so much to us directly, there's like less for us to frame by frame and analyze. Also, it's almost 6 p.m. and I did get some messages about some work stuff, which I should maybe get done before the weekend starts. Well, Game Awards start before 26. No, Game Awards are in December, I think. I think Game Awards should be in December, So like beta has started, I think, by the time Game Awards are. Tomorrow, I actually don't know if we'll see if I stream at all tomorrow, because actually, tomorrow, I will be, like, in the afternoon, I will actually just be going to watch the Chainsaw Man movie. And then we have some plans with friends in the evening, like Halloween type situation. So possibly there's no stream tomorrow. And I probably won't stream later today considering it's almost 6 p.m. So I probably won't do it again. Like I'm not gonna like, maybe if I'd done a shorter stream of this, I would have come back later to like do something. But I think probably in this case now. In this case, maybe not. Now, the one thing is November 28, huh? November 28. Like I said, when the date appeared, that's a rough date for me. That's like a new deadline for me, essentially, to try and get as many things as I can get done before the 28th. Got so many exams. Plus, unfortunately, mine is not exams. Exams, actually, I think would be better in this case. I have thesis deadlines. December 4th is my deadline for a 20-page research essay related to my thesis. And then after that, after that deadline, it's like a week after that, I have multiple days of research essay presentations in a group where I have to be there giving feedback to everyone. And I also have to make like written feedback for presentations for like an entire week. Oh, hey, Tobo. Thank you for the raid. You're raiding at the worst possible time because I'm also trying to leave. You've cursed me. You've cursed me. Thank you for the raid. Double it and give it to the next guy. We might have to. But yeah, I was just going over how November 28 is a really rough date for the beta to start movie. I have some absolutely terrible university deadlines at the start of December and also mid-December. So I might have to lock the fuck in to get as much as I can done before the beta starts. Oh, is it 40 minutes until this escape port event opens? Isn't it 20 minutes? Do I have it open still? I don't have it open anymore. I don't have it open. Also, I did not get a bingo. We went through everything. I did not get a bingo. No bingo, because we didn't get massive lore bomb. The trailers were not able to give us a massive lore bomb. Nor did the character stuff. I'll pretend you're Cookie while watching. And there was so many other things that we just didn't seem to get. No, y'all. However, dude, we had so many bingo board ideas, and I didn't put any of the ones that actually happened. It's fucked up. Yeah, it should be in 20 minutes. It's on the hour. So that starts soon. Should have made a bingo. I made this bingo in like the 20 minutes before it started. I was planning on not just doing it, but then we had some time before the stuff started. So I was like, okay, let's just really quickly bang out a bingo. Can God Hand count because 12th? I mean, we can put it. It doesn't give me anything, so like... We did get Riz options. Well, I don't have Riz options on my bingo board. It's 1 hour. It's only a 1 hour stream if you include the 15-minute countdown, okay? What the hell is on the background? What do you mean? It's Homeless Pearly. Show some respect. The Riz tile is the free center tile. Okay, fair. We put new trailer there because that was essentially free thanks to the leaks and also the tease yesterday, so. It's not preg event. It is not preg event. It is pre-reg event. I thought pre-reg event was unlikely, but fucking never mind. However, dude, when we almost got no date, when the trailer was finished and it didn't say a date, I was losing my mind. Are we actually not getting a date? No, they just waited until the very end to give us the date. And also, we didn't get anything specific that was weighted for global catch-up. At least not yet. We might get something like this in the actual beta then, but in the trailers and content we got now, not really. Which I'm almost surprised about. They've been so consistent about really showing more Endfield stuff once global gets some specific milestone. Also, yeah, I mean, release day was a real... There's even a question mark on it because it was such a stretch for release date. Like, that was such a stretch. Need caffeine, I'm exhausted. All right, Tobo. Have a good one. They changed Gilberta's name to Gibby. I don't think they did. I think she's still called Gilberta. No M3 either. There wasn't... I'm not counting 1 hour stream because it was 15 minutes of countdown, okay? No Fjall. I didn't notice a PRTS anywhere. We didn't get something about towers and like raids. We didn't see anything that would have implied a day cycle. New rarity is like it's so close. New rarity is so close, but technically it's not because they just reshuffled the rarities. And my CBT date prediction was fucking 3 days off, okay? November 28th. Actually 3 days off. Actually 3 days off. Also no vehicle. This should have just been like mobility, except we didn't see a new mobility either, so it wouldn't have mattered even if it was. Like, it was multiple bingos. I was so close. So close. But no cigar. Unfortunate. We still got like, I mean, how many did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10. If we count God Hand, then we did 10. Yeah. We went through over all the... I don't have it open anymore. We went through all of the character profiles on the website, like right after the stream actually ended. We ended up doing... We had a long bit where we were just doing all the web events and then going through the new website. Wait a minute. I didn't... Give me a second. Give me a second. Because... That's Talos Wiki. I'm gonna get flash blank when I actually open this. It's so goddamn bright. Where's dark mode for website? What we didn't look at is, wait, we have an entire lore bin. Oh, sorry, the Homeless Pearly's still here. Homeless Pearly's still here. We didn't actually go through this spot. I forgot that there's a lore tab. It's actually just called lore. It's oh my god, you can spin it yourself. I was like, why is it spinning so? I mean, it is actually, never mind. It does also just spin on its own, but you can also just spin it yourself. Give her a home. OVD Zhang, I mean, we know what OVD. This doesn't seem to be. This is okay. This is all pretty. Oh, fancy animations though. Speed. Is there Skibbity? I hope not. I don't think that if there is a lore bomb in here, then that's huge. But like, this is just anchors. We know this about anchors. There's only 6 things. Okay, it's... Yeah, these are just small little blurbs on some of the main terminology. Oh, well, Chachi pillars are now like... I guess they... No, I forgot. These were in beta 1. I forgot. There's a Tianchi pillar in beta 1. I thought these were new, but no, there was... They looked different, but... Standing on the major scientific... Combining original technology with Fahrenheit studies... Tianchi invented the Tianchi pillar to combat the blight tide. The device disperses Fahrenheit particles and activates them to weaken the effects of blight. Well, I mean, Fahrenheit's mentioned directly. Can we count this as a lore bomb? That also probably does indeed mean that the Dragon Lady is probably an actual, like, Sui fragment type of situation or something. Do we count Fahrenheit's as lore bomb? The Angelos, plural, Angeloi. Any hostile animated entry throughout the history of humanity's expansion. Primary threat, named after war and enemy thought by humanity. And then land breakers, that's all there is. Groups of armed raiders. I feel like these spin too fast, okay? The default spin speed on these is too fast, I have to say. Why do they spin so quickly? Shattered by the gang split into several offshoots. Catch them with the armed group. Okay, so... Do we... I like how you can... You can, like, spam the... It doesn't actually take all of your inputs, but the sound plays. Fucking spamming. They do spinny. So, do we count Parenthood mentioned as a lore bomb? Could you go... It's a bit slow to, you know... It's not big enough for me to go... It was like a... Oh! Yeah, it's not like a... Whoo! It's a... Oh! Fuck. So, no bingo. Still no bingo. Shaking my head. God damn it. Okay. Should we find someone to raid? Should we? Should we find someone to raid? Is anyone even live anymore? I think even Cookie's offline now. He wasn't alive for 8 hours. Am I the last Endfield motherfucker alive? Let me close some of these tabs as well that I have. Never. Wait. Let me. I guess I'll save my bingo board just in case. Bingo with Pearly Homeless. I'm not gonna do the S stages and whatnot around. Maybe if we do a short stream tomorrow, then I'll do them there. But it's unlikely. I think I just might not have a whole lot of time. Raid the VTuber. Yeah. Let me check. Who exists? Either, I mean, I get we can also just find someone who's doing Arknights as well. Vector Breakthrough is out now, for example. So let's see if is anyone actually up with Endfield anymore? None in English. It's Russians. It's Russians. Oh, is CL up on YouTube? Actually, I need to check YouTube as well, actually, because some people don't have their raids on YouTube. Let me go to YouTube as well and see who are live. On Twitch, I think we have someone we can raid for Arknights at the very least. What about Twitchers? Redirect. Put an Enfield into search. Let's see if we who did a live. Well, there's some which are upcoming. They're not live yet. Also, yeah, Seal does not have their raids on, I believe. What if we put Arknights? Who's live for Arknights on YouTube side? There's just a bunch of upcoming streams. Dude, no one good to raid on YouTube side. On Twitch we have we can raid Latja Straccia. They are playing Vector Breakthrough, VTuber. Italian, I believe. So YouTube is unfortunately not going to get sent anywhere. No one has... It's a very common thing on YouTube. So many people just do not have, like, raids on because so many people don't realize that they're a thing. And you have to turn them on manually. You have to turn them on. So, okay, on Twitch, we can start our raid. We can join, everyone can join their raids. So yeah, tomorrow we'll see if I stream. I might not, since I have some other plans, and so on. If you want to join the Discord, you can join the Discord. We talk about there. There's a lot of stuff in there and whatnot. But thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for lurking. And see you whenever the fuck it is. Also, I'm gonna have to lock in, so there might be even less streams than normal. Because I need to lock in and get a whole bunch of shit done before the beta starts. Goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye.